Dude, I'm still in. Alex was knees to chest.
When was that?
This weekend.
Dude,
Holy shit.
I sent that to Alex earlier before I made the meme of it and put in the group. I was like, how close really was that? He was like, dude.
Oh, he said it was very close. He messaged me right after
Play
that.
Again.
He said, I about died.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, wait. Is it in the group? It's in the deal, isn't it?
I don't think I sent the video. I think
I got it on my phone.
You can actually see, if you look at my video that we'll post here when we get into the segment, I'm on the I'm on the left side of the field, and you could see just how close he is to that.
It was close.
Like, dude, I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what the problem is. It's them damn Vegas.
Oh, was that wasn't it?
Yeah.
It sucks, man. But I was like, I seen him and he just takes off running. I was like, holy shit.
It was bad.
Holy shit.
Play it again.
Okay.
I've watched it 20 times. Dude.
That was my first time. I was like, fuck, because
fuck.
I don't do fucking that shit no more.
It was close.
Oh,
dude.
shit. Wrong button.
What's funny is that I didn't even see him. I was more paying attention to the car when this happened.
I was like, that's where I stopped it. But I was like, holy shit. Hold on. Oh boy,
look at him right there. See him right there at the edge.
He gone.
Look like Bigfoot running out of the woods.
Oh, man.
It's one of those, I've been in that situation before. It's like, wow, but I can't help but laugh because I'm like, damn, dude.
Damn, dude. Wow. I'm glad everything went all right.
Yeah.
I guess they went cropped in already. They were harvesting.
No. Well, yeah, they did. There was two that did.
Oh, there was two of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the video put together. But I sent you the meme too from it.
Oh, you did?
Well, the first one I made. I've got the template if anybody else wants to have a good time with it.
There he is now. He's the dude. Man, it was close.
Wow, glad you're all right, bro. Shit. I would have crapped all over myself. Speaking of.
Shooting range. Oh my God.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, he messaged. He said, man, I about died. I was like, what? Because out in the streets, I mean, anything could happen. He's like, no, there was one about wrecked, and it about got me. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was a bad situation. He actually flipped that car over.
I seen that after it was on the trailer. Yeah, he rolled it.
And it came at such an angle that the left tire caught and fucking flipped it right over. They had to push it back over to get him out.
Damn, Dean.
Fucking Dean.
Oh, he was still in the car upside down. He couldn't get out?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Whoever did his cage and stuff, big props to him. Because even with those pictures you sent, like I was looking at those, like it didn't look like that bad damaged, but I didn't know it rolled.
Yeah. No, the cage pretty much saved the roof from caving in 100%.
Good deal.
I can't believe how bad the other car was just from it looking like the corn going through the windshield and shit. Busting the whole front of the car up.
Yeah.
Dude, that was bad. Like it looked like it'd been through a fucking war zone.
Yeah.
I did not realize corn stalks was that tough.
Well, he was rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, he was rolling like that was nothing. Like he probably hit that at probably maybe 50, 55 mile an hour. Like Craig's son hit that at like probably 100, maybe 110.
Oh yeah,
faster than that.
You can see where he went way on out in there, pretty good ways too, and took out some corn. But
y'all want me to go ahead and
fucked?
Y'all want me to go ahead and pull the video up? The full video?
Corn flying. Yeah.
Oh,
Craig who?
What did I name it?
Metcalf.
Oh, there we go.
Ohio
Oh,
dude. It was
his boys
boy.
racing?
Yeah, his
Oh,
boys
yeah.
in the Mustang. And man, you ought to
This
see the
Mustang?
pictures of that car. No, another one. They got another one.
Oh, okay.
This is first pair down. This was a call out.
That was McCoy, right?
Tony McKinney and Ryan McCoy. And this is the one where
That's Bill Hines there, isn't it?
yep. You cut the video off.
I did?
Yeah.
Maybe in something in the transition. My bad.
I was gonna say, because that video would have been the one where he went through the field the first time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, hell, I'll send it to Lindsay and we'll get the full. My bad. I'm new.
Now that car was rolling, man.
What's up, Brent?
That's Tony McKinney stuff.
Wait a minute.
It's CJ.
I'd have liked to seen that car run
Yeah.
instead of do that.
Second round.
Is that Fox body you were helping at Kentucky?
No.
Oh,
That car used to be red and a final graphic decal down the side of it.
Oh shit.
was it the second video, Chris?
Yeah, I believe so.
The
Huh?
the Trans Am?
Yes.
Okay, hold up. I'll send it to Limpy.
The
No.
one.
No.
No. Okay,
It's
wrong.
the Black Fox body.
No, it was all here in that parts room. There's some
What?
fishing poles and
Well,
stuff
that's,
in there.
Maybe I forgot to put it in. Let me go back and look at the message.
No, that ain't it.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
The video I got is like
Yeah, that's
9 seconds. It's about how long the old lady gets.
Shit, is it her birthday?
Shit, yeah, that's including foreplay.
what pass was it after, Chris?
It was like second, third, fourth pass. It was early.
You sure you sent it to me?
Where's my phone?
I don't think you sent it to me.
Bet you did.
Oh, he said he bet he did.
I'm not seeing it because I would have seen the Black Fox body, and I'm not seeing a Black Fox body.
Maybe I didn't catch it.
Oh shit! I bet I did.
I be damn.
I did send it to you, but it didn't catch the I cut it off because it was after the finish line. Is right at the end down there is where he went in past the finish line. Yeah, never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. Disc and fucking body land. I got fucking work going on over here.
Got to use. Never mind. I ain't gonna get into that.
Jeez. What are you working on, Chris? You said you was going to be working.
Still working, yeah. I
He's
gotta
trying to
do.
split the pot over there. Is what he's trying to do.
No, what he's doing, he just took that bus that he's got on his new game, on his trucking game, and just rolled right over me.
You still working for work?
Yes.
Fuck
Oh.
that. It's 7.
Hey.
This is what
This-
happens.
This dude.
And you
put
know
in-
what? I blame Corey for this because in regards to me helping him get a vehicle, which they didn't compensate me for, mind you,
What?
first off, they gave me more work to do. So
What?
I guess this is how to thank me for getting fucking Corey a new fucking truck.
Oh my
Here,
God.
you know
Corey
what?
got, you got a new truck. Oh,
Not
shit.
new, but newer.
No lady picked her new car up today too.
Hell yeah.
I made a 12-hour turn and burn trip to Ohio on Thursday. So
Oh, looky there, turn and burn.
What'd
We had
Mama
them on
get?
last night? 24 RAV4. We downsized.
Hell yeah.
Just me and her.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, she's still bougie. She's like got it like fucking bougie as fuck.
I bet that thing's nice.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah,
I
man.
don't know how to fucking play this. How to
Hold up.
send it to my video.
I sent it to the table chat. I don't think I showed you. I got the windows done
No.
yesterday in it.
They sent me on my Limpy page. Let me try to. How do I forward?
I'm a Ford man. Let me tell you, that's the most pop-out truck I have ever seen in my life. And when I looked at it, I was like, I'm not leaving Ohio without it. So,
Oh shit.
Oh, I bet you I can do it from my phone. I bet.
he's been on my ass for 2 days.
I bet you I can forward it from my phone to the group chat.
But dude, 21 with 20. When I got on the lot, it had 20,000 like 960 miles on it.
Oh
Hell yeah.
Completely
That's
taken
nice.
care of. Freaking bed. It had a bed liner. It's pretty much brand new. Everything's great on it, dude. Everything I wanted. So
Hell yeah.
appreciate Chris. I'm sorry you didn't come. Like my exact words was to everybody in that dealership I talked to, make sure you take care of Chris because I didn't even know this existed until he messaged me. So
Was it a bigger deal than the other ones you'd been looking at?
it was honestly like the trucks, they all had the same, but
Fuck this shit.
when I'm looking at trucks around here and in the South that are the same thing with anywhere from 18 to 25, 30,000 miles more, and they're $6,000 to $8,000 more.
Oh, it was a deal then.
No, I was like, shit, I'm gone. I'm
All
going
right.
north.
I'm going
Did
to
he
send
tell
these
you
to you,
about
Corey,
the,
and then you can send them back to me on my regular page.
Did Chris tell you about the rebuilt title that was on it?
Oh boy.
Dude, when I got in it, it still had the new
Shit,
smell.
that's
to it. I was like,
awesome, man.
holy shit!
Hell yeah.
It's got
That's
all
awesome.
LED. It has all the factory LED lights, so I can keep blinding people. Massive
yeah.
screen in the middle, just like I like. And dude, it got on the way to Shadyside this past weekend. It got 28.5 miles per gallon, and on the way back up into the mountains home, it got 27.
Damn.
So I like that EcoBoost life, man.
What's up, Tommy Cook?
Houston, I'm gonna look at it again on the way down. So I only looked at it for a total of maybe 5 minutes because I got a new worst hotel story to add. It's not really bad, but it kind of sucked. So
Hey, Chris, you're gonna be the flagging this Saturday at Uncaged event at National Trail Raceway. That's a straight up question for you. Hold on.
Sure.
Michael Shannon?
I don't even
Yeah.
care.
Here, let me repeat the question too. Hey, Chris, you going to be the
I like how you say
flagging this
Chris.
Saturday at Uncaged event at National Trail Raceway?
Yes.
There we go. Any event y'all doing? Corey gonna squat it, put rock lights all over it?
no.
Did any of them come in, Corey?
Hold up, I hadn't seen nothing come through yet.
It'll be to your page. I can't. I don't know how to.
Like my personal Facebook?
Yeah,
Haven't.
Chris,
it'll be from
pushing
It'll be from Limpy. My Limpy
the
page.
gourd button.
Okay, I'm waiting to see. Haven't got nothing yet.
So, Steve.
We won't talk about that.
See, Limpy, you was safer this weekend. How was no, this past weekend was cream of the crop, right? Since we're talking about crops and cornfields and shit. Wasn't that this weekend?
Yes, sir.
How did it wind up? Now it was 2 days, right? Back of the track, in front of the track.
Yeah, front track and back of track. It was about the same cars. It wasn't big, so of course.
It's just I'm sure that's probably a tough area though. I mean, there ain't
Yeah,
a whole lot.
They had the fair going on. They had
Yep.
they had all kinds of fucking shit going on. And what's fucking cool about that up there is they do all kinds of shit. Like they have like snowmobile races. And then you
Really?
got they ain't got about having snow on the ground. They still fucking they run them.
No shit.
Down there, they have like a mud pit that they're having. The fair, I guess, was going on, and they were doing all that shit too. So
Gotcha.
But wasn't
good time though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was
That's
good.
in
I got
Iowa,
it.
right?
It smelled, yeah. Northern Iowa.
Humboldt.
Wasn't the same Humboldt I was ready for, but it was
Right. Guarantee it.
How do I afford this?
Speaking of Humboldt, I just read a newspaper article that Kenzie's dad brought me on Johnny Boone, which Johnny Boone, if you look him up, he was known as the King of Grass.
Oh, yeah?
He was the leader of the cornbread mafia here in Kentucky. He just passed away at 80 years old. When they caught him back in the 80s, he had 90 tons of weed he was transporting. He said at the time it was the biggest bust in United States history. I just read the whole newspaper, like about an hour from where we live. Like he was a legend. Like they loved him.
There's people that got busted with more than that nowadays.
That sounds like a lot.
I'm talking about shit. Considering they sell it by the gram.
No shit.
I mean, grams are in 90,000 tons.
Yeah. So what is that? 90 tons would be.
Hey, Alexa, how many grams are in 90,000 pounds?
90,000 pounds is about 40.82 million grams.
That's a little heavy.
400 and something million grams.
Yeah.
That's too heavy for the class I'm trying to run in. Wait, sorry.
Yeah, 180,000 pounds. Yeah, I was sitting there trying to put it in pounds. That's what he got busted with back in the 80s. And he fled and went to Canada and stuff. And
there's more than that nowadays?
I know. Like, fuck.
Shit. How do I?
Don't exist no more. $10 a gram. That's a check. Oh yeah, right there. Holy
shit, man. Yeah, I've been doing all kinds of research on him because I actually wanted to meet the guy. They've wrote some books about him. You could have him sign your books and everything. And here he is. He passed away. Like, let's see. See what we got going on. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Checking that one on for size. I've heard I've had crop 100 at a time, so that would be like it was crazy reading the newspaper clipping about it, man. I was like, damn. And this was back in the 80s. What's up, Chris? Congrats this weekend on winning True Street.
Oh,
what's up,
Chris? I checked this weekend when y'all are ready to come back down for the radio prep. I remember that what's his name was talking on the test line. It was good, so y'all let them know, dude. I saw some shit this weekend that made me restore my holy shit. I gotta get back into some radio stuff, and it was just a small race, nothing crazy.
Oh boy. What'd you see, Indian?
Keyboard Warrior. How was SSN, CSN, Cincy Street Nights?
Hush.
Chris is off letter still from his girl this weekend. Oh boy.
Don't worry about her.
What do we have going on?
What's up, Terry?
What's up, Terry?
Billy's boy in the build.
Not with me. I didn't
right.
Hey, you still got that? The meme. I think we just need to remind the folks just in case they hadn't seen it.
I think I got it somewhere. Let me look.
$816.5 million worth of weed at $10 a gram. That's a lot of money in the 80s.
Shit.
I think that's when
Be
he
a
got
lot of money. Be a lot of money now. Even
and
now.
they said that his weed back then was double the THC level of like the weed back then. Like, I mean, this article went
Probably
into
like weed today, probably.
Yeah, but fuck, man, 30 years ago, 40 years ago almost.
Did y'all see that where Meth Thing got in the wild this weekend?
I
Oh,
did
did?
see that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey,
What's
ladies.
up, Mike?
Not much. You?
What are you sipping on?
Just juice today. I'm on a diet.
Gin and
Trev-
juice.
Trevor and I have a diet. We're
A bet?
a bet in losing weight.
Oh boy.
So we're on the salads and vitamin water. Limpy's favorite. He loves a good vitamin water.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh.
How long are you going? 30 days? 60 days?
I don't know. We didn't finalize that. We're both just trying to lose some weight.
Oh, by the way, I've been on Pinata Farms working on my the face swapping a little bit more. I think I got one that's a little bit better finally. I just sent it to Limpy. It's kind of an old school throwback to the car days. If you were part of the OG car days. So.
Oh, there it is.
Look at Happy's shirt. That's a
Yeah,
fucking
Terry.
shirt.
Mike didn't even fucking see it, man. Award for him. He won this
I see
weekend
it.
and shit. He didn't even pay no attention until Terry gets on here and says something. Jeez. Hey, it's Billy's boyfriend. Oh my God, that's pretty good, Paul.
There it is. There it is.
Oh my God.
I appreciate you wearing the shirt, Happy.
Hell yeah. I'm representing.
I love it. So what's happening tonight? It seems we're in like this, I don't know what you call it, slow period in racing. Somewhat.
I'm getting ready. Shit, what are you talking about? I'm getting ready for a race.
Oh, I don't know. When we were talking Sunday, I was like, things feel like they've slowed down a little bit, but maybe not.
Let's see. This face swap, I think, came through a little better.
That guy's
Well, you
black
want
as shit.
It's that woo woo. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
my
You
God.
ain't trip out the flow, man. It's just
That
ain't
decoration, man. It's just for
Yeah.
decoration.
That's
That's
it.
it. Good decoration.
Have it on your car?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
If you're in this group chat and you don't remember who Bub Rub and Little Sis was,
I'll be damn.
dude, I've been nerding out. I seen Mofo Bucks is even back posting videos. He's posting the OG videos from back in the day. Like I'm back in like high school, first beginning of college.
Yeah, I was
street
going to
racing days
say
all
you're
over
going
again.
way back.
Venezuelans shut down Yellow Belly on Sunday. What the hell happened out there?
What? For real?
Tossed, spill the beans. What happened?
Shit, I
That
don't
man
know.
might know.
Yeah, Poland may know. Hey, what are they talking about? They said the Venezuelans shut down the gut Sunday.
Oh, dog, it's a whole ass club now.
Night, they got the nightclub going on out there.
Dog, they had 3,700
Oh, my God.
people there Sunday, and they said
Oh my God.
there was 8 cars that went down the gut.
They're
They
just
don't give a
partying.
shit. They don't give a fuck.
Oh no, dog. Go look.
And
at
neither
it.
does
Oh,
Easton. Easton's all he's looking at is that fucking money.
I mean, you think about $20 a person at 3,700 people. Do the math.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Quick
great.
math, 75 grand. Golly.
Hey, Poland, what did you call me the other day? A dry decker or some fucking thing I've never
A
even
dry
heard
hater. A
of? Dry hater? What's the definition of that?
Coming and putting your damn business and shit ain't got nothing to do with you. You just hating.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny.
Yeah.
A
Hey,
dry
I
decker.
don't even remember what I posted, but here comes fucking Mike and Maxwell skipping along right off in my comments, like, bro, you dry hating. Get out of here.
I'm glad you said the definition of that because I didn't even know what that was.
I didn't know what it meant. He
I was about to
responded
ask
and he
Urban
said, "Oh,
Dictionary.
you're dry hating," and I'm like, "What the fuck is dry?" As opposed to wet hating? Like,
Like, is it? Hey, is hey?
Like, so when
What's dry
it's wet, it's like me and you don't like each other, and we got a reason not to. You
It's
know what
just
I mean?
straight up beef.
It's just straight up beef. But when it's dry hating it, like we can be cool. You just coming and putting your business or your. It's
Oh,
like
I
one of those
got
things
you.
when somebody asks a question and you're like, you come put your input in on it, whether it had anything to do with it or not. Like,
And then skip out real quick.
and then bounce, yeah, like.
All right,
Question.
that's legit. Then I agree with you. I agree.
Motherfuckers that jump in some comments, stir the pot 3 times and leave.
And
That's
bounce.
dry hating. That's
Question.
dry hating.
Question.
All right. Yeah, I am the master at that,
Is
so
it-
I agree with
is
you.
it-
Now that
is
I know
it-
the definition.
Is there an in between on this, like a moist hating?
Semi-moist. Oh shit.
I guess it would be if you're making comments,
And you
Like you
stick
don't
around
like them,
a little
but you
longer.
still like them, and you make
Yeah,
a few
you-
more comments.
you don't like them, but you tolerate them.
Oh.
And then I guess that would be moist hating, but I've never thought about it like that.
Well, thank you for letting me know what the definition was, because I was confused at first, and I was like, "Does he think I'm hating on him? I don't know what to do with this position, but it sounds funny." So I'm like, "Whatever."
You've officially been updated, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm old, man. I don't know all these cool.
You
cool
got
big
learned up
terms.
today. Instead of getting turned up, Mike got learned up.
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Hot tour.
I think that shit's finally played out.
That
I think
girl,
it is too.
I saw
Yeah.
a thing that girl made $1 million so far.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
She'll be in Cleveland this weekend.
She's doing
At a
paid
club?
appearances. She's doing paid appearances, and then she has like 5 or 6 like big companies she's working with on
You
merch
trying to split
deals.
the pot? You trying to split the
Trying to
pot?
split the pot.
She gonna be at a nightclub?
Yeah.
Are you gonna have her sitting on the tree at? Never mind.
Hey,
I get it. She's a cute girl and whatever, and it was funny at first, but like, I don't know. When she comes out on stage and they're like, "Oh, it's the Hawk Tui girl," I'm like, "That's really your claim to fame?" Like,
There you go.
Tell them, Houston, we ain't hating on nobody over here. If you got to suck to get some fame, I guess by all means, go ahead, girl.
it just makes me laugh when I hear them announce her, because it's not like they announce her by her name. They're like, "Oh,
Yes.
here's the Hawk Tui girl."
Mike is dry hating on the Hawk Tour girl right now.
I dry hate on
It
everything.
is crazy.
Fuck.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Just funny. I find it funny.
You
It
didn't
is
get none of
wild.
them messages, Corey? Shit.
I haven't got nothing, dude.
God dang.
I even switched it over to 5G to make sure it wasn't my damn internet.
These are
Corey
some
on that
pretty
damn
good videos.
Elon Musk shit.
I'm on cable tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm on the house internet.
So Mike, how was your weekend of racing?
Good.
Look good.
Yeah, we stayed local. Locally, our car counts have gone real down. So when I got there, we had 5 cars signed up in small tire and 5 trucks in tailgate. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to go on tailgate.
Right.
Might as well not race Fox bodies and race other trucks." So
Yep.
yeah, no, it was good. It was fun. The truck's working well. It's coming around. Actually, on that surface, I was really happy because it was. That's a tough surface there. That road course is like a dig or die style surface.
Now, can you
So
be
re-
on a slick? I mean, if it's just tailgate class, right?
Yeah,
run on
tailgate.
the-
You can be on any tire, any whatever you want, as long as
Right.
it has a tailgate. So I really went there because I wanted to test, because we have that race in Orlando at the end of November, and it's a similar surface.
Yep.
So I was like, good, we'll get some data here locally. It's close to me. It's an hour and 45-minute drive. And honestly, I'm just financially and with the shop right now, I've been so busy with work and stuff. It's hard to commit to these further trips because, like,
Yeah.
I want to go to Ohio and stuff, but Ohio's like a full weekend trip. I don't just go for the day. Where these things, I like leave my shop at 2 p.m. I'm there at 4. We race. I come home. So
Right.
it's it's a lot less commitment.
where were y'all at? That video you posted, that shit looked garbage.
That's Toronto Motorsports Park, their road course. They have like a road race course.
Mhm.
So that's the straightaway, the long straightaway that they have at that road course. Yeah, it is garbage. It's an awesome surface for racing because it's slow. You can't
So
really
I've-
go that fast there.
At LS Fest, when they do it here in Texas, it's on the actual. Oh my God!
Are you in an RV?
Yeah, you like my new glasses?
I found him in the RV. I'm wearing these every time I'm driving this bitch.
You look like an 80s porn director that cooks meth on the side.
Eisenberg, bro. I'm cooking meth right now.
Oh my god, I love it.
You
We're broke
fucking
down.
clown. You fucking clown.
Clown tunes.
Yeah,
Clown tune.
we're broke down on the side of the road charging batteries right now. I don't think the alternator wire's hooked up right. All the batteries were disconnected, so we just winged it.
If that motherfucker was TC tuned and not cloud tuned, you wouldn't have that problem.
I'd already be home.
Exactly.
Where the hell are you at?
Huh?
Where are you at?
I don't know, somewhere in the country driving my new RV home.
Big egg.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker do got an egghead.
Yeah. At least I can walk home.
You ain't doing it right now.
Oh. It's savage over here today.
But you just pick it up today?
Yeah, we literally just picked it up an hour ago. And then the tranny wasn't shifting, so I was a little worried. And then I looked down and I'm like, fuck, I only got 9.5 volts. So I'm like, well, obviously the tranny's not shifting because it don't have enough power. Enough voltage. Here,
I
check.
know you've been working.
check
Your
it,
hands
check-
are all dirty and shit.
Oh, bro, we've been working underneath this thing. Look at. Oh, I can't even.
Hey, put Joseph's comment up, Corey.
Trevor looked like this dollar store version of MVP. Oh my god.
Who in the fuck is?
Damn, that thing's fancy.
Yeah, look, they even got a fucking shitter now.
You got a shower and shit?
Yeah, it's a diesel pusher.
Hell yeah.
It's got a Cummins in it. I fucking stole it, except that I'm broke down now, so I'm a little nervous, but.
Hey, at least you have somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, look. Look.
Damn, hell yeah. Well, y'all got the generator out there charging batteries?
Yeah.
Oh,
What, Colin?
man.
Hold up.
Yeah, we're literally in the middle of nowhere. Look.
Holy shit.
Hey, Trevor. I got $20 is when it gets dark if you take a black light through that motherfucker.
Oh, I bet you. We already found condoms in here.
Oh my god.
Hey, look.
Nice.
What the fuck are those?
They're very small.
Yeah.
That's like something I'd put on my thumb so I didn't burn my thumb when I was playing video games.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
if I had a small dick, I'd say that too.
It's what it is, bro. I still got big turbos.
Good job.
Happy.
Good lord.
Happy's way more bald.
Easy.
Wow.
Happy doesn't even have one hair on his chest.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
What they say that thing looks
Save
like
the address for that road. It looks good.
Yeah, this road would be good. It's that good fucking like concrete shit.
So what, you got rid of the hot rod and now you just went
So we're
splurging on vacation mobiles?
What do you mean hot rod, bro? Wait till you see the new hot rod.
I know. Trevor should have brought a car. He could have made some hits. I'm sure he would
I
if he
know.
had one.
If I had one ready, one more month, I should have the other one ready.
Damn, man, that's thrashing.
That's while running a business and working 12 hours a day.
Fuck yeah.
Can I
man.
work any harder, motherfuckers? Is there any harder to work or what?
Yeah, I
said
mean,
12 you
yeah.
said 12
You could be
hours,
at
right?
home working right now.
Your legs are still moving. Work harder, bitch.
Yours aren't.
I know, because I work too damn hard.
Yo, did you like my post yesterday with the sticker?
Yeah.
I was dying laughing. We had to retake that bitch twice because I couldn't even talk on the first one. Anybody else see that?
Uh-uh.
Oh God.
He took my sticker off his car, and I said, "Perfect. I don't want to be involved with the clown of the circus anyway."
Shit, we gonna run that train again. All right, man, enough's enough. This is my girl now, all right? Ain't gonna be none of that fucking sucking. I love her. I just proposed to her. Nigga, I was then. Now it's now. I was 10 minutes. Whenever. She good now, man.
I just caught the name.
Sad thing is, we'll probably have to stop again and charge it one more time before we go home.
He said, "I love her."
No,
I
it's
just
at
caught
10
the
now.
name. I was like,
Going
who
up.
was that? Now I see who it is. Oh,
Is she coming back on today?
Sarah, look in there real quick. You may
she's-
catch it. You're on there.
She said she wants some
Limpy, I sent you something in the chat.
she wants a redo.
She wants another opportunity to answer
She wants
questions.
another opportunity. Yeah. Apparently she went as far as she's selling her socks and underwear now.
Oh, Jesus.
I told you. I told you.
Took advice.
Yeah.
All she needed was a little management and persuasion.
I'm telling you.
Needed this management team here of fucking
Damn right.
experts.
Is that bigger or
Yeah,
smaller?
that's bigger.
You know what
You
the
got
best
audio?
thing about selling a car is? Taking this stupid fucking sticker off.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, I have to tell you, I officially felt your pain this weekend.
In what respect? You stepped on a loaded condom?
No, not that.
Oh,
But
okay.
I walked into my hotel room at the end of the night after being at Shadyside, and I'd left my AC blasting before I left and went to the track and came back. Room's cold. All right, yeah, great. And I take a step over to the other half of my room, and the floor is all wet and squishy in my toes, and I'm like, and I
You
look
got it
down,
froze up.
half the room flooded up.
Froze up.
And the first thing that came to my mind was, damn, I wonder if this is how Mike felt.
Probably.
Hey,
Similar.
Colin,
Just,
Yeah, it's gross.
why is the nitrous guy wearing a Pro Charger shirt?
because he's smart. Pro
'Cause they
Charger
pay
for the
good.
win.
You get paid for that?
That's a very, there's like an awkward silence here. Now.
If you see me at an event with a T-shirt on, 99% chance I'm being paid for that.
Fuck, you gangster.
I'm a rolling billboard, Trevor.
I bullshit.
Literally.
I'll be a billboard. I'm
Literally.
glad I'm a billboard.
Rolling Poland.
Where was you at this weekend, Paula? What was up this
We
weekend?
were at XRP. So Michael Hollis and Barrett Green did their Doomsday no prep at XRP.
Yep.
It was scraped and pretty good turnout. I think 30. What did I text you, Corey? 34 or 36 in Little Gangster. Paid $8,000.
Hell yeah. Who wound up winning Little Gangster?
Our boy JoJo with the Cutlass.
With the Cutlass.
Yep. JoJo ain't raced in 6 fucking months. Brought the car out literally brought it right out of the shop. Still had 2 inches of dust over everything and fucking put it on everybody.
No shit, man.
Oh
fuck yeah, dude. That's cool. I like that dude too. He's a cool ass dude.
Yep. We were more Tom lost first, Jimmy Dale lost first round with the Blue Chew car, didn't put enough in it. And then
What class was he running in?
Low Gangsters.
Gotcha.
And then Lainey, the little girl that drove the Corvette.
Yep.
She's got a Mustang now, like a new I don't know what year that is, but 427 deal, twin turbo, yada yada yada. And she went to like I think the 3rd round or the semis before she went too fast. Went a 528 on the 30 dial in.
Damn. Man, that shit's really taken off out that way. Like that's big, man. That's a big class out there.
Yep.
Now, did they have everything else? Small tire? And...
They only had 2 all-out classes, and it was Run What You Brung and Small Tire. And then they did Little Gangsters, which is a 530 index, Quick Street, which is a 560 to 590 index. They ended up drawing the 580 chip, so it was a 580 index. And then Cheap Street, which is $100 buy-in deal. And I think it's 650 to 70, I think is the index on it. But they had 34, 36 in Little Gangsters, 28 in Quick Street, and 32 in Cheap Street, I believe. And then there was 12 in Small Tire and 6 in Run What You Brung.
Damn. Hell yeah.
I literally just watched that before we came on the show too, Nick.
I still need to watch it.
What was it like being around it?
The
That
hooligan.
shit was a lot of fun. It was actually pretty fun. We kind of really hustled those people, like with Michael
Dude,
Wagner.
That
Michael
was
Wagner's
terrible.
they didn't show a lot of it, but they were like, y'all got to take the bottle out of it, and we're like, okay, yeah, we'll take the nitrous bottle out. Like, we'll take it out. It was all hooked up. We put a bottle in and hooked it up and everything before the first race for that reason. Well, then they're like, we want you to take the nitrous out of it. Because he told them, I use the nitrous to spoil, da-da-da-da-da-da. They said, if you take the nitrous out, then we'll run with the back tire for the quarter mile. And he's like, okay. We never even had the fucking nitrous on to begin with. Like, it was never, the bottle was never on to begin with. So we just pulled the bottle out. And
that poor girl was beat before y'all even made it off the line. It was that terrible. Like, it was 4 cars before she moved 10 foot.
I didn't realize how much of an asshole I looked like, but like literally before she's like, we need 2 cars in the hit. And like before she finished 2 cars, I was like, nope, ain't happening, dog.
Poor thing.
So, but they got the thing is she wanted the hit with the GTR. And I told Michael Wagner, I said, we should have just give her the hit. It would have made for a better race because they have the delay in it. So when she goes to let off that button, the car, it's going to move a little bit. Michael's going to tear ass out of there. She's still barely going to be getting off the line. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It honest God didn't even sound like she got into any boost on the line. Like, that's why I was sitting there, I was like, what the hell is she doing? Dude, it was a real
like all their so that's what a lot of people like, all the Texas 2K and all the GTR classes, they run off of a sportsman tree. They don't run off of a pro tree because of the delay in those GTRs. So if you put them on anything besides those sportsman tree, they have no idea what to do.
I think literally the only one that I've ever seen get off the line good or boost up quick and go is Bandy's. Nobody else is.
He red lit this weekend and disintegrated something. They picked up parts on the track. Mike Bandy, the red one that runs around out this way.
Got you.
It disintegrated shit everywhere.
Very expensive.
He didn't even know what the parts was. Like, they handed him a whole like trash can lid full of parts, and he was like, "You sure this come out for my car?" And we was like, "Yeah." I mean, it was right in the center of the lane behind your car. And he said, "I don't even know what the hell it is." Like, it exploded something.
Was there any oil or was it
No, it looked like transfer case.
Yeah,
but
probably
there was
blew the
really
transfer case apart.
Yeah, there was no fluid though. I mean, but there was some big pieces of shit. But he red lit too. And that same thing. Like, he was trying to time it. The other guy wanted to come in second. Mike Bandy always comes in second.
Shout out them Tabor boys too. They've been running all over the damn place and over everybody.
They have been.
I'll see if they don't come this weekend. I'll see the Tabors next weekend.
Yep. Well, yeah, at XRP, shit, me and Jimmy Dale made I made my whole goddamn salary on Chris Varney versus Kraken.
I bet.
The whole city took, because Kraken was on a radio. Everybody in Small Tower were on slicks, and everybody's like, he's not getting down on a radio.
At
Dog,
XRP,
that man
you
left.
need to be at a fucking on a radio.
I mean, but it was scraped, Limpy. I mean, it was scraped pretty good.
Yeah, but a car like Stevens that works.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, I'll tell you what he went to the 60 foot, and the motherfucker went a 114 to the 60 foot.
Wow.
So it was a wrap, dog. You ain't catching that. On a slick, you're fucked.
Dude,
wow.
I done seen Bubba Phillips and said he's coming on radios this weekend to Shadyside. I'm like,
yep.
GTRs.
I'll be at Summer Duck next week for sure.
What the fuck is Summer Duck?
Name of the track.
Oh,
Ian Hansel's race next week.
Man, that's that street race I've been wanting to go to.
I think they're down. Well, y'all are down to the final 8, ain't you, Tabor?
Man, that's cool as fuck, dude. Like, I really like that shit. How they
What are they
how
doing?
They do I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think every weekend they do like 8 cars. And then like the winner and the guy in the final moves on. Well, then this progresses over 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks. And then they take the final. Yep, he said the final 8 out of 40 cars. Then they take the final 8 and race like all the
So
winners.
it's like a bracket. It's pretty much just a bracket.
But it's every week, and it's all on the for real streets. Man, that shit's pretty fucking gangster.
Is
I
it the
remember watching
same
a video
cars? Like, can the
last-
same cars race twice? Or
No, it's all different cars.
I got you.
That's what's cool as fuck.
That's what I say. If you went out first round last week,
you're done.
Okay, you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're pretty much taking a 40 car race and stretching it
out over 5, 6 weeks.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to get street shit done nowadays with anything over 8 or 10 cars that's smart. Like I mean, you're in there for like an hour and 15 minutes to run 4 pairs,
Dude,
4
that's
2
dope.
6. So yeah, you're like running 6 or 7 pairs and you're done.
That's dope as fuck.
8 cars or 7.
8 cars, 7 races total to be done.
Yep.
No, that's fucking badass, man. 4 weekends of 10 cars shootout, 40 cars in it.
I could have hit the
Cars
link,
that go
but
to
Mike,
the final into
Mike
the
posted his
fifth
comment
weekend.
and it came up 17,000 times.
Yeah, I don't know why there's so many comments.
That's badass.
I just responded to one guy, and it's like,
Nah, so Mike, I did that shit the other day, and I was like, "What the hell?" But it's because they're live on YouTube and Facebook and all the
so
different
it goes
platforms.
everywhere.
So
It
it's
goes
dropping
all
a
of them.
comment to each platform. Yeah.
No, I get it.
Because I commented something the other day and it put like 5 comments. I was like, "What the fuck?" And but yeah, it's
Hey,
it's all the
Tabor,
different platforms.
What's the buy-in up there per car, and what's that thing pay? 40 cars stretched out over 5 weeks. That's a pretty good pot. That's dope, man.
I tell you, Limpy, I still ain't got nothing from you.
It'd be hard right now to get 40 cars to show up. I think. I mean,
Happy this weekend at XRP, they're doing it's called the Goodfellas. They've got 17 or 18 cars locked in, $500 buy-in on a 550 cap.
no shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
speaking of car counts, there was only 21 cars at that race Saturday.
I see. I remember hearing that they had 24 locked, right?
We lost 2.
But then, yeah,
Actually,
couple
lost
died.
3. Lost 3 that I know of. But I still was very surprised. I would have expected some other people would have been into that, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Tabor said he sent Limpy
He
to
sent it. He
payouts.
sent it to you, Limpy.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't be scared to say that Little Gangsters might surpass my small tower car count with all the people that's came up and said they're going to be there this weekend for Little Gangsters.
Well, and it's I know people will bash on index racing, but at the end of the day, all the bullshit with all the rules, people can't compete, work harder, blah 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 blah, this and that. The 530 cap, you pull onto any property, 90% of the fucking cars on the property have the ability to go 530. There's only about 5 or 10% that can go 460 or 450, what it takes to run small tire. Like,
which, hey, you seen what we got next week at Ken's race, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
So he wanted to do 630 index, but didn't want all the rules. So I was helping him come up with some shit. I said, "Well, do this. Just adapt the rules. I think we adapted the Little Gangster rules, but we're calling it Baby Gangsters."
There you go.
So I'm gonna see how his does.
I talked about doing a big
630
gangster.
index.
I talked about doing a big gangsters deal and do a 480 to 50 cap. So it'd be a 480, a 490, or a 50. You draw a random chip out the bag, and that would be the index. But make the buy-in a bigger buy-in to make it worth for those type of guys.
All right, you guys zoom on that.
Ah, fuck! I put my glasses on.
I couldn't read that if I fucking tried.
I left my glasses in the truck.
Maybe let me do this.
This is a wreck. Oh,
let me save it, and then we'll do it.
Shameless
like
plug, Big Hat Mafia. Shameless
Green.
plug. Big Hat Mafia in the ass.
What up, Barrett?
All right, what type of ribs you got over there? I mean, what are they? Just regular barbecue, dry rub, any
Dry
certain
rub.
sauce?
Tell me
My
when.
mom got a barbecue.
Good.
That's
There
good.
it is.
Back up. There you go.
All right. First place. Okay.
championship belt, 7,200 plus $200 gift certificate. NT Speed Shop, Hobbytown. Also, winner will get in stock T-shirt hoodie from Drag or Die of his choice. Second place, $3,000. $250 credit. Third, $800. Fourth, $800. Damn, man, that's dope as fuck. So that's what 10,200, 11,000, 11,800.
What was the buy-in?
Plus gift cards.
Can I get
So
that
that would have
Hobbytown
been,
gift card if you win it, Tabor? I got some RC shit I need to buy.
If you got 12 car or pretty much 12, man, that's cool. 12,000 divided by. So it's like $300 a car ish, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12,000 at 40s.
Dog, that shit was so funny.
300.
It's really our fault, y'all.
Did he really?
Dog, man.
He didn't boo nobody or what?
Yeah, but we always fire Funky Town up and get him a little riled up because it just makes for good entertainment. And me and Trey may have took that shit a little too far, and Funky Town got sideways with the crooks, and it was a whole deal, man. And then some other dude got beat up on the other, like while they was arguing and fighting on one side, some other dude got punched in his mouth in the right lane.
I'll be live all 3 days at my race. Go get them.
Hey, speaking of fighting, where was the fight at that was showed on Facebook?
Billy's do
at the race.
Oh, those big boys,
dude! It looked like him, man.
It's
not fuck.
It's dude. That was fucking depressing.
Dude, I thought they was ballerinas.
This.
What y'all talking about?
Dude, you got to watch this video too.
he looked like the battle bots, those robots used to have where you punch. And they're just like,
Where's that video at, Chris?
rock 'em, sock 'em.
Dude,
I'll get it. I'll get
Hey,
it.
if y'all ever wanted to know what the Michelin Man would fight like, that's it.
Dog,
right there.
That guy didn't even fight. He was just trying to get the fuck out of there, but he could only move so fast.
It was wild.
Y'all talking about my fat people?
No, this
possibly.
dude.
Why are they trying to fight the camera guy?
They're trying to fight him.
Did they really? What the fuck?
Hey,
Dalton said if that's how people from Ohio fight, fuck it, I'll take on the whole state.
Hold on. This is in Ohio?
That's a street race. That's why I didn't.
I thought a while back before I got off Facebook, there was like, Ohio, man, no problems. We having fun, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, look at this shit.
Hey, well, they still ain't got no fun. The only problem they got is they can't fucking fight.
Oh, boy.
Broke my finger. Oh, come on, God. Hey, man, it's a one-on-one, man.
Now look at that homeboy in the Nike shorts acting real tough, and then watch his motherfucking back pedals the whole time. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Come on, keep jumping.
See, I'm out.
Stop. Hey, thanks for doing it for us, motherfuckers.
God damn it, Barrett.
Right. Oh, motherfucker. Trent wrote you.
So what the fuck was this all over?
Chill
out, y'all. Okay, squash it.
What's there to squash, lady? There ain't nothing happened.
The only thing to squash is them pillows they were throwing.
Tell them.
I was like, what in the fuck? I knew where it was. I could see it in the background.
What happened? Why did it happen?
It was fucking stupid. No, the fact of the matter is like they're yelling at people to get the fuck out of the road because people are fucking coming down the fucking road. It's a fucking legal road. It's not that hard to
get the fuck out of the road.
Get the fuck out of the road.
Right.
Well, I mean, Shad Media, they may be able to fight because you can't spell.
Hey, you gotta give Shad a pass. Did you see what almost happened to him?
What?
He almost got ran over.
He almost died. Yeah, pull up the video for Poland.
Hey,
Go
I'm
Poland
telling you,
that
I
shit.
want to know who the dude is in the fucking gray Nike shorts because homeboy ran up like he was about to like give homeboy the business, and then backpedaled. Like you see that
He-
motherfucker 3
He
blocks
took about
back,
84 steps
Oh
back.
wait, that's not
dog.
it. That's not it.
That was
Dude.
Trevor's parents before they had him.
Oh,
God.
All I
Whip
saw
it.
in
I
that
haven't got no
video.
video yet.
Look, all I saw in that fight video was dudes being
Wow.
like, "Dude, I swear to God, I'll hit you. I'll hit you." Absolute pillows.
And
Oh,
the one
fuck.
dude, I mean, like, he was causing trouble all day. So,
Watch
like,
this shit, Poland. Watch real close.
Oh,
Look at that shit.
Oh
There's
shit! Oh shit!
oh,
dude, that shit about got him, man.
And then you got
Send me
Oh,
an
shit.
invite.
I'm working on it.
I just
Come
sent
on,
him a link.
Alex. Hey,
Oh,
Alex,
shit,
we
here we
gotta
go.
ask you one about the Ohio guys fighting, and two, if that was really Taco Bell or what caused you to run out of the corn like that. Fuck.
Hey, I will say them new street chalupas at Taco Bell are pretty fire. I ain't gonna lie, but they will fire your stomach too. So,
For 3 days, dog. I'm past. I'm out. Fuck your chalupas.
dude,
Chris, can
hey,
you still hear us?
I'm all about the fupas, not the chalupas.
oh boy.
I be fucking damn.
dude, hey, South Carolina has lost their mind too. By the way, like they are attacking
Motherfucker, when
Whataburger
did
like-
they lose? They ain't ever have a mind to lose.
Dude, they're attacking Whataburger like it's the like I'll say Whataburger's amazing, but what is it, 30 to 45-minute wait in line? Like that's a small wait right now.
For
Abby,
what?
I can hear you. What'd you say?
So that whole shit really did start over.
No,
People
yeah.
got in their feelings because they were asked to get out of the fucking street because cars were
I
coming
know.
and shit.
I know that was part of it.
Oh my God.
Happy, there's always those one motherfuckers that don't listen to nobody and they're just
And don't
riding the
give a
fucking way.
fuck. Yeah,
And then
they're
when
tough
somebody get
guys.
the fuck out of the way, don't talk to me like that. Blah, 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 blah. Like,
Yeah.
well, bro, you should have listened the first 36 fucking times.
And the other thing was, like, people, like, cars were coming up to, like, to get in the burnout, and people just weren't literally just standing in front of the cars. Like,
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that flight was sponsored by Busch Light.
Peach.
Yeah.
Bush
Speaking of
Light.
Bush Light.
The motherfucker was sponsored by Little Debbie Snacks. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, this is me last week.
God, dude.
Dude, that's what I say. You almost die on it, and then the next thing I get snap, got the big block on now. Like,
Yeah.
You
Tell
need to
them,
be working.
Barrett.
You need to
Tell
be
'em,
working on your
Barrett.
Mustang, not fucking around with tractors.
I'm waiting. I'm in chassis prison right now.
You're in chassis prison with
Kyle,
your tractor?
I'm sorry, man, but you know, I guess you can't bring California to Texas.
Tell them.
Sorry.
No, I'm waiting on some fab work. I gotta wait in line.
Oh,
Well, that's bullshit.
that dude will run over you. That's the truth. I've seen it.
oh boy.
Okay, so look, I figured out the problem. Now it doesn't do wheelies now.
There's your
Yeah,
weight
wait.
car.
Is
put
that a
some weight
fucking?
on it.
Is that a ram? A fucking ram on the front of that thing?
Yeah, I tried that out today and it wouldn't do wheelies. But I didn't try third gear again. I was
Right.
terrified. I was scared. I didn't want to end up in a wheelchair.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Oh,
at
you got
all.
the burnout box right there. Look at that burnout box right there.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude.
I think he went through that, so he knew that he wouldn't.
Tell him, David Ray.
He wouldn't spin it.
Damn right, David.
He knew it.
It still blows my mind. I'll pull up the Weather Channel on TV, watching it, and I see a Blue Chew ad, and I'm like, "Hey, y'all quit listening to these people? Come on, TV. That's only supposed to be Facebook only." A rim with bungee cords. Like, I give
Yeah.
it props, Alex. That's taking like the 10 on the nose. Perfect.
Well,
Hey, Alex.
I gotta get some lead weight together.
Alex.
I gotta build some stuff. So that was.
I'm not accepting the tractor unless it has a junior dragster pipe coming off the side of it.
Dude, so I found out. So listen to this. I get the full rule book for the Garden Tractor Pulling Association. I'm going to attend an event. I get the full rule book, and it says it has to have factory exhaust or it has to go up. I was going to build the tailpipe for it out the back so the sound would be behind me so I didn't have to hear it, but I'm not allowed because of insurance.
What?
And then I started asking ridiculous questions that they say they have never been asked before. So I'm going to put it in the 800-pound class, so I have to weigh me on the tractor and the weight of the tractor up to 800 pounds. And I guess the heavier you are, like closer to that, the better. So I asked him, I'm like, okay, so I can just like put a bunch of lead on it. And he's like, yeah, do what you want. And then I went, can I wear a weight vest? Like if I get 100 pounds in a vest, can I wear that? And he goes, what do you mean? So, well, then I can move the weight as I'm tractoring. And the guy was like, no one's ever asked that before. And he's like, I have to make some phone calls. He hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Don't they put the weight on the rear tires?
I'm going to
Like
put... I'm
in
gonna
the rear rim?
Yeah, I'm going to try and find some of those. They're hard to find. I'll try and find some wheel weights, but I'm going to basically try and hang a bunch of 10-pound plates underneath in front of the rear tires. Like I'll build a bar that goes out and underneath, and I'll stack a bunch of weight underneath.
Do your parents ever come outside and ask you to get the fuck out of their house?
Especially when you got a ratchet strap.
Yeah, when you're out there on the tractor
down the driveway.
How old are you?
My shop's on Main Street here.
Dry shifting, or what do you call it?
Right.
It's a legitimate question. Are they like, can you get out of our basement and get your own place and like move forward with your life instead of playing with toys?
Well, first off, I live upstairs. Second,
okay,
my shop is not here. It's on Main Street in town.
Oh, okay. I thought that's the side of your house. Like, if
no.
I was doing that on the side of my parents' house and I lived in their basement, my dad would probably smack me with a 2x4 when I came around that corner and get the fuck out.
I went. I brought my mom to do some errands earlier, and I said, "You want to see my tractor?" And so I brought her to the shop, and I drove it around the building, and she just stood there and smiled.
Oh my god!
They're like, our poor son is Down syndrome. We got to take care of him.
No, it's.
Did you play the song? Does she think my tractor's sexy while you're doing that?
No, that would be weird.
Especially with your mother, yeah.
Yeah, that'd just be weird. But no, listen, you guys will never believe me. You will never believe me, and the viewers will probably never believe me. So you go to drag races, and sometimes there's girls there, and sometimes you're like, yeah, look at that. Dude, you go to the tractor pull, and it is like, I can't describe how stacked the tractor pull is with chicks.
Oh, so
yeah, but those are like real tractors, not that lawn tractor shit.
Look, that doesn't matter. Tractor pull in general.
So that
tractor pull in general is stacked with broads, dude.
That red lawnmower is just like a pussy magnet, ain't it?
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
We're fixing to find out. They can sit on the hood. I'll take them for a ride.
They are just throwing vagina at you. When you're
it's gonna be like Happy Go. It's gonna be like the Water Boy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god.
Oh, now I gotta find that scene.
I'm fucking in.
I'm on it.
Yeah, Chris. So when's the next race you're doing, Chris?
This weekend.
Now, are you flagging?
Oh, damn.
Are you doing like your traditional light and stuff, or what?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Turn your audio off, Alex.
Huh?
Turn your audio off.
Oh.
The echo. Look at this guy sitting at work.
Gosh, damn! It sounds like you got a fucking turbo fan blowing into your microphone.
Is it any better now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
If it gets too bad, I'll just hop on later. All right.
So tell us about your near-death experience before the fight.
Listen, hold on. I didn't die, but I got there's a handful of people in Ohio that can't fight, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that the handful
We've
was
seen
at
them.
that street race.
We've seen them.
But yeah, so yeah, it was pretty sketchy. I was like maybe 300 feet out, and I was up against the corn, and I was like, all right, well, let's see, because that car is super beautiful, and like
Yeah.
from that perspective, it looked killer. So
Oh,
did
yeah,
his
such a
burnout.
good color.
Took one picture. That's the only picture I took of the car because I had my face up to the camera and I was watching the whole thing, and I don't know if I was in shock as I didn't push the button, and until he got completely sideways and I was looking at his eyes through the driver's door, I said,
Holy shit.
I should probably move. And then, I mean, like my left leg was in the grass, my right foot was on the concrete or the road or whatever, and I bet his wing missed me by like 2 inches.
Gosh damn, man.
I'm
I mean,
Yeah.
you can tell it was close.
Yeah, it was. I took a break. I didn't shoot for like an hour. I was.
Yeah, you came and stood by us the rest of the day.
But I didn't. I two things. I didn't shit my pants, and I didn't piss my pants.
I call
which is-
bullshit. I call bullshit. Come on now. It's just us on here. Nobody's watching this shit.
Hey, I'll tell you, as sketchy as it looked, I'm going to tell you from personal experience, it's still sketchier at Yellow Belly.
I mean,
I
ain't been there, but I'll tell you right now. I mean, he was probably doing 80 miles an hour ish, and like it was. I just I like if I blinked one more time, I would have been hit. And it almost. I don't know if you could. You can kind of see it in the video. Like when he first dipped over, he almost rolled it. If he would have rolled it right there, right off the road, I'd have been going.
Yeah. Now, where you was standing, did the car hit there? Where you was at the corn?
Oh yeah, like the end of the burnout, like where you see his back tires are all locked up and shit. That's right where I was standing.
Gosh, damn, dude.
Yeah, no shit. It was yeah. So at War in the Woods, I was talking to Whitty, and he went down to the big end and was taking pictures at the finish line at KD. And I'm like, man, I said, how was it down there? And he was like, dude, it was sweet. I was like, he said, you gotta be willing to die for the shot. So after that happened, I texted him and I said, do you remember what you told me about willing to die for the shot? And I sent him the video and he said, holy shit. I was
Dude,
like, thanks,
that's fucked
motherfucker.
up. Dude, that's fucked up, man. I haven't seen many really close calls like that ever. Like, I mean, I've seen some at War in the Woods where a car just kind of goes over, you know, right against the guardrail or something, but people are still 10, 15 feet away. But I haven't seen one that close.
Yeah, that's the closest I've ever been to. I mean, like, in the video, you can kind of tell, but it almost looks like it would have just clipped my leg. But where I was standing, the ditch is like 2 feet deep. So I mean, it would have cut me clean in half.
Gosh, damn. Speaking of that, has there been any media that's ever got? Do we know of anybody that's got hit? Has anybody ever been out on the track and like been for real hit?
Yeah, I got hit by a motorcycle.
Did you really?
Yeah, dude on a stupid, this is why I hate motorcycles, stupid square tire slick bike was doing a burnout, and I was at the starting line standing in the middle, like next to the wall at Milan, and he just let it go. And it comes sliding towards me, and my feet were stuck to the track, and my buddy Mike G tried to grab me out of the way, and just my body moved, and this bike just came barreling into my legs.
Damn.
Yeah, it hurt.
You got hit, Corey?
I've been clipped by a couple of cars, like with exhaust. That El Camino at Yellow Belly got my knee a little bit.
Like I've been hitting the burnout and shit, but I've never been hit like out.
I
Like
gotta find the picture of the
Alex,
one that
you'd have been
escaped.
fucked. I hate to say it, but
yeah.
you'd have been a cream pie.
Oh no, there was. I would have been. If it would have rolled, it would have rolled on top of me. If I wouldn't have moved and it didn't roll, it would have just cut me in half.
Now, since you was the first on the scene, did you turn around and run back towards the car? Or did you say, "Man, fuck that, I'm gone"?
When I was up on the road, like where, like I grabbed my hat and put my hat on my head again. Like I stopped for a second and like gathered my thoughts. Like, oh fuck, like that was close. And then realized there was somebody in the car, and I didn't know if it rolled yet. So I set my shit down and like ran over there. And by then, there was probably 4 people running up. So we rolled the car back over. And I mean, he ended up being good. But then after that, like I was fucked up, like for real. Like I just walked through everybody, and everybody's like, "Bro, dude, like, dude, that was fucking close." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, like, yeah, that was a little too fucking close. I'm gonna go sit down for a minute."
He would have been cream core.
Yeah, even when you messaged me and you was like, "Man, I about died," I didn't take the severity of it until you sent me the video. Then I was like, "Holy fuck!" And Kenzie was even like, "What is everybody talking about, Alex?" I was like, "You didn't see the video?" Well, then I showed it to her last night, and she was like, "Motherfucker, like, dude, that shit was close."
Yeah, it was close.
Maynard back got hit on the street by a drunk
Come
driver.
on.
I was making a test. No shit.
Let's see, Houston's ran over me too while making a test hit.
That was probably your fault.
No, I'm saying stop, boom.
Yeah, my buddy Jake backed into at Milan. At Milan, he full speed backed into a bunch of people on the starting line. There was like skin hanging off his wing. By the time he got the car home, there was like skin on the wings. So
I mean,
somebody got messed up from it.
Jason Rank drove Blue Chew this weekend and ran over me and Tom in the same fucking sequence.
Oh my god.
Well, that don't fucking surprise me one bit with him.
Bro, this motherfucker, we're telling him to stop. There's literally like 8 people in front of the car. Stop. And fucking Rank just grabs the trans brake, runs right into me. Thank God I was on wheels, honestly, because it like knocked me fucking 10 foot backwards. And fucking Jimmy Dale just happened to be.
There's got to be a meme for this. There's got to be a meme for that.
Yeah. Somebody tag Jason Rank. Get him in here. He ran. He fucking. I need your insurance, pal.
Gotta be a video of it.
There's got to be something.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. Hey, there was Alex too, standing there by the corn. Oh, but there he is.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jasper. In fact,
wait, no, wrong way, right way.
Wrong way.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that it? No,
Yeah, let's
this
go back.
new one, right?
Yeah,
This
it's
new
new.
one, right?
Oh my god.
You got to zoom on that one because that's the whole sequence they caught me almost getting flattened out at Shadyside. And that was the day after I got off my crutches after being down for a year.
Where was the Amish chick that was in the cornfield, Alex?
I don't know. I didn't see her. I didn't have enough time.
She was on the other side like this.
That picture you sent, Alex, is like fucking tiny.
Brutally pixelated.
Yeah, bad.
There's a lot of. There's a lot of shit talk going on at XRP, and Tom is drunk. Jimmy Dale is drunk.
No.
Oh my god.
Locks Kraken in. Kraken versus Blue Chew. Blue Chew gets the back tire and the hit. And he's like, I'm going to get in the car. And we're like, no, the fuck you're not. Like, nope, ain't happening.
What the fuck?
So we put Rank in the car, and that was that was funny.
I want to know more about this backing into you and making you turn. All I can think of is like you going, oh, bam, and then you go,
It's so I backed him up, of course. I lined him up, back him up, and they're telling him to stop. And at this point, I'm like looking around the side of the car, making sure he's fucking straight. And I could literally I see Rosca and everybody doing this number to him. And then all of a sudden, the wing just plowed right into my fucking chest, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Gosh, damn.
Oh man!
Wow.
What's my knees?
Is the windows tinted in that thing?
Yeah, my knees hit the fucking bumper, but I ain't feel that. I just got knocked back. I ran over like
They
3
didn't feel
motherfuckers
that.
behind me.
All you can see is, pew! Do you ever have like your wheels locked, or is that like a safety?
Oh, hold
precaution?
on. Y'all didn't even see what the fuck I was doing this weekend. I got really brave with it.
Oh boy.
Let me find the video.
Is it you and Kraken?
Yes.
Yeah, I seen it.
Alex, what are you working on down there?
Yeah, y'all gotta enlighten me because I don't get on Facebook no more. I just market.
I just finished up like an F-110 engine part for like the F-16, F-35, all that fighter jet shit.
Looks like you're just kind of chilling now.
Huh?
You work at like Lockheed or something?
No, I'm at GE.
GE?
Yeah. Gravy.
I can just see
Dying
Poland.
breeds. Somebody's toe behind me is what stopped me.
I can see his fucking his hands getting all rubber on or like rope burn or tire burn.
No shit.
I sent you 2 videos, Limpy.
I didn't get him. Wait, let me refresh.
Yeah, I'm glad we rolled out when we did on Saturday. We were fucking fried.
Did you smoke a bunch?
No, fucking son.
Chris Fraser, I'm here for the pot splitting. That's right. That's right.
I didn't split any
Chris,
pots.
you didn't split no pot?
No. Well, maybe.
Was you hanging on to the wing?
Watch. Just watch the next one.
I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, I gotta. Is it that one or no?
No, back the other way.
Oh wait.
Holy shit. That's cool, though, dude.
You see his hands are smoking. You see it?
That's cool as fuck, man.
Hey, there was one I hung that bitch up all the way to the starting line. I didn't let go until the starting line, and the track people did not find that very funny.
Is it natural there's an S10 in the fucking left lane?
Oh my god, dude. That's funny.
Hey, Terry, you gotta realize this ain't me, man. I ain't said a word. I did bring up the, hey Billy, it's me, but that's about it.
What'd you think of her, Alex?
She's cool.
A new one?
Yeah.
Apparently she lives like 2 seconds from his house.
The one you had on, we had on.
Is that the one that the police come to her house?
No.
Yeah, that's right up Chris's alley.
If you'd have been like, actually, yeah. What the fuck?
No, not her. Not
Hell
her.
yeah. Something looks like for the future? Maybe future drinks or a $60 dinner or something? Or
maybe a $60 dinner.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. A little fireball and $60.
No.
You'd be splitting that pot.
Damn right. Hell yeah. Aerospace stuff is wild. My girl does quality control for stuff leaving most of Indiana. Some of it's smaller than the ball in a big pin. Damn.
Yeah, aerospace stuff is wild.
I think that shit would be really neat. Oh my god!
I'm gonna go
He's
do
got
it.
wheel weights.
Look at
He's
that.
got
Yeah,
wheel
yeah,
weights.
he does. He does. I need to put a freaking mower deck on it just for added weight.
That's some high quality H2O.
Chris has a revolving front door for pot splitters. What it sounds like.
I do what I can.
Well, somebody asked a minute ago how the downhill race was. I tell you what, if you guys have never been to one of them deals, especially in Cincinnati where they do it, that was awesome, man.
So we have a group chat with me, Barrett, and JT and
Yeah.
Jimmy Dale. And
Yeah.
we got a text message that said, I ain't talked to JT yet, but he texted us and said, man, I don't want to get into all of it. I'm going to call you on Monday. We didn't fight because it was our home city, but if y'all would have been there, y'all would have
Bro.
definitely been fighting.
Bro,
Yeah, tell us about that because Alex was
yeah.
telling me about it.
I wasn't going to go into a bunch of details, but it was wild, man. But what happens there was
Out of the story. Give us what you think.
Oh, this was legit. This is exactly what happened. So Jason was running his best friend in the semifinals, Dylan. Dylan is the guy that travels around and builds motocross tracks. So JT and Dylan have been friends for years, man. Like they're best friends and they race motocross still today. They were just at the county fair racing the other night. Well, when they take each team's got two pushers of your choice, and then you got the rider. Jason's riding one and Dylan's riding one. As they're going down the hill, Jason reaches over and kicks Dylan. Like dirty riding, but they're used to that shit. Like that's how they motocross ride.
The homies are just playing around with each other.
And they're having fun, you know what I mean? And like they weren't taking it like they were having a ball, dude. That dude Dylan was having a fucking blast. Well, one of dude's pushers got mad. And of course, this motherfucker's about 6'5", 300 pounds, tattooed from head to toe. Well, he found the right ones.
Oh, boy.
And wasn't nobody, and I don't think he'd ever been approached by other men the way he was approached. I think he gets by in life being
intimidating,
by being intimidating, and he's never been talked to like this. So everybody kind of got into it. And then next thing we know, he's over there lovemaking with JT. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Everything's cool. We're good. We're Gucci. Everything's good. Well, 10 minutes later, they're back into it. Everybody's back into it. And then the cops got to come this time. So now the cops come. Well, me and the other JT, Jeff Thomas, we're in the bar. I'm about 12 vodka and Red Bulls in. So I'm feeling no pain. I've been feeding Jeff Thomas beers all day.
Oh, Jeff's there? Oh, good Lord.
It was me, Jeff, Julie, Kenzie, and Jen. Julie's been on her White Claws all day. Done emptied her cooler twice. So we were having a ball. Like we were having fun, dude. Well, me and Jeff's in the bar. Kenzie comes storming in there and was like, Jason's not going to race in the finals. And I was like, what do you mean? She said, he's forfeiting. He's not even going to race because of everything that's happened. He's just like, he's done with it. Well, I be damned. We walk out of the bar and there's the douchebag standing there. So I stop. Jeff's behind me and Kenzie's behind me. And I said, hey, is this the douchebag that started all the shit up on top of the hill? He turned around. He said, who the fuck you talking to? Well, about that time, he got a vodka and Red Bull right in the fucking face, man. I plastered this motherfucker. But Jeff's like, what the fuck? Dude, I go off, man. I call this motherfucker everything but a big white tattooed up dude. Like, and he didn't do shit. Like, I really don't think he'd ever been talked to like that from another dude that's willing to sit there and scrap too for his buddies. You know, plus I was on the sauce, so I mean, it was on.
It was on, yeah.
It was on then.
Happy said, I turned that bottle on. There wasn't no coming back.
I'm telling you, it was on, dude.
There was a 500 shot loaded in that bitch, ready to go.
Dude, I plastered this motherfucker, man, from about 3 foot away, and that vodka went in his eyes, man. I hit him with the cup and all. So yeah,
hey, I'm just telling y'all right now. If a motherfucker throws a drink on you and you don't swing,
You're a bitch.
you had zero intentions of fighting anyways.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
You're
So
a bitch.
he did nothing.
He did nothing, man. I'm like, dude, go home and tell your bitch how big of a pussy you are. Oh, I was mad, dude. Oh, I was fucking mad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah.
And it was odd kind of being on the reverse role of Jeff stopping me instead of most of the time it's us kind of holding Jeff back. Jeff's like, no, man, not here. Kenzie's like, we're representing 10 soldiers. I was like, no, fuck that guy. I was pissed. But besides that, it was a hell of a time, man. Like, that's something if a bunch of us went and hung out, oh my God, we'd have a fucking blast. There's a ton of street vendors. There's a ton of food. It's right in a real hippie part of town. It used to be the Hood and Projects. Now they're revamping it. And it's like real hippie, and all the bars was open. Like, man, it was awesome. There was 56 teams that entered. And every round you make it, they add jumps. And then the jumps get fucking bigger. And then for $1, you buy water balloons and you try and hit the competitors. Well, me and Jeff done found some chicks in white tank tops on the other side of the street. So every time the tricycles would come by, we'd throw the water balloons. He hit the bitch dead square in the fucking chest. And as soon as he hit her, he hurried up and turned around. I'm sitting there with my arms still up. It was so much. It was fun, man. It was fun. Yeah, Kenzie swears up and down her and Julie's going to do it next year. Be the only female team to do it. It was fun. Something different.
Hey, pull up the picture she just sent to the chat.
What'd she put in there?
Who?
Kenzie just sent to the chat, to the group chat.
Oh.
I think it's of the dude.
So what was the total of White Claws did Julie end up with?
Okay.
I say she probably drunk 12 or 16.
Oh yeah, I seen him at
yeah, no, he was with us. You know, I mean,
okay, that wasn't the other guy.
That's Jason's team. No, Big Brian there, he got into it with dude too. Like, it
I was
was
gonna say, he looks like
Brian
a big
is my
dude.
boy.
Brian's a
my
gangster,
dog.
man. Yeah, Brian's a gangster.
Brian
That's
is about
Jason.
that life.
That's
So
Brian.
which one is it?
Nick.
Which one?
No, he's not in there. He's not in that
Oh,
picture.
Oh, okay. I was like, I was about to say, I remember seeing both them dudes. And I
Yeah,
don't
that's
think either
Brian
one of
and
them was
Nick.
talking.
No, pushing Jason there. And Jason had probably the best put. It's all about the pushers. If you don't, you've got to get out front because it bottlenecks. It goes to a single lane when it goes over the jump. So if you ain't out in front, you're screwed. Man,
Okay.
Brian fell and ate shit. Like,
Is this it?
oh, this is a video, I think. Oh, that was Pro Mod Todd riding his, I believe.
Yeah, we got to do this at the hill, man.
He's already messaged me. I said, don't worry.
Are they throwing water at him?
Yeah, water balloon.
Oh, yeah. Holy.
Oh, he wiped out.
Oh! He ate shit, dude. He ate shit big time. Look at him, hit him in the face.
Oh, shit.
The only rule is your butt has to be on the seat when you cross the finish line. So that's like the only rule. Your butt has to be on the seat. Dude, it was fun, man. It really was fun.
Is that one of the
yeah, that's right there at the that's like mid track. Dude, that shit gets rowdy as fuck.
That's a whole lot of note.
Dude, it's badass.
That looks fun. I ain't gonna lie.
It
My
was,
back,
man.
My back would be like, "Fuck you." By the
Yeah.
end of like the first jump.
It was fun, man. And it's a really good festival, and then all the money gets donated to that little town, like the upbringing of that town and shit. So it was cool. But that's why we missed the streets. Our plan was, me and Jeff, obviously, we were going to hang out there for a bit and then head up to the street race. But they kept going round after round, and we kept drinking round after round. And it got to the point where me and him wasn't going anywhere. We were going to dinner, and that was it.
No, that's all good.
But I did like how the street race started early. You know, like it sucked
They
for people
run
who
at
wanted to come watch.
that normal spot that they've been to.
Yeah.
It felt
Okay.
illegal.
Huh?
It felt illegal because we were starting in the daytime.
Oh.
Yeah, they had 4 o'clock drivers meeting.
Now I do some of my best hiding in broad daylight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
Yeah, they had one guy that was a little late, so I think they started just after like 6 o'clock.
Yeah. I was messaging Alex trying to keep up all day with what the hell was going on. And we were going to try and make it. It got fucking late on us, man.
And the Red Bulls or the vodka.
And the vodkas. Dude, I
Flowing.
was smashing those Tito's literally. Fuck that guy. And then come to find out, it was a guy that I knew. He was the one who powder coated my chassis on my race car, the candy red chassis that I've got. He owned a powder coat shop in Cincinnati, Killer Coatings, and then he sold all the equipment, and Jason and them bought it. Now Tin Soldiers has all that stuff. Douchebag.
FTG. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, for sure. I think when he finally realized how many people was in the Tin Soldier group, I think he kind of realized he effed up big time.
Where is this? I'm looking for a minute.
Alex, I need a job like you got down there, man.
Listen, we about to start hiring.
Fuck, sign me up. Can I work remote? I'm doing the same thing you are. Fuck, man. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Work for like 2.5 hours. Done for like 8.
Just
Not
chill on
bad.
your phone.
Yeah. Watch Netflix, watch YouTube, whatever.
Dude,
Sounds
that's
like my
awesome,
job.
man. You work, Alex?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still work.
What do you do?
I'm a CNC programmer, machinist.
Really?
Yeah,
What
and
do you program?
I program machines, but I'm a machinist.
What are you making right now?
At work, like we're in the tool and mold industry, so automotive plastic injection molds.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
But we're not so busy right now. So at work right now, I'm making a pulling hitch for my tractor, and I'm doing wheelie. I'm making some wheelie bars because I need those for the class.
Fucking pussy.
You need them. You have to have them. It's stupid, but I guess it makes sense because if you flip over backwards and the sled's coming forward, you'll die.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't be a bitch all your life.
Hey, if you're pulling the sled and the deal's coming, wouldn't the bar pulling the sled be your wheelie bar?
I don't know. It's
I don't
required.
know. That just comes from a guy that don't know shit about fuck.
That's
Just
too
do a
logical,
single
Limpy.
skid.
Too logical.
Yeah, look, wheelie bars are required.
Just do one with like a skid plate on it.
Just put a fucking
It's
caster
gotta
on
be.
the bottom of that fucking.
It's got to be 2, so it doesn't
gotta have
interfere with
2.
the chain in the middle.
Uh,
I wanted to do skids, but I mean,
that's what most of the big tractors have, right?
Yeah, I wanted to do skids, but it just like little flat skid pads, but it just makes more sense to put wheels on it. It's cheaper to do it with wheels. I can just buy the assembly as opposed to having to make some shit. Oh yeah.
Wait, I got no audio.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this guy's a gangster.
He ain't got no bars. Look at that. He's just pulling that motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's out of. He's 100% right now.
Yeah. That's farm stock class. They're not allowed to have wheelie bars because they're supposed to be like legit farming tractors.
Well, so they're got balls in, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not allowed to have them. But to be fair, if I had wheelie bars, I wouldn't have hurt myself last week.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's how you gotta learn. You gotta learn. You gotta pay the price of tuition. You know, you gotta learn shit. The pain is pain, and that's how you learn. That's how you learn.
Right.
Oh my god. Gosh damn.
Corey, you got to get a picture of the Vega and cut it out. So instead of the word, it's the
I'm
actual
too lazy.
green.
I'm
It's
too
the
lazy.
Vega flying at him.
Nobody noticed what the last one was that actually hit him, was it? Did y'all? It just said corn cob.
Oh. It was too fast.
Oh my god!
Nick Butler, what'd you say?
Jeff for the index tractor.
Which vehicles is Kenzie's favorite or will be once it's done? Probably my Impala.
Viewer question.
Good for you.
Well, that's so I had to read the I don't know that much about it, really, but I had to read the comments. They said it's farm stock class, which I know is like unmodified chassis, and you got to run regular tires and all that shit.
What are you doing?
Well, looks like we got too many fucking.
Too many fucking shoes. Well, that ain't my problem. It's your problem. We got 3 shoe racks out here. It looks like fucking Foot Locker. I mean, fuck. She just built another one.
Tell her if she's in a wheelchair, she'll never scuff her shoes up. She can keep them forever.
Oh my god.
What about fuel? Like for me or for
Nolan, if you're in a wheelchair, you
the
never
other
got
guys?
scuffing your shoes. You never got buying any new ones.
You know what? He's perfect for the big wheel race.
For the big wheel race?
Fuck yeah.
We'd have to strap him to it. Then if he tips over, he's fucked.
No, it's already in the works. Tin Soldier is possibly building me something to go down Danger Wheel. It's a great possibility that me and Jimmy Dale both may be driving that Danger Wheel next year.
Well, they're gonna build the scooters too for KD for next year.
Yeah,
we're going to. I think every round you go a little higher. So if you make it to the second round, we'll start 50 foot higher. And you make it to the third round, we'll start 75 or 80 foot higher.
By
And
the
then
finals, it's from
you're
the top?
blindfolded.
Somebody's fucking dying is what's gonna happen.
We need to have a waiver, a separate
Oh,
waiver
yeah.
for this.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, if you're really doing it at the hill, you got to set it up like it's got to be like a slalom or something.
We really
on
it's
the way
happening.
down.
No,
hell
like, it's
yeah.
happening.
I think
made
you
a
do it
post
at the
other
hill.
day.
If you do it at the hill, you can't include the jumps, and you just need a big ass bale of hay for these motherfuckers to stop.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're going to do it. Like, it's 100% this next year. 100% we're doing it. I've made that post the other day for Jason and showing it, and instantly the owner messaged me, and he sent me like the downhill Barbie races. And I was like, no, I was like, dude, me and Kenzie's been talking about it. We are going to do something. We got to. That's a perfect opportunity to have fun on one of the nights, man.
Yeah.
Friday nights, or I think Friday night would probably be the good night.
Oh yeah, give everybody be beat the fuck up Saturday.
Yeah. Well, we got all night.
Yeah, you got all night to recover. Yeah, you got plenty of time to recover. Go get you some ibuprofen and smoke a joint. You'd be good.
Saturday, everybody's wore out. Everybody's tired. You got to do something, I think, Friday night. Jeff said, shit, I think we can do it out of the pits at More in the Woods. Come down the dirt hill and go out across the track.
Oh, Lord.
You got to jump the creek.
That would be entertaining.
I'm gonna
We
hop
put
off here.
a
I gotta do a
jump.
bunch of paperwork.
Bye.
All right, Alex. Later, brother.
See you,
All right,
Shad.
later.
This weekend.
Put a yeah. You put a jump
Yes,
right
sir.
before the damn creek, and you got to clear the creek.
I think it'd be fun, man.
That would be epic on top of the pre-party Thursday night.
No shit.
Oh, 100%.
I think it'd be awesome. You can almost come out of the VIP section. Go up on the dirt hill some.
Fuck it, just run down the big hill right there from Happy's Camper to the bottom of the hill. Who's gonna survive?
No shit. Right in the pits. I'd be in if NX would sponsor the creek jump. We'd probably make that happen somehow.
We'd probably make
way.
that happen.
Promise.
Nick Butler, you may have just signed yourself up for something that you didn't know.
Oh,
Congratulations. Shit. You played yourself.
You need another shelf?
Hey, and that homeboy got a point, Happy. You'll be live on the table, and everybody that's at the thing will be the judges.
I'm down.
Corey would have his lifey cams the whole way down.
That'd be awesome.
I think it would be
epic. Every motherfucker would be watching that shit.
That'd be crazy.
I'm working on a masterpiece over here.
Oh, God.
Fuck. Where are you going this weekend, Happy?
This weekend, Street Rod Nationals here in town.
Gotcha.
It's massive. So it's like that's why I've been slammed every day working on this truck. We're trying to make it for this weekend.
Gotcha.
We're trying to get one of my vehicles out and about.
Gotcha.
And you'll be at
backside. And there's some other things happening this weekend too.
I heard about that too, but it kind of seems like if you're racing already at the track, but it's got a curfew, right? Don't they have a midnight curfew?
Yes.
So then obviously it's going to be afterwards.
It's the night before.
That's right. It is. That's right. I remember seeing that too.
But there's also something on Sunday too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. That's fucking great.
Texas's first bobsled team.
A retard and disabled killed in a bobsled.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What's up, Justin?
Just I'm ready for some brisket anytime, buddy.
Are you guys racing out west this winter, New Mexico or Arizona? Limpy, when you going back out there?
October.
Oh, shit. I'll be in Hobbs this weekend, and I think, Limpy, you're back out there 2 months from now?
Yeah. I'll be in October, and then November. I'll be at Paris this weekend.
Yeah, you'll be at Paris. That's the Camp Wars deal that they've been trying to reschedule since April, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking every time they try to put that race on, it rains or something stupid happens, and they got to reschedule it.
Damn. How's the weather looking everywhere this weekend? How's it looking in Ohio and Carolinas?
I mean, it don't look good, honestly, if I'm being 100% honest. I mean,
what?
I hope it changes, but
the R word or what?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No shit.
What happened?
I know around here it looks all right.
It's like a 70% chance right now.
Of retard?
Yeah.
Huh? Yes.
All I can say is you got good weather and we got good money on the pot. So come on south.
Sam, you probably work for the IRS, bro. That's a cop question.
Oh shit! What did he say?
How much money did you win on the Kraken race? Not enough.
Well, you said you won your salary. Where's your salary?
Yeah, I made a lot of money.
Dude, I bet everybody was lopsided on that race.
Oh, everybody, and Barney's my boy, but y'all,
Yeah,
I'm around with Kraken every time, and yeah, we got paid stupid. It was over 2,500.
How close was it?
Not even.
Really?
There's a gap.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Move. Thank you. You dead?
Oh my God. Damn.
Yeah, man.
That's still one of the best movies ever made. I don't care what anybody says. If you don't like Cool Runnings, there's
Hey, I got a question. Was Isaac Preston trolling yesterday, or is this man really looking for a pro mod?
I think so. I think he's looking for one.
I didn't know if he was if that was just a troll post or.
There's a bunch of good ones up for sale right now.
Yeah, but God Almighty, I was looking at some shit today. $250,000 for a roller.
Mm-hmm. Getting that titanium chassis shit and all that bullshit.
Good Lord, that motherfucker better come with a bitch. Better come with Kim Kardashian.
I sent him a gangster one for 70.
Yeah,
but it still has to be 100% complete.
Right,
Chevelle,
but I'm just
carbon body and shit. I think they're seeing obviously that the money's going to be going down. The money that they were chasing, the $20,000 and $30,000 pots, is going to be very few and far between. I bet there won't be 5 next year over 50 grand. Yep. So I mean that proof's in the pudding. You know what I mean? There won't be 5 races next year over $50,000. There will be in Pro Mod though.
I don't know. I know there's going to be a few.
Well, they keep talking. I guess everybody keeps listening to Wes Buck.
I think Wes's races are going to do good, but if you look at some of the other ones that were 50 and up on Pro Mod so far this year, they're nowhere near the car count, nowhere near the people, nowhere near nothing.
I know that little gangsters inside. We will have a small tire class and a little gangsters inside of West Buck stuff.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Hell yeah.
I see people's going to definitely be chasing other money. Like they're working on another car right now, and it's a whole different realm of money, whole different world. And there's money in that world. You know, there's still money in grudge racing and definitely in big wheel racing. So I think, you know, there's
a race at XRP that they're doing that 550 deal out. They've got like fucking 20 something locked in grudge races. I think there's 22 or 23 locked in grudge races this weekend.
Yeah. I saw House of Hook this weekend. They've got, no, not this weekend, tomorrow night. Not tomorrow night, Thursday night. Wednesday. Hell, they've got 15 or 20 locked in grudge races for a normal Thursday night test and tune. Like shit's starting to pop off again and all that stuff.
That used to be the spot. Like the Thursday nights there at House of Hook used to be the shit, man.
It's like I've said, it's all a cycle. I think you're gonna see some things die down and some things come right back up. And then it's just gonna cycle back again.
I know I've seen the list for Big Jake's race in September. And there's a bunch of guys that I've seen a bunch of familiar names on that list because it's a $100,000 payout for a 32 car field. And then I think they've got 53 or 54 locked into that deal. So anything over 32, the $2,500 lock in goes to second chance. So the big purse is 100K. Well, the second chance race is up to like 40 something grand to win. So now you've got, I mean, there's a lot of people coming in.
Yep.
I think radio's seeing a resurgence in a sense. Like it never really died; it just calmed down because there's a weird, like you either gotta be really, really fast or this. But now it just seems like
the radio versus the world shit kind of. I don't want to say killed it, but it was ahead of its time. It was way ahead of its time, and they pushed it so hard that it killed the LDR and all the other smaller classes. And now there's kind of a resurgence of that coming back in.
I think your smaller classes are starting like X. I don't know. I think it's a little too fast for what it is. Personally, I loved X275 when it was a 440, 450 front runners class.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you had 70, 80 cars at Ducks Race for that. Which I'm telling you, economy wise, I'm never one to blame the economy, but you can see some struggles with economy in racing right now.
Sure.
So I don't know. Yeah. I think everybody's kind of on the nervousness of election time. And I think after the election happens, then we'll see where everything's going.
But it was like that deal in Alabama, the Nocturnal Nationals or whatever. They did Little Gangsters on that. We had 63 or 64 pre-registered Little Gangster cars, and there was only 17 in Radio versus the World.
Yeah.
See, I think classes like that is on the come up. Like, I mean, that's huge right now. It really is.
And I think where Corey was saying on the budget aspect of it with the election and the prices of everything being so high and shit like that, that people would rather go to the Little Gangsters or something like that, run a slower class, if you will, because they have a chance and you're not spending as much money. Like people aren't going to come in and spend $300 to buy into small tire knowing that they're going to get their teeth kicked in by Preston's or Ryan Mitchell or somebody like that versus they jump in Little Gangsters and they win first round. Well, fuck, that's a win in its own. We don't care what happens at this point moving forward. We had fun.
That's like I think the move is going to be a lot of for stuff like that. You're going to see pots back in. Like your regular races are going to be 5-10 grand pots, free entry shit. Just that's what's going to take the move. That's what's going to take to get a lot of shit. Normal people getting back to things.
But it's on the promoter side of things too. Like the promoters coming, it's not just us that are hurting. The everyday person, businesses are fucking hurting too because you don't have the everyday people spending the money. So the sponsors can't give out the $5, $10, $20,000 that they used to. They're cutting down to $2,500. Well, a lot of these races that had $20,000 and $30,000 on top, they only have $7-10 grand on top. So it's a big.
I've seen a lot of flyers kicking the word minimum around a lot too, and I'm like, dude, that's death. That's a death sentence. Put minimum on your flyer.
Yep.
I don't.
You're better off just putting
minimum car count.
Yeah.
Yes. Like it'll be like in Hobbs a couple of weeks ago. I argued with the owner till I was blue in the face because he said it was $8,000 to win with a 15 car minimum. I'm like, you just put whatever sponsor money you have on top, 100% payback, and $3,000 on top. Leave it at that. Just be done with it. If they don't want to come race for that, that's on them.
No. That's something I've always preached when people's asked me about putting races on stuff. I said, pay what you can afford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of racers are watching that stuff too, like the 5,000 guaranteed. Well, what happens when 65 cars show up on a $200 buy-in and you just pay out $5K? Like that puts a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth.
I'm curious. Like this weekend, I've had a lot of people talking. I've had a lot of the normal guys are still either down working on cars, stuff like that. So I'm expecting a lot of newer faces in the shootout stuff this weekend for my small tire. You're going to see some of the other guys. I'm thinking it's going to be kind of crazy.
Who do you think new?
I've had guys, I'd have to go through my damn messages. I've had a bunch messaging me, honestly.
Radio style cars,
because this weekend they're allowed to be, with it being cash days. I don't care. It's no prep. You can be on the radio if you want.
Right.
But I'm always the type to say, you better come on the slick. The slick's gonna make its way no matter what. But there's guys that are wanting to cross down into it. Now it's payback to the semis. There's money on top. I mean, it's free entry. What do you got to lose?
Right.
So it's a good way to get their feet wet in it. So But and then I've got the normals like Ryan and Shelby's coming. I think they just had Jason's Malibu back on the dyno getting it ready.
Yep.
I know last time I talked to Wadji and them, they're still planning on coming. I mean, it's just I'm curious to see where we're at in this and
right.
cars, and I'm gonna keep track with everything hardcore this weekend and Small Tire and Little Gangsters by what type of chassis they've got, everything. I'm gonna keep a lot of notes so I can kind of keep everything in line. Oh, here, I got the flyer for it. Oh, that's this weekend. Like I said, I mean, and I think too, racers are looking for the races that have figures on the flyer. Entry fee, but the figures. I've had a lot of people telling me that too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
See, I feel like it's surface dictated right now. Is what's bringing cars. I still do. I don't like. I really feel like that's. If you go back and look at what we've had the last 6 months, it seems like the certain surfaces, just certain ones. Your average surface, some of these average tracks are still getting their same. But everybody knows Shadyside's good. So I feel like fast guys, you know what I mean? They're going to go there. You got the slower tracks. The slower guys are going to go there. But the kind of mediocre stuff, that's what seems like. I think when everybody talks about car count being down and this and that, I think that's the gist of it. The good events that are still good, that has something to offer, I think they're, still going to do good, man. Like,
and I'm still going to, and I hate to say it like this because I've also been the same person that's preached tracks need to race. But when you got 8 to 10 races in one weekend that's pulling these same style cars constantly in a general area, it's just
it's hard, man.
You're making them pick and choose. Like I just noticed there's another race. It's like a couple hours away. Never heard of, but now they're throwing it on top, and it's the same week as mine, and they're having it slick now. It's going to be a slick race, and I'm like, y'all ain't never raced on that.
Yeah, see, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
In an event like that, they won't. There won't be that. There'll be 5, 6 cars.
I would
in certain classes. Like
I would love to be the person to be like, talk to everybody and be like, guys, let's not kill each other doing this. And that's not me saying I'm greedy and just want the money that weekend. But y'all, like, I want to tell them, a lot of them, like, you don't understand when we're in this 3 to 4 hour bubble, we're just killing each other when we could all be doing better. I'm the type of person, like I said, I've always wanted to work with people on this shit, but I can't never get nobody to work with me on it. Like the ones that do work are like dig or die. We're never on top of each other.
Right.
Guys like that, like, I mean, Ken, when's your race weekend? Well, this is
I like them. I've
stuff
had
like that. I mean,
that's the same ones.
There's
I
just
have.
so many in a 3 to 4 hour weekend. It's killing it. I mean,
did you catch any fish? Paxton went fishing while we've been on here.
And I'm also the person that thinks in the no prep racing world, you've got to look at more than just your your inside market. You got to have that outside market coming to your races too.
Damn.
Excuse me. Whew.
It's hard.
Really?
It is.
I mean, what was the track that they've been promoting their small tire deal and all that shit for however long, and then just randomly posted yesterday they were canceling it?
Where is it?
Onondaga? So Onondaga in Michigan, the owner was like, I'm not doing no prep no more the rest of the year. Just dropped that on everyone today. But he sucks.
Yeah, but he goes back and forth though.
Yeah, he sucks.
That may have been what it is. I was reading some comments and shit over it.
I hate to say it, and I think, man, if I know at one time I remember Jasper talking about like taking that place over, that would have been the best thing.
Mm-hmm.
If the old man would just kind of take a step back and let somebody else come in and do something there. But that track's tough with no lights, and you got to be done by dark. I mean, that thing's got a lot of stuff going against it, that track, but it's cool. I mean, fuck, that place is badass, man.
Like from the pictures thing, that's actually a nice looking facility. Like how
it is. It's cool as fuck.
It's not bad. It's not bad for like I'd call it an outlaw track. It ain't bad for an outlaw.
Oh
track.
hell yeah! It's got poured walls and everything. If I'm thinking the correct one, right?
No, it's got real tall guardrails.
Oh
yes.
Okay, I'm thinking
like I don't think it's a guardrail that someone could make it through and over.
Is it taller than the guardrails at Mag?
I've never been there, but yeah, probably
because I can't make it over those.
I want to say the guardrails are almost hard to like hop over for me to jump onto the track.
It's double guardrail, but the guardrails are a little bit lower than what ours are.
Oh God!
What up, homie?
Now,
what's happening, fellas?
We ain't doing shit.
I'm waiting for a ghost to come out from behind Poland. It's so dark in there.
It's a quiet possibility, dog. I'm fucking poor. Can't pay my electric bill. Go buy a T-shirt at PolandRacing.com.
I'll send you a Jackery box.
All right, appreciate it. Look like Jeff got more electricity than anybody over there. Let me borrow some.
Shit.
Just run a drop cord to his house real quick.
Yeah, I just need a drop cord real quick.
What are you working on tonight, homie?
Been doing a customer's S10.
Gotcha.
Motor plate, mid plate, new rear end housing, anti-roll bar, new shock mounts, new shocks, long travel on the front, whole thing.
Nope, I don't touch it. I'm shipping directly from them to y'all. So there ain't no Jimmy Dale shipping over here. My legs don't work, so I ain't going to the post office. I'll just have them deal with it.
Oh my God.
What I missed? What's the drama this week?
Them dudes in Ohio throwing pillows. Jeff, did you see it?
Oh yeah, did you see the fight?
Did you see it? I wouldn't even call it a fight, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. This
I heard Happy tried to beat some dude up in Ohio for like $15 or something.
Yeah.
Hey, the biggest dude at that street race was running away.
Yeah, he was. That guy squared up, and then he was like,
Such an embarrassment in sport. Hey, I hate to say, I'm going to say this. That's what happens when you have an Ohio only street race. Dude, I got lots of people I like over there and everything, but I mean, seriously.
What was the reason behind that, Chris? Do you know?
It's always been a tradition, I guess. Basically, it's basically who is the man in Ohio, basically.
Yeah, but you gotta think. Last year, look, Callie Nate was in it.
Yeah,
everyone was in it last year.
So they used to do this.
I raced there
Jeff raced in it years ago.
Yeah, so they used to do this like back in the day where it was just like that, and I guess they just wanted to keep it the way it was. They brought in the guy who originally flagged that race back in the day. Like basically back to what it used to be, old school. Obviously, we've all been there. We've all, been a part of it.
Nothing like saying we're slower than everybody else in the country, so we're just not going to let them come.
I'm just ragging on you,
I
Chris.
got the softest fucking street racers in the country, and I said what I said. Fucking prove it. And you can't fight.
He ain't wrong.
Fucking big dude was eating some punches like some oatmeal cream pies, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah,
the big dude was taking some fucking licks. I still want to know who the dude in the gray Nike shorts is, because homeboy ran up like I'm about to give you the business, and then backpedaled. That motherfucker put it in reverse, Terry.
Dude, you could hit me like that for the next 2 weeks straight constantly, and I wouldn't even fucking flinch.
Pull it up again. Let's watch it again.
What are we watching, guys?
We want to watch the pillow fight. We want to watch Ohio street racing pillow fight.
All right.
That race is now known as the Pillow Fighting Championship.
The PFC.
Yes. That race is now known as the PFC. Y'all get a custom pillowcase. You get a custom pillowcase and a pillow right from Mattress Firm for winning.
Who posted it?
I got it. Hang the
Oh.
fuck on.
I'm looking. I'm sitting there trying to find it.
Chris
I'm like,
don't want to post it.
Chris is over all year like, I hate my state so bad right now. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what they do got in Ohio though. They got good deals on trucks.
Hey, listen, if there was ever a time that the spirit fingers should have been flagging, it was at this race.
Dog.
Let's don't talk about that. All right. Is it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Broke my finger.
Look, Nike shorts. Watch the dude in the Nike shorts.
One-on-one, man. You guys. Chill out.
Backpedal, 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 and he's out of the picture.
Turns around.
Hey, thanks for doing it for us, motherfuckers.
They sucker the poor guy.
I think he's haymaker and he still didn't do nothing.
Hold on. Did anybody else just see that?
What, a beer can or something?
What do you
Yeah.
do? Knock his
Yeah, they
fucking
throw
earbud
no,
out?
they throw something at him.
Yeah, watch it. Hold on. I got too much
Somebody,
shit going on over
somebody throws a beer at him.
Chill out, y'all. Okay, squash it.
here. Wait, didn't it? It didn't. Hold on.
Thanks for doing it for us, motherfuckers.
It's towards the end. It's towards the end where the beer.
Yeah, hold on. Come right here.
Yeah, somebody throws a beer. And if you go back, you can see the dude who threw the beer. You can see it in his hand.
Carrying it.
It's in his hand. It's in his right hand.
Right there. Yep.
Right.
That was the best shot all night.
Come on, Chad.
Chill out, y'all. Okay, squash it.
Poor guys.
Dude, that big guy, he goes, oh shit, I think that guy's gonna punch me, and he turns around and takes off running. That's classic. Oh shit, I think he's really gonna hit me.
I think I broke my finger.
Wait, they didn't even let Billy and them in?
No, they didn't make it. Billy hurt the truck Friday night at Cincy.
Hey, go
Yep,
check
then-
go check the one I just sent to the chat because that Ohio fight kind of reminds me of this one.
Yep. I sit on what I said previously even more now that
It's the My Pillow Championship, Ohio.
yeah, yes. And y'all got some slow ass fucking cars.
Poland
Yep,
and
and,
surface dictated. They got slower streets.
Who said that? Who fucking said that?
They've got slower streets, man. It's
I will
all-
bring a team. I will bring a
It's all
fucking team.
surface dictated.
I
You
will
don't
bring a
have-
fucking team to their street and run over. I'll bet on the gap on every one of them weak bitches.
They ain't gonna let you in.
Oh shit! Y'all better not try to fight me. The way
I've
y'all
seen
swing,
it.
I'll knock y'all motherfuckers out.
I've seen that before, Alex.
Oh, post that. That one's a classic.
Oh man! All right.
The people need to see it. Clearly, the guy who started it was from Ohio.
Hey, whoever runs that event, I don't know who it is, the street race, find his face and put it on the My Pillow commercial guy.
Oh my god!
This one, the guy that starts this
Oh, yeah.
must be from Ohio.
Yes.
Huh? Oh shit! Yeah. Oh shit! Do what?
He does this for.
Oh shit!
In Texas, we call this you get dusted.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Watch this.
With a smoke in his mouth.
God.
Woo, clean this shit.
He's sleeping. I will show you something. You want
Big Al. Big Al.
Big
Show
Al.
him what's up. Big Al.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Well. You better be glad I'm letting you up. Y'all, I tell you. Welcome to the zone. Auto zone. Now, what's all this you're talking about?
I wasn't going to say anything, but
Was it really?
yes.
Oh my god. I can kind of tell by the way they talk. Jesus. Oh, why is there so much going on this one weekend as far as
Oh no.
Oh my
God.
Jeez.
Oh, fucking Corey. Of course he is.
I can't believe that's actually a thing. The PFC.
Yeah, it really is a thing.
Yeah, it happens in Ohio, apparently.
Only after dark.
Only after dark on the streets. First rule about fucking pillow fighting championship. Don't talk about pillow fighting championship.
At least, as a Canadian, I've always been like, I wish I had a gun to carry around America for protection. It's good to know in Ohio all I need is a pillow.
You just need a pillow, dog.
So why is there so much going on this one weekend after hours? Like when there's an event going on? Or is it
What do you mean?
I don't know.
This weekend there's some stuff going on.
I know
Friday.
it's two different deals.
Two different people.
Is it in Ohio?
Two different calibers of cars.
Oh, okay.
The second one I 100% get.
Oh, so we got a lightweight and a heavyweight.
No.
fighting
So now
championship
street
going down this
racing
weekend.
has a little gangsters class. That's cute.
What's wrong with little gangsters? What's wrong with little gangsters?
Well, look, might as well have a 530 index street race.
I mean, my little gangsters had paid out $22,000. What War in the Woods small tire payout?
Oh God,
more than that. But I'm not saying. What I'm saying, Poland, is street. You don't have a slow class for street racing.
They do in Ohio. They have pillow fighting championships in Ohio, so I guess they just do whatever the fuck they want.
That did it. I'm changing more in the woods to front wheel drive only.
Yes! I am in. Let me go get my old car. I will be right back.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. Just a totally different group on Sunday.
Yeah, it'll be more of a everyday driver type deal.
Oh, okay.
Now, you know what I do think is cool is the what you do down there, Limpy. The trailer. Yeah, the no trailer. You know what I mean? And you really, really drive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that really weeds down some of them cars, right?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all could do. Hey, Chris, tell whoever's putting on the slow street racing they got to run it off of a draggy. They be doing index races in Central Texas off of draggies.
They
dumbest shit ever.
Airport too.
That's dumb.
The airport in West Virginia, I believe, does that too.
Are you kidding me?
What is it?
No,
they run index classes, like they run a 650 index class on the backside, and they fucking check your draggy as you're coming off the finish line.
Wow.
And their rule is you can't pedal the car. You have to be under full throttle all the way through. Blah, 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 this. Like, it's dumbest shit ever.
No.
Stupid. Well, you learn something every day.
Well, hell, they got a fucking tree that they use on the fucking street. So I mean, how fucking bright are they when it comes to stuff? But I guess if they got they got like 4 or 5 cars to show up, I guess could have it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Chris, I remember, I can't remember who it was a couple years ago where they're at the cornfield, went into the corn. Who was that? That was,
Caleb.
Yeah, it was Caleb.
Caleb
oh,
Miller.
that's right. It was Caleb. Does the farmer get pissed about his corn?
No, he just says buy him beer.
Oh,
Buying beer.
Easy enough.
Yeah, no shit.
But they took a lot of corn out this year. So
yeah, I seen that video. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, there's a lot, but I know they take care of everything before the race happens. I know I've seen a couple of stupid posts by people this week saying shit about that, and it's just something that the neighbor there takes care of.
Oh my God. Oh, shit.
Lord Almighty.
Next time I go to Ohio, I'm just getting my fucking pillow from the airplane, the little neck one. I'm just gonna carry that bitch with me everywhere I go. I keep that thing on me.
So is Friday kind of wide open?
Yes, I'm flagging too.
Will it get off?
I hope so. I think we got 16 cars locked in.
Hell yeah. Look at somebody's name in the comments.
What's it say?
NOS Nikki.
What's it say?
NOS Nikki. Somebody made a face. It just has dollar signs. NOS Nikki. Somebody actually went out and made a fucking Facebook account.
No, they made a YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's trolling.
You know who that is, don't you?
God. No.
I see the
Can't see the avatar.
I see the avatar. It's got the Mopar sign on it. You know who that is, don't you?
I don't know. Maybe JD.
Yeah, I think so.
That's funny.
Oh boy.
That whole deal's still ruining my life. I just got off the phone with my attorney just an hour ago.
Golly.
Hey, my attorney was on the stolen from Nitrous Nikki page laughing his ass off.
No.
That's when you know it's bad.
Gee.
When do you think all that shit will be wrapped up?
You know, some of you all probably don't even know this on here, but I mean, as of, I guess it was last week, right? She was still messaging people asking her for her money.
That's what I heard.
As of last week. Like racers.
Oh, yeah.
There's racers out there that now she's going to take them to court.
Well, she's not, but
yeah, I mean, I know,
yeah.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
You ain't got the fucking money to pay off the shit you owe. How the fuck you take anybody to court?
Exactly. I mean, exactly.
I'm about to run a fucking marathon. Get real.
That's one way to put it, Poland.
I'll smoke to that. I'll smoke to that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Plead the fifth, Wimpy.
I swear to God, if this is another one, Corey's permanently banned from coming back to Ohio ever again.
No, I'm laughing over Poland's comment.
Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God. What the actual fuck?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Chris. You know how many bad looks I got on 77 this weekend because I have an Ohio tag on my truck?
Bullshit. Jesus Christ.
I apologize for anybody in Ohio that has gotten offended. Y'all are just guilty by association.
Yeah, no shit.
We'll claim Chris as he just lives there. He doesn't associate by y'all.
Hey, they really took that shit serious up in Ohio. What first rule about Fight Club?
I mean, fuck, if I fought like that, I wouldn't want it to be out either.
I'd be damn.
Amish probably sitting over in the other cornfield shaking their heads.
My ex put hands on me on a daily basis harder than them motherfuckers hit.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Come on.
We'll give you a pass too, Dustin. We'll give you a pass too. Connor's on probation, though.
Alex, when's your first tractor pull?
I gotta wait till September.
Oh,
I got some races.
Build it up.
No, I got some races. So there's two coming up, but one's Labor Day, which I have a race we're doing, and then the other one is actually it's this weekend. I'm just not ready for it.
Y'all got radials this weekend, don't you, in Michigan? Or
Yeah, we're
Heads
going.
Up?
Yeah, a lot of time 5 racing this weekend.
Where at?
Milan for their Heads Up with
Is
the with the Blaine brothers. Ben's gonna come down. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just my thing is I'm worried about the car count this weekend because PDRA is at Martin.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's gonna hurt y'all's 10-5 count really bad, I believe.
Well, geez, they race there at Milan every weekend.
I was going to say, didn't they just race there last weekend?
I'd be worried about the car count all the time.
What, Milan Heads Up? It's only once a month.
It is once a month.
It's the first weekend of the month.
There's almost a race every time I look on Facebook. There's a race at Milan, whether it's the front side or the back side or 10-5 or I mean they have a lot of races there.
Yeah, I mean the Heads Up shit's gonna pull a different group of people than the no prep stuff, obviously. But
yeah,
I'll tell you, if their 10-5 rules and the LDR rules, they can almost cross those classes over.
Dude, the problem with the 10-5 rules is they allow 275 radials in it, and I hate to say it, but the radial guys are just crushing that class.
Well, you know
Bill Lutz is coming this weekend, so I'm assuming he'll be on a 275.
Well, the crazy thing is, I think LDR has a rule again. You can't be on the 275 now in LDR. You have to be on the 295.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
They run LDR.
Yeah, they have LDR there. It's
same as
really
Dutch
good.
rules, or no?
I think they're the exact same. But they that's their best class there. They usually have a full field of 16 at least. But a bunch of cars in the 3s. It's good to watch.
Jeff, a guy asked, "Do you make radio prep coilovers also?"
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go, T Money. He said he can get you lined out. When is that $100,000 prep race? The radio race or the?
Are they still
more of
having
like
that?
That's Peso. Oh, Peso's
Oh
race?
yeah, that's the end of August, I think. I think it's like August 25th or something like that. $100,000. It's like a Michigan only all steel, all glass thing though. An 8-car shootout for $100,000. So
Big Jake's deal September 6th and 7th. I thought the first weekend of September.
Labor Day weekend, isn't it? Or is
Yep.
What was the buy-in for that $100,000?
Labor Day the weekend before.
yeah,
the one
Labor Day
in the one in
August?
Texas, the one in Texas, Jeff, was 2,500.
32 cars.
What's the 8-car shootout for $100,000? What was the buy-in?
10,000.
Oh yeah. So they put 20 on top.
Yep.
Damn, all steel, all glass is 25,000 at Jake's race.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good payout for all steel, all glass at Jake's race.
Fuck
Is it
yeah,
actually
Outlaws.
all steel, all glass, or is it some steel, some
MS.
Yeah.
mostly steel?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Jeff, what's your website or contact info?
The website, we've been working on the website right now. It's getting real. It's already like it shows under construction. It's up, so it'll be up soon. But just shoot me a message on Messenger, and I'll shoot you my phone number. Or you put here. I'll put it right here in the comments. You'll have it. I don't care. Everybody else has it.
Everybody called Jeff 36 times back to back to back.
Dude, it's all day.
Yeah, his phone's gonna start ringing right now.
Yeah, it's going to. It's happening. a bad idea.
Y'all be sure
Hey,
to not
Jeff,
spam him.
Jeff, coming from your friend, message this dude your phone number because as soon as you put in these comments, the scammers from all
he's
these
from
places,
Facebook or he's from YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
all the scammers are going to see your phone number and they're going to start putting your shit in for health insurance and everything else, and then you're really
okay. Well, I better not do that.
T Money, look, just go on Facebook and search Thomas Racing Service because you got a page.
Yeah, there you
or
go.
just Google,
Thank
just
you,
Thomas.
Yeah,
just
Google
Thomas. Google Thomas Racing Services, and you can find the number.
Yep.
Picture comes up and you see Goldberg, you're at the right place.
Yep.
Boy,
Jeff,
it's a
at
hot
work-
one out here today. Woo!
At the next
Not
War in the Woods, can we get like before
How hot
you
was
do
it?
your whole announcement, like when you come out to talk about the drivers meeting and everything, can we get the Goldberg music? Like I want to see you headbutt a fucking door and everything.
Oh, we got to have lottery plans.
Yeah, there you go. I might have a new. Dude, I come up with a couple new songs for every War in the Woods. I'll surprise you all Thursday night this year.
I heard they play that lottery song when they unveil the tree at the back of the tracks.
Hey, I love Jamie to death, but for 3 races in a row, the man had the same fucking playlist of 15 songs.
Yeah, we're gonna step the game up on the playlist.
I hope so, because the
Coming
motherfucker
in
like
hot, boy.
he pulled the playlist from 2010 and fucking left it there.
Hey,
I had to like ask him a couple times. Hey man, can we let the band play?
Yeah.
Hey, that guy. If you go on my website, you can click contact and email me from there too.
Is that trs.com?
Yeah, just what is it? It's hold on.
Is it a 7-Eleven roller or just
ThomasRacing-service.com.
He said he found you on Facebook.
Found you on Facebook.
Okay, cool.
Great. Now we're going to be at War in the Woods, and all of a sudden we're going to hear some Rick Astley playing. We're all going to get
I
Rick
love how
Astley.
all y'all northern motherfuckers talking about it's hot. It's hot in fucking Texas.
It ain't Texas hot, but it's 90 and humid as hell here. Was it hot for you today too, Happy?
It was fucking muggy as fuck today.
It was disgusting here also.
We had a storm roll through. Actually helped out. It dropped down in the 70s.
Oh, not here.
I got soaked multiple times today.
Dude, Shadyside Saturday, it was 80% humidity.
It's still 94 degrees here at my house.
Golly, man. Oh.
Yeah, that Carolina humidity, I don't like it no more.
I don't think I'll double check what the humidity is, but
I will say Shadyside was fucking miserable when we were there.
It was more humid this weekend than it was for that race.
Fuck
This past
that.
weekend. It was rough. I got back in the truck and turned the AC on. I was like, no.
I'll go back to Gangster's Paradise any fucking time. The weather there was fucking great.
it's only 57% humidity here. So
Damn.
for all y'all that says, "Oh, Texas is dry heat," yeah.
Dry heat, dry hate. It's all the same.
Yeah.
It's that moist hate you got to watch out for.
I knew when I fucking typed that to Mike, his fucking ass wouldn't. He's gonna be like, "What?"
Gosh, damn, dude. It's 104 in Idaho. Gosh, damn.
Oh, is that up?
Idaho.
84% humidity right now where I'm at in West Virginia.
It's up.
Ugh.
Oh, we got a Alex submission here.
And everybody at War in the Woods, Goldberg, Goldberg.
Oh my god.
It would be epic. We could even have somebody with a smoke machine and they'll have sparklers. So it looks like you're walking out in the fucking fire and everything.
Listen, that needs to happen when the burnout happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott,
Yeah.
Scott, yes. We'll be doing are we doing the table live again?
Oh yeah.
Thursday night?
I hope so.
You
Jeff
damn
will
right
allow
we
it.
are.
We'll be live on the table Thursday night.
We got pickles, we got liquor, we got marijuana, we got shit everywhere.
Where'd y'all get them pickles at again?
The pickle guy.
At Shadyside.
Oh man, those are good.
Hey,
Yo,
I seen him.
dog,
He'll be
I
at my
looked
race
at
this
his
weekend.
website. I looked at his website and the shit. That dude's high and he's high, dog.
He
like
is high.
So I talked to him this weekend about that. And I said, I'm surprised they ain't hit you up for more by now. And they said they have. It's just it costs so much to ship stuff like that now. And I said, oh, I believe it. I have medicine that has to come in like that. It's expensive as shit.
Fucking good Lord. I was like, I seen the price total at the end and I was like, oh shit.
Yep.
That's what I went to order pizzas from Alan from Pizza King to have them shipped. And I seen how much it was going to be shipped. I was like, I'll just drive to Indiana.
Really?
It's cheaper. It'll be cheaper.
Holy shit.
I bet I wouldn't have that in gas.
Hey, Happy. I seen that Shelby Mattingly posted a video. It looks like of a tornado right by US 60. I mean, right by it.
Really? Hold on. Let me get on there. Dude, it's been wild today here.
Oh, all right. Well, here should we find that? I don't know if I'm friends with her.
Shelby Mattingly.
It's public. You can pull it up.
Is it? All right.
It's not a tornado, but
Bro, Facebook's soft as shit. My post just got deleted, or they're putting me on a ban because I said cracking one fucking musical chairs.
Damn, that's 18 minutes ago.
Fucking stupidest shit ever.
Video has no audio. All right.
And we had our 65th tornado this year last night.
Yeah, look at that fucking storm cloud.
Ew.
That's right above the concession stand.
That's a shelf cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, damn.
That's a
It looks
beautiful
scary.
shelf. That's a beautiful shelf cloud, actually.
All right, Limpy, I sent y'all a photo. So Facebook banned me because I said cracking one small tire and he was undefeated in musical chairs. And they said it was bullying. I'm over this.
Did you dispute it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I said, I'm the motherfucker in the wheelchair. How am I bullying?
Oh my god.
It's crazy because my video from the final at Cash Days of the Hill on TikTok is banned right now because they think it's illegal.
Oh, TikTok's rough, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I got burnout videos at the track. It's banned for dangerous acts.
My final video of the finals from Cash Days of the Hill I put on TikTok. And it's only like you could tell when your video is like not fucking working because there's no fucking views, and it's only got 177 plays, and it was banned.
Is that from Happy's?
Yeah, that's Happy taking a bath. He don't take bath, or Happy don't take showers. He takes baths.
Hell yeah.
Bath time.
Oh boy.
Cable said, "Look outside right now."
Hold on, I'm gonna see what it looks like. Yeah, it's been throwing down here.
Uh-oh. We have fan submission here. Fan submission.
Oh, jeez. It's kind of like that, but I fell off.
Oh my god.
I fell off the back.
He ain't ready for that life, is he?
Y'all, this was just sent to me. Limpy, look at what I just sent you. Oh my Lanta.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All ready?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Dude, who took that video of you?
Dude, his knee went the other way. Did you see that? He didn't even flinch.
Oh.
It was that good, Lippy.
He did that stinky leg when he's doing.
Yeah. Hit the stinky leg.
Hey, fellas, I got a customer coming in. I'm going to get off here. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, bud.
brother.
See ya, brother.
See.
What's up, Shane?
Not much. How you doing?
Uh-oh.
He's already about got him another motor coming together for the Vega.
Little small block.
Yeah. Like a legit, just a normal 406.
Later index.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
He said he was going through the shop and he remembered he had a block. So he called and pistons are on the way. He said, man, I may even be able to have this thing done by the weekend.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Just more for like, I think he really wants to do it for the streets. And
That 406 for as light as that car is, we worked perfect.
it'll be a gangster.
Yeah.
It needs a small block in it. That big block is going to make way too much torque. I think it'll be faster with a small block in it.
It will be. It'll be fast with what that thing weighs. I mean, it can get down to 1,900 pound area. You know, it's light.
Yep. Doesn't have the torque to fucking have to fight the wheelie issue as bad either.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Like way too long for that.
Big Stank ain't lying. That's why I crawl up on dressers and just fucking hoot off the side of them bitches.
Do it again. Do it.
Sometimes you land perfectly. It's like a game of bullseye. Sometimes you in there perfectly. Sometimes you miss a little to the left.
Man, I hate it when it falls out and it comes right back and it don't come in and you fold it.
Yeah, it's like that's like bending a rod as a human.
God dang.
I just went out there. It didn't look bad. I couldn't see.
You ever bent a rod in your motor? Yeah. You ever bent a rod in the bed? Hurts a little worse.
Damn right.
Hey, I just got a fan submission from what they say is completely going on in Ohio right now after hearing about us talk about them.
Hopefully it's not rod bending.
Hopefully it's not a rod bending.
No. No.
Did they blow a head gasket?
Oh, they're training.
Oh my God.
I love that the dog's walking around like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Chris is like, I hate it here.
Oh, got nothing to say.
What's up?
Take that blue chew and it won't be in.
But see, yeah.
I don't know, man. I've had some.
Thank you.
Never mind. I ain't gonna say.
I mean, if you mess with skinny females, that may be the case. But I'm skinny and I don't need no bone to bone action. So you gotta like, them big girls come down at a certain mile an hour. They bend the fuck out of a rod, dog.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you're like a death by snoo kind of guy, aren't you?
You would use a South Park reference.
No, it's not South Park. It's Futurama.
Yeah.
We choose death. Oh, by snoo. Yeah.
Dude, I kind of swore that was South Park Jersey episode.
It's Futurama.
When they were making fun of.
I would send it in, but we'll get banned for it.
I mean, I remember it. Now I remember it.
We're gonna get banned anyway.
Y'all should see my first Blue Chew commercial coming out pretty soon. I think probably the next couple days.
No shit.
Yep. It's literally just me like fucking. It's got a burnout of the Blue Chew car going by. And then it says, me said, I knocked my old lady down early today, see if we can make it 2 in a row. And I throw a blue chew in the gas tank of the fucking car, and then the bitch does a donkey dick wheelie.
Oh my God, dude.
Johnny Voxville broke his junk. You can break your junk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna say that. Like that is
I
a
don't
real
know.
thing.
I didn't know you could because I might have broke mine before and just didn't know it.
No, you'll know if it's broke. Like that motherfucker, when it bends over, you windowed the block, dog. You gotta weld the block back up.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh
yeah.
Oh. I couldn't for real imagine really breaking
Put
it.
a fucking
You imagine
cast
walking
on that
around with a
motherfucker.
cast?
There ain't nothing they can do for it.
I need a split.
I didn't.
They can't.
It ain't fucking drain a bone. It's all like cartilage.
Okay, y'all. I am speaking from personal experience.
So am I.
There's nothing that they can do. There's not. I literally went to the doctor. No, I went to the fucking doctor and I was diagnosed with a broke dick. And they literally, all you can do is let it fucking, all the muscle and tissue heal back together. They literally like, don't get hard. If you get hard, you're in fucking trouble.
Yeah.
And then, it's a bad situation.
Well, I don't know about, maybe mine wasn't severe, but I didn't go to the fucking.
You definitely move way slower than you normally would. Like, yeah.
That's like breaking your tailbone, which you probably don't know about that anyway. But but it's bad. I'm being serious. That fucking shit hurts like a motherfucker.
I think I got my tailbone on the tractor. That's why I was down for the count for a couple days.
Oh no! You break your tailbone, you're down for like.
I didn't break it, but I landed right on it. Like my lower back was swollen, like bad.
No, you break your tailbone. You take your tailbone, it's bad. Like, you might as well just lay in the shower and take a shit laying sideways because you ain't sitting on the toilet.
Chris is in deep thought, deep stare.
He's probably driving his truck right now.
That motherfucker's ordering pillows right now.
Chris is gonna come out and smack
He's
me.
probably getting that learner's manual on how to use run that fucking dumbass fucking tree.
Oh boy.
Speaking of that, Chris, let's talk about this tree. Are you flagging? Are you treeing? Or what are we doing this weekend?
Hey, no, what should happen, dude? You know what? Never mind.
Tell me you don't know how to flag races.
Hey,
you got to make a tree.
I'm just letting you know right now, Chris. If I see a video with you with a fucking tree and hitting a button, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you out of your home state when I see you. I'm bringing a pillow and I will beat the fuck out of you.
Oh wow,
dude! Alex, what was you gonna say? You said no there. I mean, just speak it. It's the table.
Look, Chris has a very distinct style of flagging. If you're going to hire him to come do a race, it should be his style. It would be like hiring Limpy and expecting him to come up flag like BJ. He ain't going to do it. I'm not going to use that shit. If I was hired, I would say no. You would say no also. Limpy would say no. Chris, here we are.
Sell out. Sell out.
Look, I love you. You need to stick up for yourself and fucking say no.
Out.
What's he gonna do?
What Alex said.
Don't let your pot get split.
Tell him.
What's he gonna do? Look, I don't have a problem with Josh or nothing, but like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna tell you no, and then he's gonna go out there and do it. Then so be it.
Hold your nuts, Chris.
I don't know what to say.
That's my opinion on it. You gotta stick up for yourself, dude. If you're hired to come in and flag a race, it should be expected that you're flagging it in your style.
Your style, however you do it. I agree. I mean, I 100%.
Bring it back, dude.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Or use the gay Ohio racing device.
Alex, you appreciate that.
Huh?
You appreciate that?
Is that in the Bible?
Oh God Almighty!
I was around back then remember when it was made, and
look what Dave just said. Look what Dave Doan just said.
Limpy helped etch that in stone.
So, Chris, if you're asked to flag differently, are you going to do it?
No, you shouldn't.
If he does, he's getting the fuck beat out of him with a pillow.
I'm going to say this. I supposedly was told that I would be used that it would be happening. I don't remember ever being told that.
Was you high?
Fuck no, I wasn't high.
Okay.
So isn't there something though that says like a flagman on the thing?
It literally says flashlight start. The tree thing isn't a flashlight. Although it's 2024, it's 2024. I don't want to assume anything's a flashlight.
Yeah, it could be like a flashlight.
It might be identified as a.
Damn.
Look, sorry, but that's my take on it.
This is, I think,
I would say no. I would say no.
I think as not looking at it as anybody else, but like me would be as a racer. I think thinking of how it's always been, that's the way I would expect to show up and race. And you flagged that event multiple times. So when your name's thrown in there, Chris Lane's flagging this event, I know what I'm showing up to.
Right.
No matter if Limpy or if we're going to a race out of town and BJ's flagging or whoever, me, or like whoever flags. You know their style, you know what they're doing, you know exactly what you're getting involved with. Well, when that gets changed, now who's the bad person though?
Right.
Nothing should be on you. I mean, obviously, every racer showing up will know you had nothing to do with it, or you didn't say, hey, I want to fucking use this gay ass thing.
Dude, it's just, look, it's so damn boring, that thing. Because, bring a guy in, hits the button, this light goes on up here on this thing, and then just gets the call on the radio and, hits a button. It's got a little blinky thing for right lane. Dude, all the people there, first off, not everyone can see that. Second off, I'm sure people kind of I'm guilty of doing it. I'll hold on to a call of a really close race for a couple.
Everybody has.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I'll be like, I'll hear it right lane. I'll be like,
I'll turn the radio down so nobody else can hear it.
And then I've straight up been like, I got the right lane call, and I'm like, just a minute. Hey, what was that? But not actually pressing the button. Then I'm like,
sure.
As soon as,
you know what I mean?
As soon as they talk, you're like, no.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be it's got to go to the tape. No, it doesn't. But you got to make it as a flagger. You got to make it exciting on your end too. If you're, it sounds like an attack, but if you're boring, dude, it just kind of sucks the fun out of it.
Oh, and you got fired too, Alex. Bye.
I got fired for having an extremely controversial opinion about a track, which wasn't controversial at all. They just didn't like to hear it. That track charges too much goddamn money for people to go and watch a 4-hour-long backside race.
Oh, jeez.
When you got to pay $30 a head to go in, you got no concessions. They'll bring out a bar cart, though, because they'll sell you beer, but they don't sell no food. And you sit there for 4 hours long for $30 a head. It ain't worth it.
Oh, my God.
And to be fair, I didn't really get fired. I didn't go to one, and they replaced me, and then they just
why you
didn't
lying?
ask me to come back.
How you get fired on your day off, man?
Dude, I went to that New York. I went to that New York race instead of going to one of the Ontario ones.
Got caught stealing boxes.
Greg, how you get fired on a day off?
What you stealing about? You be on a fort.
You be on the clubhouse.
What movie is that?
Friday.
Ooh.
So yeah, Chris, you gotta stand up for yourself, homie. You gotta do it your way or don't. Put your foot down. Say no, I'm not doing it. Then it's your way or it ain't. People are gonna expect your way from you. If you come up and all of a sudden it's, hey, I'm using this device to this thing with the buttons. People are probably not going to be happy about it.
You're in insane fat boy. Insane fat boy. If Dry Hayden was a person, it's your big ass. He said, "Poland 5 minutes." What's up with that?
You know what I mean? So I mean that sucks. But you were asked to come in and do a job.
Right.
Everybody expects you.
And you've done them all. And you've done them all.
You've done them all.
You've done them in your style.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be like them being like, hey, we're having Limpy do this front side race. He's going to be the starter and press the button on a tree. Just hanging out. Tree drops. No one. That's not what people are there for.
That's me.
We got Limpy coming in. We got Limpy coming in, guys. He will be doing arm drops all day.
No, it's the equivalent of being like, hey, we're doing this big ass race. We're having Limpy coming in. He's going to be the burnout box water guy. Like what?
Hey, I had to do that for an hour. Remember at King of the South? It wasn't fun.
Hey, Limpy, for small town gangsters, will you just sit in the chair and smoke and spray water in the water box, please?
We have Limpy on property.
I'll be squirting that water box. You hear me?
Yeah, come on.
Can you turn the flashlight on when it's time for them to start their burnouts?
Yeah.
They're like Limpy's asleep over there. He done passed out. He done fell asleep with his finger on the button.
Yeah, there's
And he's
fucking
like-
cars doing dry hops and shit. You look at the burnout box, there ain't no water, and Limpy's smoking.
No, one lane's got all the water because he fell asleep with sand on
Fell
it.
asleep
The other lane dry.
Yeah.
Hey, no, you got that crowd that always hangs out behind the water box. They're just getting the shit sprayed out.
Yes.
Shit. Not responsible for any accidents or moisture in the air.
look what James Glenn said. Chris just sitting here thinking, I can take Poland. I don't care what Alex thinks.
No, that's not the case.
No.
Being official.
That's
not the case. I have to. How do I say this? I'm
With
running
your chest,
this out.
homie. Say it with your chest.
I haven't talked to him about it. I'm going to. I just didn't have time today. I worked all fucking day. Last thing I want to fucking do is discuss this dumb ass bullshit. But my entire crew is responsible for running this entire event.
So you're good. Run it how you will.
Uh-oh. What just happened? But so I got to take into factor of everybody else. So
He almost spit his drink out on that one, guys.
You heard me?
It's like, and just at the end of the day, just do what's best for you. Just remember that. That's you. At the end of the day, remember, you gotta do what's best for you and your brand.
And doing what's best for the racers too. They expect you and your brand and the way you do it. It'll be a shock to a lot of them if it's
That's why I
not the
said
same.
that. That's my whole thinking behind it.
Same with me.
At the
It'll
end
be
of the
like
day,
we're
you
here
gotta
for
make
Chris to
racers
fly.
happy. You got to make racers happy.
I'm still coming to No Prep Mania no matter what.
I might be too. Me and Ben might make the trip.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh boy.
How
And I
many people are
guarantee if something's like that's put up for a vote at the drivers' meeting,
It'll be a
which way it would go. You know, what I mean?
it'll be a landslide vote in
Sure it
favor of
would. I don't know.
Chris' style of flagging.
I'm gonna put it this way: Ben, don't stand in front of the guardrail with me at No Prep Mania. No balls.
Dude, he's got like 7 kids. Okay,
Ben from Pro Treat.
he's got 4.
Why the hell's he using tripods? He's got a filming crew.
He's got 4.
I was about to say, fuck. Yeah.
I think he's got 4. I'm surprised he's not on here watching. I mean, maybe he's editing the tractor pull video.
How many tripods do you have set up at the tractor pool?
None. He just handheld all night.
Handheld it.
I kind of wish he set up a tripod, but I don't think he really knew what he was getting himself into.
Like that'd be perfect to handheld it, but at the full pull mark, have the tripod.
Yeah, he didn't even bring any GoPros. Like I would have had GoPros stick. Like I mean, I have my 360 camera. We stuck it on too, but I would have had GoPros up on the sled and stuff that moved with it while it pulled.
Fucking Floyd.
Right.
Don't let it bug you, buddy. Just like I said, we all in agreement. Just do what's best for you and your brand.
Yeah, whatever you got to do.
You know, if you want to be the button pusher, be the button pusher. I mean, just
Limpy ain't gonna let you live that one down.
No. I'm just saying, you know, whatever. If you gotta be the button pusher, you gotta be the button pusher. But you know, something needs to be said about if something happens and it's not on you.
That's the thing I brought up, and that's exactly if it spirals out of control, that's exactly what's going to be said. Ultimately.
So any paper out there, if y'all want me to be the instant green guy at your track, Just, we can do that for a small speed.
I don't do instant green anymore, so we're good.
Man, I hope instant green just dies off.
This is gonna be my first one away from instant green, so
it's the worst.
Pro tree?
Yeah, I'm going pro tree this weekend.
Hell yeah!
Oh,
I might just fucking show up in my fucking outfit. Fuck it.
Instant green is the
Hey, if you got to use a tree, you better use that fucking outfit.
You better show up.
You want to be a shit show? I'll start a shit show.
Dude, if you're using the tree and you show up in your outfit and you're not swanging around that pole, dude.
Yeah,
instant green is the equivalent to Ohio street racing. Soft.
That could be El Gringo on instant green. Oh wait, I got him right here somewhere.
Ben, in the comments, what event are you asking about? What classes are being ran? There's a few this weekend. How many is there? How many's on the calendar for this weekend? Does anybody know?
Probably 12.
No, I'll be in. I
haven't looked, honestly.
There's plenty of events, but I can tell you where the best one on the East Coast is.
Pull up right now. Let's see. We are in the week of the 26th and 20. Wait, no, we're not. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Got that race. Carolina. The Summer Meltdown. Is that yours, Poland?
What?
Oh, it says it says you have an event on August 3rd.
Oh yeah, I'm in Hobbs. This weekend.
Pro
Street again. Shit.
Yeah, Jamal wearing my ass dead out.
Shit. As long as he's paying you, who gives a fuck?
Yep. One of them was supposed to be at the very end of June or start of July, and it got rescheduled for whenever that was. So that's why we're back to back.
Let's see. DeSoto's this weekend.
Oh, go surprising.
Bonnie Terry.
Bonnie Terry, who's that?
No,
is Mike and Terry having something to grace? Or
where the hell's that at? What is that?
That's at
Bonneterre. It's Indiana, isn't it?
Missouri.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Sorry, Missouri.
And then there's a
race called Bonnie Terry.
Yeah, Bonnie Terry drag strip.
I think it's Bonneterre.
Okay, Bonneterre, whatever.
I don't think you pronounce the E.
Oui.
And then
oui. Missouri's a weird place.
And then Ontario's got a race.
What the hell's in Ontario?
The Pro Street 519.
No, there isn't.
Oh, okay.
Is that just on?
That was gonna be that was supposed to be an airport race, but the airport backed out on letting car shit go down there.
Oh, okay.
Was that the one that they were talking about? That they were all good and then canceled at the last minute?
No, they canceled earlier in the year. They did like a half-mile deal, and then someone's car burnt down on the runway, and they were like, "Yeah, we're done with cars here."
There's really nothing, honestly, nothing other between Ohio and then Carolinas, and then out west. That's really it. At least on this calendar.
Don't do it, Corey.
Is that on Kara's calendar?
Yeah.
That problem is you did it 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 times, people. Poland, what you smoking? Come on. They said it 4 times.
Right on to fucking sleep.
That's what
so. Nobody asked you, Happy. How was Cincy Friday?
Great. Finally there was cars that come back, that a lot of new cars. And I was curious how that small tire class was going to work with the rules.
Now,
it had double the cars.
Now, do you think that those same cars that were in that low buy-in would have been in the normal small OG 28s?
A couple, because that's like Billy and Tommy's always come and supported Cincy Street Nights. They've always ran against the faster guys.
Yep.
They've done well. They've held their own. You know, they've been to quite a few finals. Well, then they look at what happened when we had the other class. You know, they both make it to the final, and then Billy wins it.
Yes.
Could you double enter?
No. Nope, I wouldn't allow it. And I think that's something that needs to be done if you're going to be running classes like that. I don't think you should allow double entry.
I agree with that.
And I mean, there was a couple of guys. There was guys that come up and even talk to us. They was like, "Man, some of your rules I just don't get it." And I was like, "It's very simple. Like they're very easy. We don't have a lot of rules." There was quite a few pissed about no billet intakes. Jason Terrell at 10 Soldiers was like, "I think that is the best rule that you made. Like that is one of the best rules that you could possibly make. Because if they've got nice shiny parts on their cars, they don't need to be over here puppy kicking with these guys that you're trying to get in here to run for $100. It's $100 buy-in class."
Yeah, and you're trying to run it with a $3,000 plus intake.
Yeah,
like your budget, like the class is meant for.
Yeah, Jason actually had a really good idea. He was like, "You know what?" He said, "What would really set the internet on fire is not allow any stackers in that class. No stackers, no toter homes. You got to pretty much roll in an open trailer." And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" He said, "Imagine what that shit would do on the internet." I was like, "JT, you're right." He said, "But that's what you're trying to do." He said, "You know," and he's the one who actually come to me and was like, "Hey, I think everybody's been asking for this online. Just give them what they want. Just do it. Just do it and try it. What's it going to hurt? You know, just see." Billy on his video, I watched it today. I think he said we had 16 cars in that small tire class, but I think we had 12 or 14. But I think when people see the competition over there, the cars that showed up and raced, it'll give other guys hope, you know, and say, "Man, obviously I can't go there and run with the Prestons, you know, or Charlie Brown, but I can go over here and run for this $100." Now, the index classes, one of the index classes had 36 cars. I mean, those index classes, they are huge.
Yeah.
But we didn't get many little gangster cars. Now, that's where kind of it messed up. Because I think the little
Jody's on
gangster
it.
crowd, because we won them all last year with the cast. I think it hurt little gangsters because that $100 buy-in class were the cars that ran little gangsters. So I think we almost ought to pick or choose.
I agree with that.
We guaranteed money. We guaranteed $1,000.
Well, and that's why we do True Street on Friday night at Small Town Gangsters. We do True Street Friday night and Little Gangsters Saturdays because they're pretty much the same caliber cars, if you will.
Yeah. Well, and Cincy Street Night's always been a one-night deal. We tried some two-night deals, and it just didn't work. So this one was back to one day. The crowd was packed. Like, the place was fucking packed again like it used to be, which was really good. We had really, really good weather. I mean, the weather was perfect. It was down in the 70s by the time we started racing. So for July, I mean, it was gorgeous, man. And then having like Nick Taylor show up and race two cars, that was badass. You know, I mean, the whole Nicky Bobby crew showed up. He had that Pro Charge Chevy too with Zoomies, and then they had a third-gen Camaros like Candy Brandywine and Silver that he's been working on. When he come up in the driver's meeting and he reached out to shake my hand, I kind of looked at him. I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And then I was like, "Hold up, what the fuck are you doing here?" He's like, "You never expected to see me, did you?" I was like, "No." He said, "We're just coming up and testing, trying some shit." And made it to the finals against Jason and Charlie Brown.
Looked like Charlie Brown was running pretty good.
Charlie Brown was running real good. So was Jones.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking real.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
God
We're
damn
going
it.
to fucking hell.
I'm just letting y'all know I sent that to Olympiad. I'm fucking dead over here. That shit's hilarious.
Oh, motherfucker. I was looking at Marketplace when that thing popped up, and I was looking right at that direction. As soon as it popped up, I was like, oh my god.
I think True Street, we had 12 or 14 cars too.
Yeah.
But then, of course, you know, the index class there is always big. Ryan Cree, the one that won Cash Days at the Hill in True Street, he come down and raced.
Are they still? They were still in town.
No, I think that's his name. Cree.
Oh,
It's got
Ryan
a
Cree. Yeah,
Ryan
they're
Cree.
local. They're local to Columbus.
Oh,
They
okay.
come down and raced.
I thought that was a pretty good jog.
I know, I did too. I didn't know exactly. I thought they was from like, where's Floyd from?
Pittsburgh.
I thought that's where Ryan and them were from. Was from that area.
I thought
No.
I thought they were like.
I knew they was pretty tight.
Yeah, they live right around Columbus. Ryan's car runs really good. Him and Floyd's car are very similar.
Yeah. So we got one more in September, and I've been going back and forth with the owner of the track, and we even actually had he was in the driver's meeting with us, and some guys had some stuff to say in the driver's meeting. One, they're wanting to race bikes, and I said, man, that's something I've been trying to work on since the beginning of the year. The owner there, he's just really nervous with bikes. It's just something, I don't know. They're scared to. And then instead of in the index classes doing instant green, going to a pro tree. And I asked all the racers in index classes what they wanted to do, and it was about 50-50. The guys you could tell that obviously don't bracket race, they wanted the instant green. The guys that bracket race every weekend, they wanted pro tree. So it was kind of, I don't know. We're just looking at some stuff for next year.
Anything about backside possibly?
I tried again. Well, in front of everybody. I said it right in front of everybody because that was brought up in the driver's meeting. A guy asked, and I said, well, this was my thing. Now, if we do decide to do it, I'd like to do it at its own event. It wouldn't even be correlated with Cincy Street Nights. It would just be its own, deal. And, he just was kind of looking at me. But I guess with it being an official NHRA track, since they are a NHRA official facility, he's nervous about certain things. I don't know. I realize that's probably the nicest facility we go to every year. Like out of all the tracks we travel around and go to, that probably is one of the nicest facilities we go to. Mike, you done changed your shirt, man. You didn't want to be Cotton Brothers with me?
Oh, I had a shower actually. So yes, I did change my shirt. I was in the shop wearing the other one before. Sorry, I would be. I appreciate the team effort here though.
Jody's
thanks for my shirt, Mike. Real fucking good friend.
Yeah, I was looking for my Poland shirt actually when I was in the shower, and then I realized that Poland's never given me shit. So it goes around, Although I do have a sweet nitrous kit that I got that was sent to somebody else that is in my shop that I look at every day. Nitrous Express, nice stuff, quality products.
Appreciate it. A lot of moist hate in here right now.
It's real moist.
It is real moist.
Next time I see you, I'll get you a shirt. No problem.
I'll get you one too, buddy.
Poland, did you see that?
What?
How do you think True Street and Little Gangsters be this weekend in Hobbs?
I think it'll be the same cars. Like I wanted to run. So Friday night in Hobbs, Limpy knows the owner is like dead set on testing tune Friday night and then racing on Saturday. And I'm like, we need to divide it up because you're going to have all these guys double enter and it's just going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, I don't know.
Justin, I didn't leave you hanging, by the way. I reached out to the track. They didn't get back to me yet for the February date. As soon as I have one, I'll let you know.
I need to get with you, Mike. I forgot. Now it just ran back into me.
It's all good.
That's what happens when you
don't go to that website.
Please put that to website.
Don't go to that website.
that porn?
No, it's some bullshit to get more viewers on Twitch.
Oh.
It's just spam. I went right to it. It's just 100% spam.
Oh, talk it to me.
I wish I had 60 grand because I would already bought 50 Cent. I'm just letting y'all know.
I'm telling you, I think that is the best deal on a no prep car in the country today.
Without a doubt. Without a
Turnkey
fucking
car.
doubt.
I sent it to a guy that I know that I actually thought was going to be a real serious buyer. And I don't know if it's just the car or what. You know, you don't care much for the look of the car or something. I mean, but I wouldn't give a shit. That car makes money.
I'll tell you, I think that's the coolest part about it because it is something very different.
Yeah.
There's two of them, him and Bear Trap, and that's
Bear
it.
Trap. Yep.
Yeah, where do you see a fucking Dodge Daytona?
Stank, you onto something. Happy, you want to go 3 ways with me and fucking Big Stank on 50 Cent?
I'm telling you, that's a hell of a deal on that car. I
We'll
think
hire
money
some
can be
drivers.
made on it. I mean, I
Yeah,
swear I do. I mean, I know it can. Look what it did at Warren Woods.
Yep. And I think he had, I mean, if he didn't red light, that was going to be a race either way. They could have went either way.
If he'd have just won that event, that car wouldn't be for sale today.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? Like, if he did post it for sale, it'd have been gone. I mean, somebody would have already, but people, it's crazy how people forget shit like that too so fast. I mean, that car is a bad bitch, man. Killed people all day, and it's still sitting there.
Bears too. Like it wasn't
Killers.
like he was running through. Yeah, but it's not like he was running through the ducks. Like he was racing bears.
Oh, that don't surprise me, Floyd.
Was at least one of the was at least one of the turbo ones, Floyd?
Big Stank said, "I got 28K for house repairs, but I'm willing to gamble."
No shit.
Come on.
Go to the casino and put it on black.
These smoke detectors beeping.
Mine.
Oh.
I can't fucking reach it, asshole. Dog.
Oh my
It's
god.
been driving me fucking insane.
You just go get a broom and
Bro, it's the legit. I'm fixing to get a broom and shove it through the fucking ceiling if that thing keeps beeping.
Knock that bitch off the roof.
Dog, it's bad.
Oh
and I think I become at a certain point, I kind of get like tone deaf to it because it's there. But now that homeboy said something about every 5 minutes, y'all are gonna see me lose my shit.
Dude, 13%. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
I'd be damn.
There's a lot of people tone deaf to that sound.
You know, just because of what Floyd in his post, it's made me. I kind of want to ask the panel because I don't think we've ever asked this. What was y'all's first car?
How are we going to go in order or something?
I mean,
97 Silverado.
I had an 88 Sunbird with pop-up lights.
A 91 E30 3 Series BMW.
95 Honda Civic.
91 Plymouth Laser RS front wheel drive turbo.
Was it me?
Yeah.
Limpy, what was the name of the Flintstones car?
I had a 66 Comet.
Oh, Jesus up there said,
That was your very
what are y'all
first
talking
car?
about?
Yeah.
Mine was a
I had
80.
I had it for 6 days.
No shit. I had an 87
Bro,
hard
Big
body.
Stank would have a fucking 92 Caprice bubble with 22s.
Yes. 100%.
Yeah.
Wearing a flowery ass shirt too.
It's my goddamn smoke detector. Stop talking about it.
I can hear it.
Bring your ass to Texas and fix it.
Chariot.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
He piloted and built Noah's Ark. Come on.
Damn, James.
Yeah, I remember that stagecoach that was on the cover of the Oregon Trail. The tag said Limpy.
And how cool would that be, though, to have your first car? James said it was 68 Chevelle, and he still got it. Damn.
There's Limpy.
Yeah, but I bought every vehicle I've ever had. I've bought. I worked for it.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't had like, 30 or 40 fucking cars. I've had like just me. I've had like
Honda,
5 total.
Dodge.
Now here's another question.
Neon.
So your second car, did you upgrade or did you downgrade from your first car?
1990 Volvo 240.
2005 Dodge Neon SRT4.
I had a 99
Impala.
Go ahead. I had a 99 S10 Extreme.
Dodge D100.
94 Acura Integra.
I think.
Left-hand drive or right-hand drive?
It was left-hand drive car.
Left-hand.
But I did put a blower on it.
Is a wheelchair considered an upgrade or a downgrade?
Your wheelchair is an upgrade. I've seen that thing. It's pretty gangster.
Wait, hold on.
It probably cost more than your first truck did, didn't
Yeah.
Well, 1,000%, like 3 times or 4 times what it cost.
Olin, what was your first car again?
A 97 Silverado.
Is that what happened?
No, I had a Nissan Titan, and I've had like fucking 8 different cars.
Yeah, but was the Silverado is that what happened?
No, Nissan Titan is what I wrecked.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
No shit. Pickup truck?
Yep.
Damn, man.
Got paid from them motherfuckers too. Airbags never deployed.
You got pictures of it?
Somewhere.
Airbags never deployed?
Nope.
Oh, fuck, dude. No shit.
Went through a 3-year lawsuit.
That's what we used to pull the Neon with. We had a Titan. We pulled it with.
Happy, did you hear it?
I heard it that time.
I did hear it that
I heard
time.
the chirp.
I ain't gonna lie, I did hear it that time.
Happy, you better still be up in 15 minutes. I'm coming over. Jeez, probably drunk. We supposed to have went to a tomato dinner tonight. I was coming on here. It's this restaurant that we go to all the time. Each course is served with some type of different tomatoes.
Oh,
gosh, damn, dude.
Damn.
Oh, wrong way. That's still funny though. All right. Back to it.
Damn, dude.
Damn, man.
Shocker.
Shocker.
Wait a minute.
Obviously, you rode it, or did you go up underneath something?
Nah, I rolled it. The driver's side, the roof was touching when at first they pulled it out of the field, the driver's side roof was touching the fucking windowsill. And they pried it up to get my wallet and my phone because it was up. Like I always threw my shit in the dash by the inspection sticker. And that's where all my shit was, and they pried it up. But if you go back to the front view, you can see a circle about like that big, I guess. That's where I crawled out at. I couldn't get out of the fucking truck was standing on the passenger side door. And I was trying to grab the steering wheel and pull myself up, and I couldn't. So I just fucking elbowed the window, and so I got a hole in that bitch and stuck my finger in it and just ripped it down.
But what's the whole story there? How'd you crash?
So I was working in the oil field, I was working overnights on a drilling rig, and then I got a job offer to go to windmills to work on the windmills that you see.
Yeah.
And it was like double the money and shit. Well, I put in my 2 weeks notice, worked that out with the oil field. And so I basically I worked all night one night, got home at 4 a.m, and I had to be at the windmill farm at 8 that morning. So I went to sleep for like 2 hours, woke up, left my house. And the last thing I remember was I zoned out on the fucking speedometer. I was doing like 64 and fucking went off the side of the road. And when I pulled the front, I didn't jerk it, but when I pulled the front tires back up and it came back over the lip of the road, the ass end just washed out on me. And I slid across the fucking highway, hit a tree. And when I hit the tree, it just started rolling.
Damn.
Rolled 4.5 times.
So just tired for real.
Yep. But it's like, right. I guess I can show you. The metal console, the way the roof collapsed, like when the roof came in this way, it pushed my entire body over, and my right here and my rib, right below the rib cage, got caught on the middle console, and that's what it snapped my back sideways. Like I went this way, and when it broke, I went into the passenger floorboard.
Ooh.
Wow. Damn.
Gosh, damn, dude.
When I woke up, my fucking knees were in my face, and I was like, I couldn't feel my legs, but my back didn't even hurt. It's like I broke my fucking tailbone. My fucking ass was just on fire.
Right.
I was like, what the fuck? And I think like claustrophobic because I was literally up underneath the fucking dash. I started breathing real heavy. Thought I was gonna pass out. And I remember just as soon as I ripped the window down, it's like a baby deer, like a giraffe was born. I fucking fell out the fucking truck and just laid there for probably a good 2 minutes, like just fucking trying to catch my breath and breathe.
Gosh, damn, dude.
And I crawled fucking 84 yards back to the highway because I lived on in fucking BFE. I lived on a farm market road. I mean, it's fucking, I was out 6 miles out of the fucking closest town is 6 miles away. And some dude just happened to be fucking leaving his house and see me in the fucking bar ditch.
Wow.
Damn.
I've had some pretty fucking crazy ass wrecks too, but I rode one. I flipped a car once too, man. Luckily, I was belted up.
I did. I've been in one other accident besides that one, and we bought an '86 Buick off of fucking Craigslist. Me and 3 buddies, and we was doing all kinds of dumb shit. We was backroading in this fucking Buick, had like fucking 3 cases of beer with us, and probably went 95 around this fucking curve and totally just whipped it and rolled that bitch like 3 times through the fucking field, flipped that bitch back over on all 4 wheels, and took off back down the road.
Oh my god, dude. Anybody else had any crazy ass wreck? Well, no, Limpy did. Limpy's had a crazy ass wreck.
Yeah. And he said, did the cops come up and say you can't park here? No, but we left one of the fucking Terraflight paramedics on the side of the fucking highway. They had to take the seat out the fucking helicopter. My ass was so tall they couldn't get me in the fucking helicopter. They had to take the seat out and leave one of the fucking pilots there.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't believe you when you told me you were tall until I met you, and I was like, "Damn, this motherfucker is tall."
Oh, he is.
I made $100 at XRP this weekend off of it. Some dude didn't believe I was fucking 7 foot. I told him for fucking $250, I'll lay on the ground with a tape measure right now, and he said, "Bet." Got his ass.
What is it? What is it really?
7 foot, right at 7 foot.
Come on. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
You can tell how tall he is in that chair.
I'll send Limpy some pictures.
Hey, we need him to get them long arms to get that fucking that smoke detector fucking fixed.
No shit. Bro, that's what pisses me off. Is because I'm like 6 inches away from that motherfucker. And it's just like I'm right there and it just beep, beep.
Get you a one of them back scratchers to get that motherfucker.
Limpy, check
well, it's one of the ones that you got to spin. You got to twist it off, and that's my dilemma right now. That's why I said I'm fixing to just take a broom and shove it through that motherfucker, and when it's broke, it won't beat.
That was the fun that me and Mom went through. I was passenger.
Wrong way.
Yeah, that was just last year, wasn't it?
A couple years ago.
Damn, y'all have y'all seatbelt on or what?
Yeah. I was passenger. Something broke in the front steering, shot us across the road, went up into the side of a rock hill, caught flight, and then came and landed. Dude, I've never got the shit knocked out of me as bad as those airbags have.
Oh, them airbags are fucking brutal.
They're dangerous.
Dude, it's a bomb. It's literally a bomb.
Dude, and like you're saying, hell, I was even having seatbelt on, I was slid completely, like both legs shoved under the dash, everything. Like it was a.
Bro, my buddy that's in a wheelchair just sent me this. He lives in Austin. He sent me this picture and said, "What would you do?"
Bolin, is this you climbing out of that truck?
Yes. Yes. It's so hot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was I think they said it was tie rod failure con actually. I mean, it literally, we're just going up doing 35 miles per hour, shots across.
So, hey, my buddy just sent me that. He lives in Austin, an apartment complex, right? He just got home and they're doing construction at the apartment. All of that is over the fucking wheelchair ramp. He said, "Bro, what would you do?" The fucking wheelchair ramp is right there. Like, he said, "What would you do?" I said, "I'm fighting."
You're showing up with some pillows.
I was like, "What the fuck did he send me some rocks for?" I'm like,
God Almighty.
"Oh shit! Oh yeah." Oh boy.
Hey, I got another one for y'all. So, what car did you get rid of that you missed the most?
That one right there, I bet. For Alex.
No, that's my old Fusion. That's my old Fusion. I drove through the ass end of a Jeep.
Jesus. What'd you do that for?
So I was in the left lane and they were in the right lane, and the road was a little icy, and the Jeep rear-ended a van and ended up he hit the van and spun out in front of me, and I drove through his driver's rear corner and wrote that car off.
Holy shit, Hannah. Are you still watching? Was you in this vehicle?
What happened?
Jeep. Hannah sent me a video. They was off-roading, four-wheeling in like a Jeep Wrangler, like a four-door Jeep. And it took a fucking spill.
Floyd, what the hell, man?
Damn.
Yeah, I should have never sold my Volvo. That thing was awesome.
I had a 61 Impala that I regret selling to this day.
I want my 11 GT blower car back so bad now. Just because of what finally, as the drag and drive stuff and all that, how much it's taken off now, and it's now more in the area than what it used to be. I'll get a text from Houston if he's still watching. He'll say, "Told you so." He reminds me every time. Should have kept that car.
Yeah, there's always one car that you wanted to keep, or Happy keeps them.
Oh, this works out perfect.
I try now.
I'll show you what I miss, even though it is still sitting in my garage. But
your Corvette,
the Corvette,
my Corvette. Because of this memory, I was at Streetcar Takeover in 2018.
Damn, man, them wheels look good.
Yeah, Forge Stars.
What color is it?
That's silver.
Nope, Robbie Dollar. That thing would have been a perfect fit for a street racer. And plus, I love the whole fact that I could put that bitch in first gear with the Pro Charger big red blow off valve on it, and just sound like all hell's breaking loose. Just
you fucking
racer. Dude, we go to Pigeon Forge for rod run. I'd leave that bitch in first gear, just whoosh.
God.
I just sent another one to the group chat. My buddy got hit head on in his Hellcat on Saturday night, and it's got dash cam footage.
Well, give me a second. I'm looking for something.
Floyd's about to make me cry. Man, that was the perfect year for a Civic too, Floyd. That 92 to 95 body style. Ooh.
I got a guy that just messaged me on some rules. What's your guys' thought on this? And I know what he's asking for because I know it's for the Gina Rose. It's for the arm drop drags. And we don't allow any weight outside
of the car, right?
Body lines.
Okay.
What's considered a body line, the bumper or the wing? In your eyes?
The wing.
That's why I'm asking. See,
I would say the wing, but it sounds like they're going to try and hang weight underneath the wing.
They'll just hang it off the parachute. We do it all the fucking time. I mean, literally, I'm with guys that we look at the rules and we message the promoter. Is it inside? Is the wing or the bumper, the body line? And if they say the wing, we're putting 200 pounds off the fucking parachute mount. It's just saying it's literally outside the car. We can sit here and play the gray area all you want.
Yep.
Take a real fucking Fox body by instance, right? That doesn't have a wing or anything. What's the body line?
No, I get all that. So does a wing count as exterior weight then?
If it's just a piece of...
Well, I mean, some of those wings are just a piece of fucking something, all right. They're a
Mike Gunner wing. The Mike
Gunner
Gunner
wing.
wing.
That's the problem when you say wings are allowed because then people just build wings that are fucking
Dude, it's
half-inch
fucking-
plate steel.
I've seen parachute mounts that weigh more than fucking you can fathom.
That's what I mean, though. So it kind of puts you in a fucked up spot because you say
That's
no,
why I
then
always
everyone
ride
has
with
to
the
take
bumper.
their wing off.
Well, now what happens if a parachute mount sticks out further than a wing does? Now
The weight's still
inside.
inside the wing. But so if the parachute, so what you got to say, if the parachute's right here, but say the wing stops here and the parachute's here, well, your weight's inside of the wing. It's going to be on the mount itself, like where the parachute comes out of the car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we run a piece of metal, of alter it or whatever it is through the parachute mount and put weight on both sides. Well, then the parachute still goes up and out.
Yeah.
See, I need to go back and actually look at the rules because I thought we wrote the rules where it just said no weight bars, but I need to see if they've reworded something for this.
All right, I found my my accident thing.
Gosh,
Oh,
damn,
dude.
I was sitting in that. That's where I was sitting.
Motherfucker.
That's the compact version.
Yeah,
dude, you're lucky as fuck.
What happened?
I got hit head on going around the corner. I was had a load of flour, headed to Bluebell ice cream. Dude come around the corner like he was driving. He was in England. And then
Yeah, I got your thing.
What was he driving?
Car, just a regular car. And he swerved at the last second, and it swung me to the left, and I high center of gravity, and I just laid it right over.
Whoa. What happened?
Pulling.
Happy, I got
Our phone died.
your event rolled up here right now. I can tell you exactly what it says.
Please do.
While
Okay.
y'all doing that, I'll be right back.
It says, actually, I could just share it. Fuck it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it.
And I was lucky, Don Breed. I was real lucky. Not much.
Can you see that?
Hell no.
Probably
No.
not.
No,
Fuck it.
that's tiny.
Sorry. Anyway, it says there will be no allowance for external weight beyond the factory body of the car.
Okay.
This encompasses any weight attached to the parachute mount as well. However, internal weight will still be permitted if approved during tech session. To uphold these guidelines, all internal weight must be secured fastened. Loose internal weight will not be permitted under any circumstances in any class.
That's
This
good.
change is aimed at guaranteeing the safety of all drivers and spectators.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I didn't know exactly how they wrote it because they've got a whole committee. They've got a whole panel. And like we did the rules last year, but then I knew that they were going to go back and kind of refine and use a lot more proper words than we use on shit.
No, if you
sounds like
put
they
it
did.
like that, then it sounds legit because then
It needs
your
to be
parachute
exactly
can
proper.
be inspected, and if you have weight in there, that's not allowed.
Yeah.
Nope.
When it just says outside the body line, that's where the gray area shit starts.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I had to pee. So what did it say?
Oh fuck! It wasn't
It
like
said,
a quick sentence.
it said, you shouldn't have went and peed.
I had to pee, dude. I was floating over here.
So it basically said factory body lines, so a spoiler wouldn't be included, I would think.
No, you can't have a
That's
weighted
how I
spoiler.
take that.
That's how I interpret.
Yeah, but a
it.
spoiler itself is already weight.
Not aluminum. It's not.
Yours
fucking 2
yours
pounds.
yours is weight.
Okay, mine's 8 pounds.
You're not trying
Wow.
hard enough if it's only 8 pounds, Mike.
It's 8 pounds. That's what it is.
Listen, just do what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on a weight vest for the tractor pull so I can move
30
weight
minutes
around during the tractor pull.
Oh, Maxwell, stop.
Hey, I'm gonna divert this off for
Where
1
is
second.
Where is he?
Oh.
He's licking my foot under the table.
Does it tickle?
Did you put peanut butter on your
licking my
feet, Mike?
ankle.
Poopy does that all the time.
Okay.
I'm gonna divert this one for 1 minute to food. I will
Oh, yeah.
say, if you have not tried it and you see it, go in a Publix and get a chicken tender sub, but do not get a whole one.
What the hell's a Publix?
It's too much food. You don't know what
Yeah,
Publix
it's
is?
a grocery store.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, on
Gosh,
a whole chicken tender sub, I bet they cut up and put on there at least 20 chicken tenders.
I did see a. I've never heard of it, but I did see in Iowa. It's called a Hy-Vee.
A what?
It's basically like a. It's I guess a Publix or whatever. It's a grocery store.
Hmm.
And I didn't know how far that went, or if that was just an Iowa or based grocery store.
Publix in Florida is the expensive grocery store.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I went there and got that. Where they had 2 pieces of cookie cake in a container. And I bought like some different stuff for the house. The meat looked good, but I didn't have a cooler big enough to bring anything back.
Show those crash pictures.
Yeah.
That's JD that watches the show. He just sent them to me. He said that was
Mardi Gras wings.
Shit.
It was 8
Mardi
years
Gras
ago.
wings. I've not tried those, but I'm going.
Mine
back
was
on
on
there
my
this time.
mine was on my 20th wedding anniversary.
Shit.
Damn.
That looks like that was a fucking ride.
Wrong way.
Whew.
Yeah, you're lucky, dude.
Dude,
Gosh,
that's bad.
Count your blessings.
He sent some interior pictures too. I tell you what, the driver, it looks. Hold on, I'll send this one too. It looks just like pretty much the one that you sent, Limpy, of the steering wheel and shit in the area.
Yeah.
Wow. It's fucking bad.
That's bad.
That's real bad.
And the bad thing is I'd rather be in if I was going to lay one over or do something like that, I would rather do a sleeper truck than I would a.
See, I would too. I would think so too. Yeah.
I know there's more shit in the, but you got more room though.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I agree. That motherfucker.
If you're in a fucking day cab, you're dead.
I was in a day cab.
Yeah, he was.
Mike, is that stock blower on that Cobra?
No, Whipple.
Whipple.
That was my favorite car, and I can't buy it back. The guy will never. I know exactly where it is too. I've tried to buy it multiple times. He won't sell it because his mom passed away, and now it has sentimental value to him.
Can't see that.
Really?
Mark.
Yeah.
Stock
And they're
motor
good?
deal or
Yeah, stock motor, just the Whipple, 600
Pound thinner.
or made 700 horsepower, pump gas.
just fun car to drive.
Oh, I used to road course that car, drag race it, everything. I love that car.
Did you keep it IRS or did you straight
No,
up?
it was all IRS. It was like a legit Cobra. Like on the road course, it was awesome. I used to go around the local road course here with it all the time.
Have you all ever heard of tomato pie?
Ew,
Tomato
no.
pie?
What is it like?
Tomato
Is it
pie.
like a? Is it like a?
It's pizza.
I've heard
They
poutine.
said it's a pizza.
Yeah.
It's like a
That's what they
pizza.
call it in New Jersey, a tomato pie.
No, it's a for real pie. She just got back from the tomato dinner. Sandy brought it over.
Oh, it's a tomato.
Tomato pie.
Oh,
Too much
tomato.
tomato.
I thought you meant potato. I was like, man, I'm down with potatoes, but
I'm curious to see how it is.
I'll hook you up a piece. You have it, haven't you?
I don't remember.
yeah,
Last
Mark
year I was drunk.
the picture's like tiny. I don't even think I couldn't.
Frequent thing with you. Hey, we had 8 glasses of wine that came for dinner plus several other glasses.
All right, I'm getting off here, fellas.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, Alex.
All right, Alex, stay gay, man.
Yeah, have a good weekend wherever you guys are going. I guess the rest of the week too. It's fucking Tuesday, and I tell you guys to have a good weekend.
I start packing tomorrow. Weekend starts Thursday.
Yeah, Friday for me. All right, see you, fellas.
Later,
Yeah,
homie.
later. Later, bro.
Oh gosh, I'm still belching up that pizza.
Mike, what are you working on?
I just put a motor in another Trackhawk that I built. I have 2 more motors I'm building currently for other ones. What else I got? I got a couple of Hellcats that I need to tune this week. Inner chillers are becoming very popular. I don't know if you know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of those lately because it's been so hot out. Those really help. I'm actually really impressed with those. I put an ice box in my Jeep back before they had the inner chillers for them. But we have an inner chiller in Cody's Jeep, and that thing works awesome. Like it gets the water down to freezing in essence.
And it uses the AC compressor?
Yeah, it uses the AC, so you can get your intake temperatures colder than the icebox does on my S10.
Wow.
Yeah, so Cody can sit in the staging lanes, keep the AC on, and by the time he goes up to the line, the water temperature or the coolant, because if we had water, it would probably freeze it. The coolant temperature is at just 1 degree above freezing.
Damn.
So
Holy
that's how,
shit.
yeah, it's very impressive. I've been impressed lately with it. So yeah, your water temperature when you're up at the line there is as cold as it could possibly be. Like any colder and it's ice.
Did you see that comment from Nick Butler? Any experience with an inner chiller on a turbo gas tow rig?
No. I mean, an
It
inner
would be a
chiller will
pretty good idea,
work.
though.
Yeah, it'll work on anything. It's a very basic concept as long as you have AC in your truck. And now with the AC units that they make, those electrical AC units where they don't even have to be belt driven, you can put an AC compressor underneath the back of the pickup truck. You can put it anywhere. It runs off of voltage, right?
12 volts.
Yeah. So we did a AC unit on a C10 in Florida last winter. We mounted the compressor because the guy's got a big block Pro Charger. There's no room to put an AC compressor, so we used one of those electric AC units. Thing works awesome. Like very cool units.
Damn.
So you can basically nowadays put AC in anything. Like you can have a full blown race car. I'm thinking about putting it in the S10 just to have it fucking.
How much is one of them setups?
$450 or something. It's not a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never even looked into that shit. That's cool.
Yeah, because the nice thing is you can mount it wherever you want. So you can have whatever motor setup you want. It's not belt driven, so you can put it in the bed, you can put it in the trunk, you can put it wherever you want. And then it has all the piping and stuff and gives you like the ventilation system underneath your feet or whatever, and it just pumps AC.
Damn.
I'm looking online at it now. Just curious.
So will
Look
those
on
electric
eBay. There's a
AC
bunch of them.
units
They're all
pass
like
late model
China shit.
Good Lord. Like the one link I'm looking at, the pipe, like it's freaking pretty much froze on the, whatchamacallit, on the fittings and shit.
Oh yeah, it goes down to 1 degree Celsius. So in Canadian terms, 0 is freezing. At 0 degrees Celsius, water freezes. So it sits at 1 degree Celsius. So right above freezing.
Wow.
But it still could get slushy too.
That's good.
Yeah, if you don't have enough coolant, it can start to turn into slush, and then it'll fuck the pump though. That's the problem.
Damn. It's probably
So it's
not
like-
diabetic friendly.
It's like the ultimate ice
Can you
box without
smell?
having an ice box.
Yeah, you did. You taking them with somebody.
Yeah, but it's not cooling in the motor, it's cooling in the intercooler.
Hmm.
For that comment that says you're not supposed to have coolant on the track. I understand that, but it's a different system. You can't put water in an inner chiller. It'll literally freeze it to ice. Like that water will fucking turn to ice.
Dude, that's insane. So, well, those electric.
Yeah, that's how the lines get. They're like frozen.
So, will those electric.
Holy shit, man.
I'll tell you, I mean,
There you go. Gray area.
Gray area.
Zing.
I mean, if it's blowing cold, which I've learned like half these even required, they don't even see if it blows cold. A lot of these are just saying it must blow something out. Which
I'm telling you, AC in the S10 would be a fucking game changer. Because when I'm sitting in there
Right.
in the staging lanes, that's torture. I can't even see. My fucking sweat's in my eyes in the helmet. It's so fucking hot in there.
What would you be adding weight wise, you think, on a complete system like on the S10?
25 pounds, maybe.
And you can put it in the back.
Yeah, I'll
where
just put it in the
would be.
bed at the very back. And then while everyone else is sweating, I'll be in there fucking chilling like I was in the S10 or in the Jeep. That's the one thing I missed about the Jeep. I had air conditioned seat on. I had the AC on. I was like, this is great. I'll sit here all day.
Oh, shit.
When Poland called me that, I was laughing because I've never heard that term before. And I think I was chirping him about, he said he was going to spray Jimmy Dale with a fire extinguisher. And I said, oh, you got to pull the fucking pin out first. Because he had a picture holding it with the safety pin in. And then he goes, you're just a fucking dry hater or something. Or just fucking... And I was like, what the fuck is a dry hater? I've never even heard. That must be a Texas thing.
I've never heard of it either.
No.
Maybe it's just new slang or something. I was gonna have to hit the Urban Dictionary to find out what that hell that meant.
Yeah, for real. Oh,
Man,
that's horrible.
Tomato pies color.
I don't like tomatoes, so I'm out.
Oh man.
I mean, I like tomatoes, but
oh, son of a bitch. So I bought these margaritas. You can see how well this diet's going. And I look down and right at the bottom it says non-alcoholic. I'm like, why does this taste like fucking shit?
How much sugar's in them?
None. That's why it's even worse.
That's a built, not bought can.
Yeah, this
you
is
gotta
bullshit.
add. You gotta add the liquor.
I took a sip and I was like, "Ugh, this tastes like shit."
This is Mike coming to chill your car out.
In this universe, there's only one absolute. Everything freezes.
That's true.
Oh shit. That's good.
Yeah, I've never thought about that. Man, that'd be cool as hell for like all those drag and drive cars.
Absolutely.
There ain't no way I'd be
100%.
sweating my ass off in there. I'd have some tubes red and some AC blowing on my head.
100%. And it's not like it's going to draw down power when you're racing because obviously you shut it off. But when you're just driving around, as long as you have an alternator, you should be fine.
I mean, that's a damn good idea, honestly.
It is. I knew they made them for the boats for like down in the cuddy cabins. They had 12 volts. So I knew that they had like 12-volt systems, but I've never.
Yeah, if you check it out on eBay, there's like tons of them. They're dirt cheap. It all comes out of China. It's all the same shit.
Right.
But I'm telling you, it's a fucking really cool idea. I am actually thinking about it because that would make my life way less miserable when it's dead summer. Even in Florida, it gets pretty fucking hot.
I'll tell you, I think honestly, you know, you're talking that you need to. Have you thought about ever trying the truck on like a drag and drive or anything?
I'd like to do Sick Week in Florida, the one they do in the spring, because I'm already there.
Yep.
So that would be ideal. And they don't really, they're very lenient with stuff driving around. That's like up here. I don't think we can ever have an event like this because the cops would just be pulling people over and fucking them with all kinds of fines. Just would kill the whole fun out of the event. Any condensation drips? That I'm not sure.
You ever ran it in the quarter mile?
My truck?
Yeah.
No. I have quarter mile dragging times, but they're not legitimate.
Damn, speaking of food.
Oh, James, those cool shirts are awesome, by the way. If you didn't want to add all that and you just want something simple, those, I don't know if you ever looked up the cool shirt setup, Mike.
Oh yeah, those are nice too.
Yeah.
And that pull the water through them.
What was it?
From the ice box or whatever.
The one dude said, like, inside of his suit, it stays 65 degrees or something.
Yeah, that's
and that was on like a 100-degree day. Ooh.
That looks good too.
That looks good as fuck.
Where's this? What are we looking at?
I don't know what it is. It's in Mexico City. Buddy of mine's at the Ford plant down there right now working.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Did he go down there and work for like 6 months or something like that?
No, they do. They make like conveyors and shit for the automotive industry.
They're building it. Their assembly line or whatever.
Yes.
I got you.
Yep.
I will say one thing: if anyone has any connections to Sick Week, I would like to do it with the S10. It's just very hard to get into that. It's like a who you know kind of deal at this point.
I think it's sold out, ain't it? Or
It's always sold out.
It sells out in less than a minute.
Not even.
I'll tell you, Mike. If I I know where you do a lot of 8th mile stuff. I would say give that one like I'm going on that Southeast Street Meet a try and count that as like a trial run or something. Even though it's in November, where it's in North and South Carolina, it's never really that cool. It's like 60-degree days.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And what is it? We're doing, was it Shadyside the first day, 2 tracks on the second day, Mooresville on the third day, and then back to Shadyside. So you're getting 5 amount in, was it 4 days?
And it's 8th mile or quarter mile?
8th mile.
I'll do quarter mile. I don't have a problem with it. I just have to change the converter and get some tie downs for the front. Put some chains on the front to keep it from fucking.
But I'd say like a smaller one like that will give you kind of a taste so you know where you'd need to improve, because I think it ends up being 600 or 700 miles total.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
What's up with your race in Orlando?
Nothing. That's TRC's race that we're the. Well, I guess it's their race. We're just doing all the organization in essence.
Cool.
So it's going to be our rules. Well, I know Javier, who owns TRC there. He did the Jeep. He did that whole thing on that, and that's how we met. And he's come out to a few of my no preps. So the old guy that guy that we always had issues with no longer works there.
The one that called you a clit or whatever.
Yeah. Called me 12 different names and fucking all that shit. None of which were my actual name, which was kind of so yeah, he's no longer there. So I guess Orlando reached out to TRC because they want to keep doing that backside race that they used to do there. And it's a great surface for backside races. So I talked to Javier and he's like, he doesn't really do no prep. Like he does front side stuff. And he's like, I know you're big into no prep. So why don't we collaborate on this? You can organize the chip draw and how everything works and all that stuff. And it'll be our name, and Orlando, it's their track. So I was down because I love that race there. I just wanted it to be done properly so that we could build it into something bigger and better. So it'll be cool. So we'll have front side at Immokalee first on the 16th, which is always a good time. And then we'll do the backside of Orlando on the 30th.
November 30th?
Yeah, November
30th. So that's Turkey Rod Room weekend.
I won't be driving, dude. I'm just saying.
No, I told you. Hey, in fairness,
you did.
I said, "Are you fucking crazy? You don't want to drive this? Fly, and I'll pick you up at the airport." And you're like, "No, dude, I drive everywhere." And I'm like, "I'm telling you, it's a fucking shit drive. I've done it myself."
Fuck that drive.
Yeah. Flying's like 2 hours. Not even. How long's the flight? An hour?
I can't remember. I looked at plane tickets, and then I was like, "Shit."
No, it's worth flying. But,
I think I'm coming to Florida now in January.
We have a race in January too.
When's your race?
Normally 3rd week of January.
Let me look and see.
We do. So what we do is November 16th is the Fall Brawl. Now Fall Brawl 3. We've done 1 and 2 every year in November. So that's our first race of the season. And then December, I don't do anything because it's Christmas and they have already the Christmas tree races in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Dig or Die that month too. It's just, there's a lot going on. So I said, fuck December. And then in January, we do the Redemption race. And then February, we're doing North versus South too this year. It's going to be same format as last year. And hopefully we get more guys from the North because all these guys from the South are talking mad shit. So it'll be interesting.
I'm supposed to be down there the 23rd through the 26th.
What's the 23rd?
January 20. It's the SoFlo Nationals, NPRC Nationals. I'm going down with the Shadyside Crew to RC race.
No, I know, but what is it? A Saturday? Like, what are the dates?
I think it's a Thursday through Saturday. or some shit like that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
my race might be
Sunday.
that Saturday that you're there if you want to come for the redemption. The redemption race is
Thursday's
normally
Sunday.
local Florida people. And then North versus South is when we want everyone to come down for vacation and really show Florida what they got, kind of thing. I think it's I don't know. I think it's a cool race.
Which that's that weekend, and I think that's U.S. Street Nationals at Bradenton's that weekend too.
Could be. The guys who race at Bradenton aren't racing in our shit normally.
I don't know. You never know.
All I want to know is we're doing. Are we headed to Cuba that weekend? Though not before.
Yes. Oh, we're definitely heading to the Cuban spot the night before for some extracurricular activities.
All right, I'm down like a flat.
We'll try to add another 8 to that list to make it interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're definitely down for February, Limpy, 100%. So everyone from the stands can call
Patrick
you
Swayze
Lumpy.
be there. Yeah, Patrick
Hey,
Swayze
Lumpy.
be there.
Hey, Lumpy.
Patrick Swayze be there. Happy again.
Shit.
I met him last year.
That was funny.
Is that one guy gonna be waiting at the hotel again for you?
Oh yeah, we're getting them
He
special
probably
order.
will be. He'll probably will.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I already talked to Terry. I said, we got to find this guy. We got to just get him all lubed up, ready for when Limpy arrives. So he's by the pool waiting.
Yeah. Justin does
glistening.
his race that same or around that same time too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to coordinate with Justin. Sorry, Justin, I didn't get back to you. I'm waiting to hear back from the track. They're not very big on planning that far ahead, like February. They're not even looking at February next year.
Right.
Getting a November data ready was, ahead of schedule. So, because they do a lot of bracket stuff there too, and so they need to figure out like their bracket schedule. So. As soon as I know, Justin, you'll be the first one to know, so we coordinate not to have our events on the same weekend. Because I'd like to go to Justin's event too, the Interverse or whatever he does.
And that place is sick, man.
Yeah,
You gotta tell them quit slacking. I've got dates set for March, May, and August next year.
I don't tell them anything. I'm just happy they let me do events there, or else we'd have no racing in the winter.
Leatherman is to Limpy as Billy is to Terry.
Yeah. Leatherman.
Who's Leather? What's Leatherman?
The lube guy at the hotel, your buddy.
Oh God, yeah. Oh,
Chicken thighs.
Fuck.
Damn
That's
it.
bad. That's bad, dude.
Oh,
And I think Terry set that up. I'm just saying.
He did, for sure he did. That was probably his cousin or uncle waiting for you there.
Damn it.
We have to welcome you the proper Florida way.
Just for Terry.
I want to get that blown up as a poster just to give him for Christmas.
Dude, it's so awesome. That's so awesome.
Oh shit!
Has anybody ever been to the Christmas tree race?
I have.
Is it any good?
Oh yeah, it's a good time there at Bradenton.
Yeah.
My media guy has been there. He says
Really?
Yep.
It's the only time I've ever seen more pine needles on the track than anything I've ever seen in my life. Like pine needles shouldn't be on the track in Florida.
Oh no. My buddy Rick won it before, but I have a feeling that green Mustang will win it this year for sure. That thing's fast, man.
Car.
Brett LaSalle.
Yeah, Rick used to run the RX-7, the green RX-7 that used to win there a lot. And it was fast, big block twins. But Brent is on a different level. He used to race Brent and beat him before, but not anymore.
That bitch is bad. I've seen that car before.
Yeah, it's been in Florida for a while.
Let me see if Eddie still got that picture from when they were in it.
Tony, we're not really getting nothing here. I just looked at the map too. This shit's all went south of me.
So what are the last few big races of this season? I know Jeff's got War in the Woods still. Chris has his... Chris, your biggest event is what, 42, basically, or no?
No, beating up Mania.
No Prep Mania.
Last No Prep Mania.
When's that?
That is in
Couple weeks, few weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay.
This is my last big promoted one. Well,
Yeah, my
second last.
yeah, because I have so my backside race for the 5K is on the 10th, and then Mag is on the 24th, and that's another 5K.
And Mag is the big one. You thinking like your biggest?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the backside's going to do. I mean, it may be bigger than what we had in October, which, I mean, we had a fucking substantial amount of cars. So I hope so.
And Happy, what do you got going on? Anything coming up?
When they get to flyer, yeah, we got a $15,000 race at that airport that we've only raced on once in the last 8 years.
It's an airport race?
It's an airport race.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
It is shit.
Yeah, that's the week of that's the weekend of the 30th.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. The weekend of the 31st August. So
I'm just trying to plan out maybe 2 or 3 more big events because it's hard to travel to all these things back and forth. It's getting
well. I mean, if you decide you come to 42, you could literally leave all your shit here and then come back the week after and then go to Mag.
Yeah, I need to figure out something because driving back and forth is just too much.
You could come to
Texas.
You could come to Oklahoma for H.
Oh yeah, just a quick hop, skip, and a jump.
There you go, Happy.
Yep. That's what I was doing. I was sitting there looking at it now. She's guaranteeing 15,000 in small tire.
Damn.
Which I'm really going to start pushing this pretty hard. It's all for a foundation too, for the Kent Rose Foundation. But this is arm drop. We arm drop it, but it's not chases a race. We do have a tire crack camera. So any
is it when the arms? Oh, okay. Any
downward motion. Yep. We went over that pretty strong in the drivers' meeting last year, but that's how Kent always done it. The guy that, that's why it is the arm drop drag race. He was like the man around here that done that for years, man.
I think you need to flip those amounts with the Run What You Brung and True Street. Because ain't nobody running Run What You Brung. That's all small tire testing for small tire.
It is.
5,000 is a lot for Run What You Brung.
It is.
I mean, just saying for the True Street guys out there.
Dude, last year we had over 360 cars.
Really? Holy shit.
That was the biggest event that I'd ever been to and been a part of.
So where is this? Kentucky?
It's in Kentucky. It's at Combs Airport.
Okay.
And I mean, it is in the middle of the mountains in eastern Kentucky.
Can you shoot me that flyer to my thing?
I will.
So I have it.
Yeah, I think they said it was 360 cars we had on property, and there was over 8,000 people at this place.
I think I watched the video last year. It looked real shit, which is nice.
It is shit. CJ Buckner, Raggedy Ann won last year in small tire, and I bet he didn't go 580.
That's what I mean. That's sweet.
Like
I'm down for that.
It's hard to go fast there. My legs were bleeding from the rocks. The problem is it never gets good, and the rocks come up.
Yeah.
So when rubber gets on the top and a car goes over
do anything.
It just
rips it up.
It just rips it up.
It's like a fresh surface all the time.
Yep, nonstop.
Yeah,
it's water burnout only. They supply the
good
water.
too.
They keep it, because it is an airport, so they can't have glue. They can't have
Yeah.
stuff out there on it. But
that's sweet. Yeah, I'll put that on my list.
This is something that we got invited to do by Gina Kent's widow, and we just go in there and help them do it. Kenzie does her thing. The 10 Soldier guys, they do tech and stuff on the cars. We all just kind of come together.
Is it 1 day, 2 day?
It's 2 days, but I think all the racing.
Oh, you don't split up the racing?
No.
Okay.
Friday's a concert. So they do tech on Friday. There is a test and tune, but that's more for like the daily driver classes. They don't allow test and tune for small tire, Run What You Brung, none of that. And then Saturday racing starts at 1:00.
Let's see. I've got pretty much, I think, every flyer that's going on for the next few weeks. So that's mine this weekend.
I love you, Corey, but Carolina's as far from here. That's not a fucking.
No, I'm going through everything right now. I know you're not.
That's not a place I go back and forth to. I go to dig or die.
You'd be a lot
because
cooler
I
if you did.
schedule-
I'm just saying.
I know. But
And then the week after,
Yes, Justin Lee.
ends, which is now 2,000 on top. I got to fix that. And then we've got, let's see, Chris. That's the correct one.
Yes.
42.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Let me see what else I got.
I'm excited. I hope that event does good. It's ain't a whole lot of. I mean, it's more hassle than it's worth. But I like to see something good come out of that.
No Prep Mania. I'm telling you, if you've never been to No Prep Mania, it's worth it. And they got an awesome Ford dealership like 20 minutes from there too.
Lee, I'll send you the event page, brother. So you got it.
All right.
Oh, and then
10,000 guaranteed in 2 weekends.
Let me see. And then the last weekend of the month, we got, if you want, let's see, shitty airport surface. You got that. And let's see. And then I've got this also if you want front side, track side, light prep. So we got all bases really covered this month. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some flyers for everything else. I'm still getting caught up.
Well, there's still a lot of events when I look at the the thing, but I'm looking more for like a couple more bigger ones that I just like to go to try something new.
I need to get yours
to fill a
NPT.
schedule every weekend.
Yep.
I was just looking to pick like 2 or 3 more for this season, like traveling events.
I'm hoping that Coonley backside in September does good. Now that's going to be a fucking slow ass race.
Coonley,
what you do? Stump your toe or something? Thank you for that. That was.
You're welcome.
I know. Is it named Eileen or what?
He ain't ever home. Is it raining?
No. And then we leave to go to the poker run right after that.
What weekend is that?
Next weekend.
Next week?
We leave a week from today. So not.
Dang.
Hey, I will say I'm getting ready to go.
Yeah, I'll quiet down. See y'all.
I think it's the 16th, 17th weekend. I'm going grudge racing.
Where?
It's at Shadyside, but dude, it's turned out to be a lot of grudge races locked in. Plus, they got a $5,000 free entry, 275 28 deal, all kinds of shit.
Have you thought about buying an RV to leave at Shadyside for yourself, so you have like your own little house there?
So on the way back, this past weekend, I checked out a smaller toy hauler.
Hey, don't
with
start.
living quarters.
Yeah. And that's the route I really want to go. It's just something like that, so I can take my golf cart if I want to.
How big of a toy hauler is it? Like how big is the trailer?
Oh, what the hell's going on over there?
Spouse abuse. Spouse abuse. Screenshot it. Sorry. Oh.
Just one time.
If that ring hits me in the tooth, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah. The
tooth.
Then
I'm
you
gonna
get
be without a
toothless.
tooth and
Did you say the tooth or the tooth?
If it be anywhere else in the United States, it'd be teeth. But it's Kentucky.
That's where the toothbrush was invented.
oh shit.
It wasn't a teeth brush.
If I'm pulling up the one I looked at.
It's a toothbrush.
Patrick, I definitely 100% plan to make it down there to Mike's race in February. 100%.
How far is Sandy stuff from there?
Oh, dude, it's a fucking haul. Like
From
8,
where?
probably 9 hours.
Is she up more
beach
up
house.
towards the
Alabama.
Panhandle?
Yep.
Okay.
In the Panhandle. Destin. Everybody kind of, hears of the town called Destin. Yeah, she was just here, just left. That's who brought me the pie. And then they're leaving next week for a poker run, she said. Just asked if I want to come down and go out on the boat for the poker run.
Is she still with
Dave?
Dave, yeah.
Yeah. They got married.
I was going to say, I was going to ask you, or when.
Hell yeah, man. I'm happy for both of them. They're happy.
Good deal.
Here, I'll send it. I'll put it in the group chat. The one I looked at.
Did you try that tomato? It does taste like a deep dish pizza almost. Oh, it's fucking killer. It's way good.
I mean, this isn't the one I'm moving on or anything, but I looked at this one.
Do what? Oh, where's it at?
I put it in the group chat, Mike.
So an 18-footer.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's not bad.
No.
And it's got a ramp at the back.
I'm telling you, when I get my pickup, I'm probably going to do like Patrick does. He's got a little trailer he pulls behind him.
Come on.
I'm going to probably do that. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Hold on.
She's down here under my chair. Come here.
It's just more knowing that golf cart fit in it, and I'd be happy.
Come on.
Chanel.
Yeah, no, that's sweet.
And then my buddy sent me another one, but I think they're a little more pricier and they're smaller.
Come on, mama.
I looked at the ATC one and I was like, that thing's so damn baller, but it's so out of my price range.
Come here, Lou.
Oh, that's good enough for one person.
It's my babies. It's bedtime.
Did you say it's bath time?
Bedtime. She's looking at me like, I don't want to go to bed. Mama's making her.
And this one's 23 foot, right under 4,000 pounds dry. I mean, wouldn't be hard to pull, but there's a place that I didn't realize I've got a place local now that does RV and trailer sales and all that. I'm gonna go check them out and see what they can get and all that too.
What do you pull it with? Oh, the F-150 you got. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
I forgot you got that.
Dude, I've done called Pegalos out. I said it's his ass next time I see him. Tow truck versus tow truck.
Should be a close race.
Dude, I got talking to so many people that's got F-150s. I was like, dude, we could do a YouTube creator challenge just on our tow vehicles.
That's true.
Look at Chris shaking his head.
Fucking guy.
It's your fault. I wouldn't even knew that truck existed.
Shit, that's nice, man.
Yeah,
it is nice.
It's nice as fuck.
I mean, shit, that's everything I'd need. Just needs a TV.
Dude, that's plenty.
Yeah.
Did you see all the shit, the one that's inside of Jamie's?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, his is little, but that thing is, dude, it's a gangster. Like, his camper's sick, man.
Like, I just want something simple that can haul the golf cart, sleep in, and all that. So I don't have to do like this past weekend and walk back into a soaked floor hotel room.
Oh, dude, that thing's nice, man. I'm telling you, you'll ask yourself why you didn't do it any sooner.
I mean, it's just literally sitting there and looking what payments and stuff are on those and all that, and then thinking how much I'm paying a month for hotels.
You'd spend less on this. Your payment would be less. Then you're owning something. You don't own shit in a hotel besides condom stories.
Oh my
fucking god,
dude! Let me tell you what made that flooded floor even better this weekend, like shittier. Is I walk to the desk and like the guy's like, really, and all, really, and this is at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. He goes in there and sees it. Oh man, we gotta get you another room. We'll get you set up. And goes, I've got you another room. It's on the 4th floor. It's the very furthest room on the floor. So I don't even have half my shit yet. And I'm starting to carry up. He's gave me the key card. I put the key card on the door, open it, thinking, all right, I've got a room. I just want to get a shower, get a few hours.
Someone was in there.
Every light's on. The bedspread's completely thrown off the bed. There's like 4 things of like food boxes sitting in front of the TV, a big 2-liter that's halfway drank. I'm like, what? I hurried and shut the door because I was like, dude, I just woke somebody up.
Yeah.
I go downstairs and tell the guy, like, dude, somebody's in that room. No, there's nobody. I was like, yes, there is. That thing is destroyed. Like, somebody's in that room. And he said, oh, no, that's the room we're supposed to keep in case something like this happens. I guess they just didn't clean it. I'm like,
even better.
He said, well, I don't know what I can do for you. Can you, you want to try another hotel? I'm like, it is 2:00 in the morning. I'm
Try another hotel.
I've already paid for this.
See, but you're bougie. If I would have walked in and the floor was flooded, I would have just thrown my shit on the other bed and went to sleep and dealt with it in the morning.
Dude, I went to sleep. I ended up staying in that room, went out there, and
would have said,
I got,
fuck it, who cares?
I got refunded completely, more points, all this shit. It's just one of those. I think it was like, what sucked is I wanted to edit and do all that. Well, all that shit's over, all the plugins, everything. Like, I'm waiting to be electrocuted walking over there.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, the bougie hotel finally let me down.
I've gotten rooms before where they gave me a key and I opened the door and someone's sleeping. Like, there's 2 people sleeping in the room and it's like 2 a.m. I'm lucky they didn't wake up and fucking want to fight. I'm like, dude, there's people in that room. You just gave me the key card to. I walked right in and they're fucking sleeping.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And I'm like, do you guys not know what the fuck you're doing around here or what?
Like, just for that instance, like, I keep the old 43 on the nightstand beside me.
Oh, great.
So I ain't asking questions. I'm shooting.
Great. Well, honestly, when I'm in a hotel, I normally put that thing so it won't let you open the door anyway. Most people do.
Yeah. But there is some nights I'm tired enough I forget to do that because I just want to get an edit, shower, and sleep. But
no, I always close that because I remember times where I've walked into people's rooms by accident. I got a funny story, actually. Surprise. Back in the day when I was dating this girl, we lived in a condo building. And that's back in my weed smoking days. So I would smoke a lot of weed. So we were sitting on the couch one day and I'm smoking this big joint, and you're not really supposed to. Back then it was illegal still. So even in the condo building, you're not supposed to smoke weed. Like, the superintendent used to fucking lose his shit if he found out. Anyway, smoking a big joint, watching TV, relaxing after work one day. And my girlfriend's in the kitchen making food or something. I'm just sprawled out on the couch, shirt off, in my underwear because I just got out of the shower. And I'm chilling there smoking this joint, and I hear the door open, and the door in that apartment was right behind the couch. So whatever, I thought it was her going out to fucking to whatever she was doing, right? So I'm chilling, whatever. And I hear the door closed, and I turn around like this. There's this big black dude just standing there staring at me. And I go, can I help you? Like, what the fuck is happening right now? And he's like, does Jamal or something live here? And I go, bro, can you get the fuck out of my apartment? Like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, but it was so weird because he was just standing there. Like, he let the door close behind him and he was just standing there staring at me. What? And then he just turned out, he's like, oh, wrong apartment. And then just opened the door, walked out again. And then I told her, it's like, can you lock the fucking door when we get home? Like, who the fuck are these people?
What the fuck?
It was trippy, though, because I turned around, this dude just standing there staring at me. Like, he didn't say a word, and he let the door close. Like he was in his own apartment. He was just in there chilling, looking at me.
You've got some pretty wild stories, Mike.
Weird shit has happened to me.
You've lived a life that you could.
We
write
need to get you on
Mike.
the smoke show so you can tell us some stories.
Oh, when I was younger, I got even worse stories, but I've learned on here I got to be selective about.
Well, nobody watches the smoke show, so you're
Mike,
good.
just say what. I've learned just to say what you need to say. I mean,
Jeff would say the opposite.
Yes, Jeff would say opposite, but whatever.
Yeah, we did some shit.
She was cheating on you, Mike.
Probably. BBC. Probably. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. He probably was in the right apartment.
He probably was like,
"Oh,
fuck.
Fuck.
What the fuck are you doing here? Who are you? I'm looking for Jamal." Okay. Thank you.
Fuck, man.
And
I'll be damn.
I'm the worst. I'll tell you right now, though, I am the worst tenant to have in an apartment building. My old dog, I was so lazy, I used to let him piss out on the balcony. And then the guy underneath our apartment, all the piss used to run off the balcony and drip down all over his fucking
my God.
table and shit all the time.
Oh.
I was horrible. Like, I'm a horrible. See, it's the weed, though. Weed makes me lazy. So then I'm like, fuck walking the dog. Just let him piss on the balcony. Not thinking that it went down. We were on like the 12th floor. So it would drip down through all the fucking balconies. Yeah, I'm an asshole.
Damn it.
I got this meme. I gotta send. Somebody sent me.
Chris, when's dude gonna come back and get his Corvette?
I don't know.
You gonna race it Sunday?
Did you seem a little loose?
No, I can't. I don't have I have all the vehicles. Well, I'm flagging. I can't. I'm flagging Sunday morning and Friday night.
What are you doing? Come here.
How far away is Friday night?
3 days.
About 20 minutes or so from the other event.
Oh.
What's up, Maxwell?
Oh, there's my buddy.
Man.
Hey, buddy. Uncle Limpy says hi.
Chilling.
Look at him.
Dude, he's badass.
He's
The
such an idiot.
arms of an angel. Look at him sprawled out.
Feels so
He likes
good.
his chest rub, so
Yep.
he just spreads his arms out.
You better watch out for that red rocket, though.
No, hopefully not.
You see him look down. You see him look down.
Look, right to sleep. He's fucking snoring. You're ridiculous.
That I feel that dog like, yeah, I'm going to sleep right now.
What the hell was that? He's badass, man.
I'm telling you, he's pretending he's sleeping already. He's like, yeah, that's good. I'll sleep here. Hey, little rat.
It's like if I'm up here.
Speaking of dogs and high.
Fuck. Are you talking right now? Your balls off? I wish you didn't smoke weed. I wish you didn't shit in the house so much. So I guess we both got wishes, right? You're not the same when you smoke. This is my friend. Yeah? Well, I miss my signed Tom Brady jersey you chewed up, you little shit. I'll be outside. Yeah, and you're going to be out there all night, too. Wait. I don't even have a dog. Holy shit. I got to call Tommy and get another half ounce. Fuck it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that's good.
I thought you have a fucking dog.
That'd be damn. Look at him just sitting there chilling. How
Oh,
old's
yeah.
Maxwell?
3.5 now.
That's same as Chanel, same as my girl.
Yeah. You know what? He is chilling out, though, a lot.
They do, man. It's
He
crazy.
used to be way more rowdy.
Oh my god.
Don't that look like dude from up there in Indiana? Don't that what's that name? God dang. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
They used to do the Willie contest at War in the Woods.
Oh, Sam Walsh.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that 100% does.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
This could be like his makings of a serial killer because that, you know.
God.
Oh, that's good.
Man, I ain't heard nothing of them guys lately. Are they still doing anything? Like, I don't
I seen
Y'all
Sam.
haven't. I definitely haven't.
Well, I seen well, Sam bought that truck.
Truck, yeah.
You already
and
sell
then-
it?
No, he blew it up.
Oh, he blew it up.
And then I seen he said he was trying to make LS Fest Bowling Green.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty.
But when
soon,
is that? I know it's coming up too.
Yeah, it's got to be soon.
That's fucking big.
Yeah.
I know compared to the other LS Fests in the country that I guess they call it LS Fest East.
Yes.
And that place is fucking packed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good event.
It is.
So looks like shit's
Sold
about to
out?
hit, looks like shit's about to hit the fan overseas.
I
Oh,
haven't
what?
been keeping up, man.
Yeah, I have no idea.
What's going on?
They took out the head guy for Hamas in Iran. In Iran.
That's the problem.
In Iran.
Mm-hmm. Who did?
Israel.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna start a war.
And then they took out the second in command in Hezbollah in Beirut. Same night.
Bombs?
Yep.
They took out the head of Hamas.
Yes.
In
chief.
Iran.
In Iran, in the capital
That's
of
the
Iran.
problem.
Oh, fuck. When did this happen? Recently?
It just happened.
I haven't.
I'm watching it. I'm watching the chatter right now on I'm telling you, the other night when I said that in the chat, I thought I thought something was about to go.
What was going on then?
A bunch of crazy EAMs, like that whole snack bar to Skymaster. That was like that reminded me of what the fuck was that movie? Where they went to the missile silo in the movie theater. Fuck, what was that movie? What was it called?
I don't
Oh,
know.
Spies Like Us.
Okay.
When they thought when US thought they were about to get nuked. Yep.
You know what's scary is
on me.
They can fucking fly a drone right into your living room and kill you nowadays.
It's
crazy. Or if they didn't got to do that. They could drop a bomb and hit you.
Yeah, they could drop a bomb that can hit you right in that fucking chair in your living room.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
That's
they
how
did
far
those one
technology
leaders.
is.
There was a couple leaders too somewhere else, and I remember when Israel flew that. It was a drone attack, and they went in and just blew up that one car.
Yeah,
and the guys were in
That's
that
how-
one car,
yeah.
blew that fucking car up, and
That's it. One and
shit's
done. Fly it
fucking
home.
Crazy, man.
Yep,
It's
that's
crazy
what
to
they're
really
saying.
stop and think about.
They said expect a massive response now because of this.
Who was saying that? Hamas?
Iran.
Iran.
Fuck. Yeah, those guys.
Well, I'm sure
you know.
we'll send money over there for aid or whatever they do.
Oh, we'll send money everywhere. Canada's
Oh.
first to dish it out.
Probably go defend, right?
Yeah.
If Iran gets involved, then the United States will get involved, right?
Yep.
And then Russia gets involved with Iran.
And then China.
Yeah, and now you got real problems going on.
I seen something the other day where the Russian planes and China planes were flying together over Alaska.
Yep.
I believe it.
Yes, they were.
We don't realize how many of those countries really hate us.
Fuck, they all hate us.
Yeah, they hate like North America, period.
They do. I don't think there's a country out there that likes us, honestly, because when I talk to people that live in other places, like they don't talk highly of us, or people that's traveled like Jeff, obviously being a Marine, he's traveled everywhere. And he's like, man, like just
they
hearing
don't like
stories. I mean, people really don't. Some do, but then the majority, like they don't.
No.
They want to see us implode.
Yeah. Which we're doing to ourselves now, so that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they like it.
They love it.
We do need Trump to come in, and then everyone starts getting scared because he's crazy enough to start some shit.
Like, all
Yeah,
everybody needs to know: just do your job in November, people.
They took out
Gaddafi with a
He was
missile in
in
his living room.
He was in his shower, and his bodyguard was in the living room.
That's what I mean. It's fucking
That's
crazy, dude.
That's down to that. Like they know exactly what they did.
Send a missile right up your ass while you're in the shower. Oh my god, what is that? Me number.
That's on one of y'all's.
It's not me.
That's mine.
English.
That's
you.
mine.
Hola.
Once.
I can translate that. Chris, you are past due on all your OnlyFans payments. Please hit up this number to submit payment.
The Twitch guy, the Twitch one earlier, that was on me since I'm the only one on Twitch, so I just turned that shit off. I was like, eh.
What's up, Tyson?
How many people on Twitch watch? One?
We had 5 or 6, and then it got
Ooh.
down to 1. And it had to been that guy. So I was like, bye, buddy. I've actually been doing a lot of live on Twitch. It's just too hard to freaking understand. I can't find my videos half the time after I do something on Twitch.
They're gone.
Yeah, 1069. You gotta send 1069 right away, or else you lose your subscription.
Big stank. First time you're voting in 18 years. I don't think I've ever voted.
I have.
I probably even shouldn't say that but honestly, like I don't get into politics because I don't give a fuck about either one of them. I have my goods and bads, but I just don't get into politics. Like I probably should, but I don't.
I voted twice in my life, and both times were for Trump.
Big thanks that he's never voted. I never have, and I probably should, but I would like to know more about it. Like that's my thing.
And I just don't want to get lost in it and then get all mad and and then you hear all the people, oh, you're a Trump hater. You're like, it don't fucking matter.
It don't matter. It really. I hear the good and bad about each, and I listen,
exactly.
and I pay attention to enough, but I just don't. Man, there's some people that's overwhelmed, like their life.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And I'm too much into cars and racing. I don't have time for this shit. Really,
Politics is one thing though that'll get people fired up. Like my dad's a very liberal person. Like him and I can't talk about politics because I get pissed off.
Right.
And I don't mean to. It's just I listen to him and it's like he's just reciting bullshit he's heard on TV, and I can't deal with it.
The way I base mine is what I've physically seen, and what I've physically seen the 4 years Trump was in, and what I've seen for the past 4 years. That's what I'm basing my shit off of.
Oh, us too, 100%.
Yeah,
it's been a fucking shit show up here too. Like the government we have in power now is fucking trash. They've destroyed this country in a matter of 4 years. Like it's unbelievable how much damage one government group can do to a country in such little time.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if our votes even matter. Like I bet they already know. I bet they know who's going to win. They know the shit that's going to be planned out for the next.
I feel like they do and they don't though, because you have things like Trump that they really don't like him. Like they have done everything in their power to get rid of this dude.
Yeah.
They've tried to lock him up. They've tried to fucking take all his money. They've tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking they've tried every last ounce of what they can do, which tells me that maybe it's not like that.
Right.
Because if it was like that, they wouldn't give a fuck about this guy. They'll be like, we're going to win next election anyway. So who gives a fuck about?
Yeah. Look what's happened in Venezuela.
What's going on? I haven't been able to keep up, man.
Look at Venezuela is under a dictatorship, and they had a far right lady who, obviously doesn't support that. She was running up against him, and
let me guess, she got killed.
He can concur, or the president now concurred that he won, and the entire fucking city is literally under siege.
Really?
The entire they are.
How long has that been going on?
Within the last 2 days.
Holy fuck, dude!
Yeah, man, the world's going fucking backwards.
It was so bad that there were gangs in the city calling for the president's head. He actually left the city. He had to leave the city.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad.
And what I seen the one they're talking about the prices of look at racing in its own right now, how the prices of parts and shit have went up and all that in the last few years. Like that's what I base it off. In those 4 years before, like racing was really, really booming. People could afford to go to events. I mean, just
Do you
everything
think it
was
can go
so
back
much-
to that though, or is it
No,
just going to,
we're
or is it
fucked
just
now.
going to keep?
I don't.
I think it's just going to keep going.
Yeah,
no
it's gonna
matter
keep
who's.
going.
I don't think you'll see prices on like
They're not
some
gonna
things
drop.
come down, but I think you'll see things to where it's easier accessible to get parts. I think you'll see gas and shit come down. I think you'll see some change and shit like that. Now, I don't think you'll see like food. I don't think you'll see like food prices go down ever. I don't think no restaurant's ever going to come back down.
I don't think anything will. I
think
really
they'll
don't.
get. I think some of these restaurants they'll get their food cheaper and shit, but their prices won't come down.
No, nobody's going to go backwards with price. They never do that. What's going to happen is eventually people just won't be able to afford all these luxuries. And at that point, then they're going to have to bring prices down because people just stop buying shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's same with electronics, right? Like electronics were stupid expensive. And then people stopped buying stuff. And then they slowly, everything got cheaper and cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the market needs a big correction like that. Like we need a major fucking like a 2008 to happen again to reset everything. Sadly, but that's the reality is.
Yeah, that's what
people need to run out of money.
That's what I've been reading too. I mean, if they would have finished that pipeline and stuff like it was supposed to have been, like our fuel prices would be insanely cheap.
I paid like $2.99 today. I was tickled shitless.
How much?
$2.99.
I got
really?
it. I got it Saturday in Whitful for $2.86.
Yep, that's the cheapest I bought fuel under $3. Was today $2.99.
Coming back from War in the Woods, I mean, off your exit, it was like $3.90 something, $3.80 something. I was like, holy shit!
It's crazy right here by my house, but
you go a little bit down the road, you're fine.
Yep, I got out in the country today, and I give $2.99. I was like, fuck, man, I ain't seen this forever.
See, up here we're screwed with fuel because it's all tax, and they just keep adding more tax. So even if fuel goes down, we're still fucked.
Yep,
it's all tax.
I was gonna say, I think I got diesel for just under $4 a gallon Saturday.
It's $3.29 here.
Yeah, I was about
gas
to say
today was $2.99. Diesel was $3.29.
In Hickory, it was $3.20 something. That Hickory Sheets, dude, diesel is always stupid cheap there for some odd reason.
I don't know.
I need to go in there and get caught up on what the hell's going on overseas.
$2.89 a gallon. Our Sam's Club, I think, was $3.18 today.
Our fuel is $6.30 Canadian a gallon.
So US, it's still what?
So
like
if we do the conversion, let me see.
Limpy, how's it down there? Like, is it cheaper in Texas or?
That's around $3 or roughly, like between $2.80 and $3.
So it's kind of national average.
Not the same, yeah.
$4.55.
$4.50. Golly.
Wow, I couldn't fuck. I mean,
that's California prices.
But I mean, we've been there.
Yeah.
Fuck, I remember paying almost $5 for fucking diesel.
Yeah, that's $4.55 for regular, like 87 fucking cheapest gas you can buy.
And I'll go on, and I'm gonna go on the record. I know we've got a little political talk, guys. Vote for who you feel's right. We'll do the same thing. Like we're not trying to steer you one way or another.
Yeah. But, well, I'm the worst, like, cause I don't care. Like, I really don't.
I don't either.
I don't fuck with politics.
I'm not a political person. I just want to see racing grow better, and I know what shape it was in years 1 through 4, and the last 5 through 8. I know where it's been, and that's where my heart's leaning because that's my business.
I just wonder if it will ever go down. Like I think about that. I honestly don't think anything's going to go down. I swear I don't. No matter who, like
Yeah.
political, like
Now,
because people's been getting this. These corporate companies have been getting paid this money. They're not going to be like Mike said, until it just fucking plummets and nobody's buying shit. Then they're going to be like, oh,
as long as people keep buying, the prices will keep going up. Why wouldn't they? Why would they lower prices if you're buying it?
The only thing I will say, Trump is crazy enough to make something come to light to make shit happen.
I would like to see more American bought stuff, but I think then it would cost so much money.
People won't buy it.
Then people won't buy it because, I've looked into making stuff and having it sent over to China and had it made.
I mean,
interest rates going down won't help anything. That just is more money that you'll spend, and they'll keep increasing prices. You have to stop buying for things to get cheaper.
I agree with that.
If I'm selling you a chocolate bar for $5 and you keep buying it every week for $5, then I raise it to $6. You buy it for $6. I raise it to $7. Why the fuck would I sell it at $5?
Yeah. No,
as long as there's demand and people are buying things, companies are not going to reduce their prices. There's no reason for them to do that.
I mean, I think it's like I was talking when I was dealing with that truck. I was like, it's crazy to think that when I bought that Explorer brand new, 3.9% was nowhere even out of the question. Like that was almost high then, and being able to get that was awesome. And now, what was it? They said average is like an average person now is getting 8. If you can get into the 7s with a bank, you're doing good.
That's what I don't know what the lady's was, but hers was what has. I mean, she came from 0 interest, so and then I think hers is somewhere like 6 or 7.
Really?
There's something though to curve the inflation rate. Interest rates have to go up. In essence, they have to take money from you, because if people are spending money, then money becomes less of value. It's something to that effect. So that's why they raise interest rates, to try to curve inflation. I'm not no fucking economist or anything. I'm just going off of things I've heard. Because my brother works in the banking world.
I love paying cash for stuff.
Whipple, if I can't pay for cash, I won't buy it.
No, me neither. I'm a cash guy.
We went into a fucking McDonald's the other day and you couldn't pay for it with cash. It was like a kiosk thing. You had to use a card. I didn't want nothing. I turned around, walked out the door. Like if I can't pay for something with cash, I don't want it. But I've always been like that.
They don't want cash.
Fuck no, they don't.
Because it's unmonitorable. Like they can't monitor it. And people need to keep paying with cash. Like you got to stop relying on cards.
Kenzie, I don't think that's how it works. She said, if I quit paying my electricity bill, will it go down?
No. If everyone did, yes, it would.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it would. And it would take
then
one
they
day.
would stop. Yeah, because then they could. It's all based on, they want to make money too. If people stop buying a certain product or something. So if you have a warehouse full of fucking light bulbs and everyone stops buying these certain light bulbs, what are you going to do with that warehouse of light bulbs? You're fucked. So what do? You cut the price in half and fucking blow them out.
I watched a thing on YouTube about fuel. They said if everybody in the United States, everybody could go one day. Now that's airlines, trains, semis, nationwide could go one day without purchasing fuel. We would be flooded with fuel the next day for a nickel a fucking gallon.
Well, that's what happened over COVID. Remember, over COVID, a lot of people stopped driving because they were in at least here. People were in lockdowns, this and that. All of a sudden, we had the surplus of fuel, and the price just started plummeting because no one was buying it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to fucking, they're not just going to sit on fuel. They need to unload that shit. So, conveniently, the price just starts fucking dropping like a boat anchor.
They said in one day, though, in 20, like that's hard to even really wrap your head around and think about it. I seen that, and I didn't know if it was real or not, but it made sense. They said if everybody in the United States could go 24 hours and not pay for fuel, I mean, it would be pennies on the dollar. I was like, wow.
See, the electric cars haven't, like, the percentage of people who drive electric cars is so minuscule that it hasn't really affected anything.
Yeah.
But if all of a sudden, fucking 2 years from now, 70% of the population drove electric cars, trust me, gas prices would not be where they're at.
Yeah, it'd be a quarter.
Because these gas companies would be like, we got to fucking sell this shit because now instead of us making $40 billion a year, we're only making 40 million. We need, you know, we need our quadruple yachts to show up this year. So,
yep,
we need to sell this shit.
I will say this. I believe if Trump gets back in office, we will see another COVID shutdown, similar or something similar.
Really?
You think there'll be another
That's
pandemic?
what I think. I think there'll be something.
Oh, China 100% started that pandemic because of Trump, because he started doing all those tariffs and fucking with them. And then conveniently, this fucking virus leaves the super lab.
Look at
like,
the
come
bird
on.
flu. Look at the bird flu right now.
Yeah,
I'm not a conspiracy guy like Trevor. Trevor's deep into that shit. But I can see, like, we can all see with our bare eyes what's going on and what's happening, and the convenience of things is just sometimes just a little bit too convenient.
Yeah, they're getting ready for it just in case.
Yeah. So, you know what? The best time riding a street bike ever was during COVID. We went into the city here in Toronto. It was fucking like you were in one of those movies, like the apocalypse, end of the world movies,
like The Walking Dead when he goes into Atlanta and there ain't shit there.
Dude, we were ripping our bikes through the city. I saw maybe 5 cars all day, and normally it's bumper to bumper fucking traffic. We were ripping through the city, and I'm like, this is the best motorcycle ride I've ever been on.
Dude,
because there was nobody on the road.
I ain't gonna lie, we had a blast racing and doing street shit and all that stuff.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Dude, that was the best fucking street racing our fucking state has ever seen during COVID. 100%, no questions fucking asked.
And even the events that would happen that didn't supposed to happen was fucking killer.
Oh, dude,
Like,
my
it
fucking
was killer.
My mag event was the biggest mag event I have ever had.
Yeah,
literally.
COVID is what set off no prep in Canada. We had no real no prep before COVID, and then when no one could leave the country, the events started popping up and growing, and it was hard to cross the border for us.
Dude, I was at happy if you're in watching the rail stuff, the Woodstock that year at Darlington.
Oh yeah.
Well, first they were allowed in the stands, and then Sled came in there, and nobody could be in the stands, and everybody had to be so many feet apart, and all this. And I was like, "Holy shit, the craziness going on!"
Yeah. Well, I mean, stop and think about it, though. You tell people that they can't do something, it just makes them want to do it that much worse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a temptation.
So we need to start telling people, "Hey, man, you can't come to this event. Like this is a private event."
Yeah.
That motherfucker will be fucking sold out. I mean, that's like really how it is, though. You tell somebody they can't do something. I mean, that race in Cincinnati, they was like, "Hey, this is private. Ain't gonna have nobody here." That motherfucker was full. Pull up 1320s there. There's fucking 50 fucking small tire cars. It was packed.
Yes.
Like it was fucking packed.
Yep.
It's like, holy shit.
It's like the meme they made for street racing. You know what makes it good? It's illegal.
Yeah, right.
People want that.
No, for sure.
I wish that race wouldn't have ended how it ended. That would have been that
Me
was
too.
That was going to be fucking killer.
It was. And I think that, in all honesty, too, now working with this track for this year, that didn't help some of the things that I'd like to see happen there.
Right.
And I get it.
Yep.
That was it was bad,
Yep, I agree.
But that was a badass fucking race.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I can't.
And then look at the street race afterwards.
The street race, I mean the street.
That
race
was a banger.
Killer. Yep. Fucking cops came right at the fucking end of the race. Perfect.
That's the one where they blocked in Nicky Bobby, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's when they said they weren't gonna let us go home, and we were all gonna get arrested, and we were all gonna get fined for being.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep, that was a good time. I miss shit like that.
I know. I still like to think, though, we're living in our best days right now. When we talk about the good old days, this is what we're going to be talking about. I swear.
Right, for sure.
Like, I really do, man. I say that all the time, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like I live a pretty fucking great life. So I feel like this is like the times that, you
This
you
is
hear
the
the old
time.
man. Yeah, you hear everybody talking about the good old days. And we still do too. Like in the streets were way different 10, 15 years ago to how they are today. Like that was.
But this is different now from
It
then.
is different, man. It is.
Dude,
It
Ed,
is.
I just looked at that pic. That's insane.
I remember when you'd pull up to the street race somewhere and you knew that half the people couldn't even run in the fives. You know, that like there wasn't even a 5-second car really on the property, and it was just different. It was
different.
Different times, man.
Dude, like just saying, like I've said it on here before. I loved when we used to just go meet in parking lots. We had mid 6-second to low 7-second cars. We just beat them, raced, did whatever, cruised, had a good time.
And see, back then though, too, like that was all that you could have.
Yeah.
That's all technology and money allowed. Well, now look at what technology and money allow. So that's why this is what people can have today. And I mean, they got, the best money can buy.
I like those races Limpy holds the no trailer deal.
It's sick.
Yeah,
It's sick.
Like that takes it back to the way it was.
Yeah.
And I don't know why other people hasn't done that. Like that ought to be other people across the country should be like, hey man, we ought to do something, where you meet in this parking lot, unload your shit at this warehouse, but then we're going to drive 45 fucking minutes.
Oh yeah.
And we'll let you know when you get there. Where we're going.
I've got an event that I've had on paper for a good while that's similar. I just hadn't moved on it yet. I need to do it because with Drag and Drive being so popular right now, which I don't know if I can say Drag and Drive because I listened to that podcast on Cooper's deal on the way home.
Is that a trademark statement now?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Really?
Yes,
Oh
it really
my
is.
God.
But
I
the thing
think
is,
that's almost bullshit.
Yeah.
well, I listened to it, and the guy was smart in what he did. I'll give him credit. He was smart in what he did. And to get a licensing for it, it's $1.
You think he's smart or a good talker?
Mix.
Have you ever met him?
Nope.
So you think that guy's?
So let me put it this way.
I bumped into him. So I'm not saying that.
let me put it this way. And I honestly feel bad in a sense because the guy messaged me about coming on to Midwest Drags and doing a live feed. Well, the way his Facebook was laid out, I thought it was a fake profile. I didn't think nothing of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, this is not, no. And then I get on, I listened to Cooper Bogetti's podcast with him on the way home this past weekend from Shadyside, and I was like, holy shit, this guy was real.
I'm still kind of up in the air. I don't know, because I met him at 10 Soldiers at that stop.
Yeah.
And I was just kind of like, and people was telling us, we were sitting under the tent, and they were talking about that interview. And I don't know.
Now I met the guy that's with him on stuff, Michael Narks at Shadyside. He was a good dude. He was cool to me.
Yeah.
I haven't met the other one, but it's one of those that's like, I probably, because I love Dragon Ride, or whatever we could say it. Hopefully he don't get mad about saying it, but because I love that shit, I would have probably I probably would have went on that Kentucky deal and did all this stuff.
Why can't you say Drag and Drive?
You can.
It's
I think you can say it. You can say it. I believe.
Okay.
It's just you can't use it.
You just can't use it.
Yeah.
Like Tom Bailey can't use Drag and Drive for Sick Week.
Like, and the guy said,
but it's a
those words
drive event. You're
you
drag racing and driving.
Can't call it that. It's trademark.
Yeah, and
for real.
For real.
And
that's like
see, that's why I don't know if it's that's.
He
that's
said he
thing.
sells
like,
you a license for $1.
Yeah, like I
say,
heard
to
it
say the words
to be able to have like on your event Drag and Drive.
Or else what? He's gonna sue you
for $1, I guess.
Yeah, like what's he gonna sue you for? That's what I'm saying. Like, where do you go with this? Like, if I put a flyer out that says Mike's hosting a Drag and Drive in Canada, what's he gonna come after me and try to sue me for that?
I mean, it was. You remember when all that shit was brought up? That was like 3-4 days of battling online.
No, I didn't. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, look
dude,
what
this
Jet
was,
Black just said.
Yeah.
Hey, stop and think about that for a minute too. What if you trademark that shit?
Yeah, but my point being, you can trademark whatever you want. At the point that you're going to hire lawyers to try to come after somebody, you're not going to have enough money to even start that process.
I agree.
I don't have to worry about trademarking spooled media. Nobody else is stupid enough to take that name.
Well,
like they don't even know what it means.
This is kind of the stuff that my father partakes in, is like corporate law and all these kind of business law things. And there is no fucking way I'd even have enough money for the retainer to even start a lawsuit. So that's my point with this shit. You can trademark whatever you want, but to actually go after somebody is going to be like major.
Yeah,
I've got
involved.
I've got an
for
awesome
what, $1?
I've got an awesome question that just came in my mind as we're talking about this. It's off subject, and I'm gonna put this around to the whole panel. What does like spooled media? Like I'll say the meaning of spooled media. How did I come up with that? What is that? How did y'all come up with the name of y'all's brands? And I'll let y'all go, and I'll do mine last. We'll start with Limpy and go over and then down and like circle.
How did Limpy come up with this
How,
brand?
I mean, did somebody like?
I'm
how'd
a
you get
broke
the
dick
nickname Limpy?
motherfucker. I'm a
How'd you
broke
get the
dick
nickname?
motherfucker. No, Limpy, broke dick. All right,
that's it. No trademark.
No trademark.
No, I mean, how'd you get coined the name Limpy?
No, I broke my ankle and stuff.
Broke your ankle
Yeah.
racing 4-wheelers, right, or 3-wheelers?
Yep. And I wore cast for like a year, and I had the boot deal. It actually wasn't a boot. It was actually wasn't a boot. It was back then. It was the shoe.
I was thinking it was they whittled out 2 pieces of wood and put some tape around.
That's probably what they did. And they put some Velcro. That's back in the day when we were, we didn't want to tie our shoes, so we had Velcro.
All right, Chris, how did y'all come up with stripper glitter?
This shit sticks to everything.
Sitting at a strip club and seeing a girl covered in in glitter that didn't come off.
No shit.
All right, we're gonna get a 2 on Happy.
I like it.
I thought you were going to ask how did I come up with the fist pumper 5000.
Oh, I know you got that one.
Yeah, I mean,
I helped you with that one.
Just cue the fucking video, and there you go.
Right.
All right, Happy's getting the 2 first. So, how'd you get the nickname Happy?
It all back when I was young, I had hydraulic cars, and everywhere you'd see me, I was hopping. So the name Happy Hopper, there was like, there's that happy hopping motherfucker, and it just stuck forever. And then when I got out of lowriders, that shit dropped, and it's just, dude, I was young. I was 16. Fuck, I'll be 46 in September. 30 years. Happy's been with me.
And support your local street racer, and we're pretty sure we can all. That's kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah, it's just something I always wanted to do. But there's a bunch. I've seen others. There's been other people done support your local street racer stuff, but it was just something that I always wanted to do. Just do it in this area.
Mike, how'd you come up with Sinister Performance Club?
Well, when I was really young, I used to detail cars under Extreme Customs was the first name I had. And then Sinister I came up with just because we came out of nowhere and we're just a little small garage out in the country that nobody knew of. And we just came out and started racing and winning shit. And the name Sinister was like something where no one really knew where I was from or where I came from or wherever it was from. And I thought of a cool logo, and that's kind of where we went with it. Sinister Performance Club has always been like just guys that you've never really heard of that just appeared at your local racetrack, and you're like, what the fuck?
That's cool.
Who are these guys?
But I'll go since I'm last. Spooled, it originated as spooling up because that was the tag on my SRT4, literally SPOOL then up, because I had a massive turbo on it and it took forever, it seemed like, to spool up. And then when I went for blower car, I just said it was already spooled. So
hell yeah, that's cool.
That's called spooled media.
I always thought of Turbos when I saw Spooled Media before I knew you, so I was like, "That's a cool name."
I've got the tag still hanging in the garage, West Virginia tag, spooling up.
Oh, that's cool.
But like, it's hard. Like going back to the trademark thing, we could trademark all these names and what have you, and yes, but I mean to actually go after someone legally, unless they're making millions of dollars, that it would be viable for you to go after them. Do you know what I mean? Like if someone took their performance club, opened a business, and now was making, with my logo, making $2 million a year tuning Mopars and shit, then yes, I would go after them because there's some viability there. They're making money off the name, but
right.
I did
when
find
you're saying drag and drive on your flyer,
I did find 2 Spooled Medias on Instagram, but they spell it SPOOLED.
And how big are they? That's what I'm saying. There's got to be viability where it's worthwhile.
Which honestly, they can probably be bigger than me on Instagram because I don't really use for a whole lot anymore.
I don't either, man.
And since I went away from pictures being the main thing, it's not as cool. Like I send y'all food and shit. That's about.
Is it Reels? Is it a lot of Reels now?
It's mostly Reels. I think Reels is taking over Instagram pretty much 80% Reels, 20% pictures now. And I loved Instagram for the simple fact that it used to just be pictures.
Yeah, that's what I used to love about Instagram. It was just pictures.
Too. Yeah, me too, man.
Because Facebook is more personal, I found always. Instagram was just you're scrolling, like, and even most of the time on Instagram, the interactions were just not very personal. Where Facebook, you got people calling you a fucking clown, and you get all these fights starting and this and that. Instagram, I've never really seen a lot of fights start on Instagram and shit like that. It's always Facebook. Facebook is like the fucking cesspool of shit all the time.
I always said Facebook gave people an opinion that didn't really need to voice one.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree, man. I agree.
When I post shit on Instagram, I get like thumbs up, fire emojis. Like no one really comments. But on Facebook, there's always comments, like actual interactions.
People dry hating.
Yeah, super dry.
They ain't moist, they dry.
I love that because I really don't hate on anyone. I just I have a certain sense of humor, so maybe some people take it as fucking hating, but I'm always I'm a clown. I just joke around with people. I'm never serious. I don't give a fuck.
Junior, good luck with that tomorrow, man.
Sir, Junior.
Yeah, man. Good luck with that.
For sure.
I know some people that's going through that shit, and
that
sucks.
Yep.
Spell it, Drake. The way I was reading, not reading, but listening, they've got it in so many different ways. Like you can't put it down as drag and drive. You can't put it down as drag ampersand and drive. You can't the way patents or whatever it is, copyright and all that and trademark all works. It can't relate even to it. Like you can try to switch it around wording, and if it relates to it, still
drive and drag.
What was I said? If I ever did one, and I didn't want to go that route, I call it ride and roll, or race and roll.
I'm gonna call it sweat and curse because that's all you're gonna be doing the whole time.
Dude, I'm telling you, in all honesty, those are the most hardcore people I've ever met in racing because it's torture for 5 days.
Fuck yeah.
Me, not as much. I'm just chilling, riding in a newer vehicle.
Driving around all day like that and then having to fix shit on the side of the road and at the track, and
dude,
that's a lot.
And what's crazy is that one I'm doing the coverage for, the live coverage for, on day 2, you're at one track in the morning, then you have X amount of hours to drive, and there's a second track in the evening.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like, wow.
Damn, she got a sack full of titties.
Was that in the group chat? Let me
Oh, you're seeing
Yeah, golly, them things wouldn't fit in a Walmart bag.
Hold on a minute.
Mike said, hold up. Walmart's got big bags.
Yeah. Look at Chris, eh? He's like a fucking undercover pimp, this guy.
Yeah.
Every week is something different. Good on you, Chris. I'm proud of you.
Who's this girl?
I
Is this
took
the
her
one?
to-
Is this
I
the one
took
you're
her-
trying to split the pot with?
I took her to the street race Saturday.
Man, that's a hell of a pot.
Yeah,
split.
fucking. Hey, Chris, send her an invite. Get her on here.
Oh yeah, I got questions. Hold on, let me get ready. Let me get my notepad out.
She's sleeping.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Cool. Very cool.
You got to get that other girl back on sometime. We need like in a month or something, so we can see the. We got to see the we got to see the progress a month later. Like,
Oh no,
how many-
she said she wants a redo. She
Yeah,
wants
that's
a
what I
total
mean.
redo. Yeah, she
wants a redo. I do. Well, so now she sells her socks and her panties.
That's what I mean. We need an
I wonder
update.
what that is.
I
like
do-
786 or a
I
pair.
do know that her parents found out that she's
786.
doing this.
Our parents did.
Her parents found out.
From the show.
I'm gonna put it this way,
No.
Chris. If y'all do,
From the
you
show.
drive directly down here for one of those Ohio pillows and smother me to death.
It wasn't.
Like, I'm not being mean at all when I say this, but 5 seconds into that voice, I was ready to cut my ears off. Like, bring
the
me
voice,
death.
shit, the voice was pretty
Yeah. She needs to talk with her chest a little harder.
bad. Hi guys.
She needs to. Tell her to stick that butt plug in before she comes on.
Yeah, oh yeah, that'll heighten her voice.
Yeah, she did get more traffic. I mean, she had guys like that's why she started doing that was because
Big
guys
steak.
were guys
Smothered
were
media.
asking her to do it.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
The selling of stuff,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
100%.
like our viewers.
Oh yeah.
Big steak.
I
If-
guarantee it.
If I'm for some odd reason on a podcast and she appears back on it, light one up. I'm gonna need it, man.
We can make that happen. We can get her out. We get her out to Warren Woods.
If we're at War in the Woods and that happens, somebody push me off the stage. Make sure I land head first.
So what happened with the whole parents deal? Do you know?
Yeah, her mom. I guess her mom went down wherever she stayed or something like that, and she. What did she say? Hold on, let's see if it's still in the chat. It's
Found a couple of couple
Tripod,
things down there.
light,
Yeah, like all this movie studio.
Yeah, baby fist.
I mean, does she gotta like? Does they gotta be like crusty or what? What's the moisture level? What's the moisture level? They gotta be criteria.
Oh my god, man!
No, it's not in there anymore. Yeah, she said that she saw like a what the hell did she say she saw? She saw something on her dresser.
The baby
Oh, boy.
fist.
Wasn't a big old double donger, was it?
Big Stank, have that rolled and ready, and also have
Oh,
me a
fuck.
handle of good rum and a couple 2 liters of Coke Zero.
I bet you I could get Madison to come to Warren Woods. I bet you.
Now that's the other one that wants.
That's the one
to,
that's the one I just sent in the chat.
Maxwell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, so you ain't gonna be on stage again all night? So you'll be down there trying to split the pot?
No,
Yeah,
I'll be on stage.
Hold up. Chad, Alex, if you're still in here, we're upgrading the cameras to the Chris falling off the stage camera.
We're gonna put a head cam on him. Put a head cam on him.
Oh, you gotta remember we got Canadian Alex on the stage this time too.
Why are there 2 UPS trucks?
Is he
picking
coming
up
to War in the Woods?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wasn't he supposed to come last time, but he had to go to do a tractor pull or something? On Friday?
No, he couldn't come last time because he had been at the 50K race and he couldn't take both weekends.
Oh.
There's a girl I went to school with who sells her bathroom mirrors for $500 because guys say she's naked in front of the mirror, and that's shitmatic. What the fuck?
That's like fucking saying I bought some dehydrated water.
Dude, that's like playing the shell game right there.
Yeah.
You're
Oh, yeah.
going to lose.
What, dude?
Well, I mean, that goes back to the selling bath water and shit.
Yeah. I think the best one where they was interviewing that one chick the other day, and I seen it on Facebook, where that girl, the guy wanted her to sell him her shit, and she thought it was weird, so the boyfriend shit in the bag, and
like shit.
So then the
Like, what was on
boyfriend,
your
all right,
hood?
this guy, she's a porn star. She's a porn star.
Oh, good Lord.
And one of her fans wanted her shit. Well, her and her boyfriend just thought it was weird. So the boyfriend was like, hey, I'll do it. I'll shit in the bag.
Shit in the bag.
So they shit in the bag. They double bag it. She goes into details.
Oh, God.
Mails this shit to this guy. Well, then the guy gets it and he films himself and sends it back to her. Him pulling the shit out, eating it.
Oh,
No.
I'm telling you, dude. And was like, did you have? I mean, he's like making comments like, "Did you eat such and such? Did you eat this? Did you eat that?"
No.
And the whole time, they're fucking dying laughing when it's the boyfriend shit the whole time, and it was like $2,000. This dude paid like $2,000 for a bag of shit.
Disgusting.
I wish I could find it, man. We'd have to watch it.
One guy.
I do have one question though. Did he guess what he ate?
It was. I don't know.
I bet that shit
Girl
literally
sells
probably went to high.
Shit.
Can you imagine he looked probably walking around looking like Me, Myself, and Irene, where he got all the shit in his mouth?
Fuck. That's so disgusting.
Looked like he got put in Tootsie Roll stuck in his front teeth.
That is so wrong.
You know, hey, have you ever watched what's the wedding
American Wedding?
Yeah, when he used to shit.
Yeah.
He cut the
Don't hog all the chocolate, Steven.
That's what that looked like, dude. Good Lord.
What's wrong with people?
So good.
Y'all don't ever search Tube Girl on YouTube. I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Where's Dylan when you need him?
Oh God.
Thank you for ruining my perfect McChicken. Connor, did you at least get the $5 meal? So it didn't ruin the chicken nuggets and the fries too.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Was there
I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it online.
They interviewed her, and I forgot what.
Dude, my stomach is turning now. Like,
that's bad, dude.
Yeah.
And
Can you
she's
hope
cracking
it? Wonder if he ate fucking corn or anything, green beans or anything.
Oh my God.
Has still, he do bit into it and still has some juice in it and stuff.
Oh, God.
That's fucking disgusting.
It was fucking shit juice.
oh God.
I gotta find it.
Oh, motherfucker.
You don't want to hear this next one.
Oh. Oh my God.
I hear you, Hannah.
You say that, Mike. What was it? We're fussing about my dog. Like, what was it? My mom said, we got to get her the good food. The good. I was like, she eats her own shit sometimes.
Right.
Oh yeah, Jasper said I think he hung out with Hannah's husband. Was it last weekend? I believe he was up in Michigan, and I don't know if he I don't know if he's home or if he got home or whatever. But I don't know if Jasper and them had him safetied up or not.
Oh shit.
Mike's turning green. He's still thinking about the corn with the juice in it.
No.
Oh, happy. Guess what I've been drinking on all night?
What? Juicy corn?
No, juicy corn. Diet cherry lemon sun drop.
Damn, those were good, man.
Publix had the 2 liters. I was like, yeah.
Well, fuck, I was hungry, but now I'm not.
No, I feel nauseous. That's disgusting.
Never ordering. All right, so that's one place I can say I've never ate at, and I still need to try it. Is Chipotle.
It was, yeah, I think it was a weekend, like a Saturday. Because I
Oh
What the
God!
fuck? Who do y'all watching?
I
Did you
think that
find
may
it?
be it.
I usually get double meat, but I get carnitas and barbacoa. But I, with the rice and the beans and everything, and plus the chipotle sauce. Big old fucking fat fucking burrito about that big.
I'm gonna try it, dude. They just put one in right down to Gaffney, down from the hotel.
Do you do spicy?
A little bit.
Okay, I was about to say the sauce isn't really that hot, but to some people it's hot.
Okay.
The chipotle sauce.
I bought from Earth Fair the other day a 3-pound tri-tip. I'm gonna season up and put in the smoker.
the name of it because I didn't even have my name.
No, I wasn't a fan of that.
Mike will never eat soft serve ice cream again.
No, never. I'm really to this day hoping that video was fake. I saw that video and
especially when they had the little look like a little milk dud going back and forth in the mouth.
Like, when I saw that, I was hoping that's fake because there's no way.
Dude, it looked like her butt when she come out. It looked like it had like chocolate, it's like chocolate, like a Cool Whip. You know when you spray it, it's like it looked like Cool Whip just spray.
Ew.
Oh, this poor guy.
That's disgusting. Are you done?
Well, you've seen the movie Grown Ups too, right?
Yeah.
When he's fixing the ice cream machine.
Yeah.
It's like
you gotta hit it harder.
Slap it on his ass. Slap it on the slide.
God. I don't even want to know what that is.
What?
What he posted.
I ain't looking up shit.
No, I'm not looking it up.
Look up one
Don't
priest.
get your hopes up, Chipotle.
One nun.
One priest, one nun. Okay.
Find it, man. This looks like her.
I do get some good Mexican food on Friday, at least. The Mexican joint up from Shadyside. It's good as shit, dude. Not like shit, but
Where was I? When we were in Iowa this weekend, the guy's like, we were going to eat lunch, and Patrick goes, well, I don't know about where we're going to go eat. I said, he goes, you want Mexican food? I said, man, I don't know I don't think I'm too far north for fucking Mexican food.
I wouldn't know that except for the taco truck lady because we went to On the Border in Dallas.
You didn't get no taco meat? You didn't get no taco lady? Taco?
I got
the gut?
I tried her tacos and
the quesadillas?
The quesadillas 100 times better.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yeah, just the melted cheese, man. That's where it hits. And for the money you're paying for the quesadilla versus the tacos, the quesadilla is the way better buy.
Yeah.
I just think it's cool. She gives you the damn little ringer thing when your food's ready. You can just walk off and go back and watch racing.
Yeah. I had the Mexican food place down the street from Jeff's house. Not really that bad. I mean, it's in Indiana, but there's some.
It's good.
I know when you walk into the place, you know if it's going to be good or not. You just know.
Dude, that double fried bologna sandwich I had this weekend at Shadyside, ooh, that shit hit perfect.
Gotta take a drink.
Y'all fucking bitches. I've been doing this the whole fucking time with the Jeff can.
I drink the whole time. I'm out of fucking drink.
Mike's drinking his non-alcoholic margarita.
He's thinking about washing it down. That turd burger
gross.
stuff.
No.
How much weight are you trying to lose?
25 pounds.
No, I haven't, Hannah. No.
What do you weigh?
254.
Oh.
Man, I'd love to get there. That's like my goal.
In my prime, what I'll call it, when I was about 27, 28 and was going to the gym religiously and stuff, I was about 227 and I was good. Like, felt much healthier. Like, I just don't fucking do any exercise. So that's the problem. I work a lot and stuff and you feel like you're sweating and shit, but you're still, since I turned 40, I got fatter and fatter every year, it seems. So I got to do some kind of change.
Hard, man.
Because I love eating too. Like, I love
That's
barbecue
my problem.
shit. I love, I hate having to give up food.
They want me to lose 100 pounds to fix my hernia.
Yeah.
And they're like, the weight they want me to be at. I said, I haven't weighed that since before I even got married.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, but wouldn't like Ozempic or something help you with that? Like,
yeah, but I can't. Yeah, that's they will, for their price. They want me to. They wanted to do. Was it like? I can't remember. It's like $200 a month.
Yeah.
Like fuck.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And the sad thing is I don't eat. I don't eat a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I might snack on here because I'm fucking high most of the time, but
yep.
My problem is I only eat like one meal a day.
Me too.
Or sometimes 2 meals a day.
And it's a big meal, right?
Well,
I normally eat a huge dinner. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I eat big dinners right before bed too. So I'll eat a shit ton of food and then go right to bed. So your body doesn't really do anything. It just I even feel it in the morning. I wake up and I'm like, ugh.
I'm gonna tell you my secret for weight loss is get your gallbladder removed, and then everything you eat
just runs right
within
up.
like 20-30 minutes.
Oh well, that's shit. That's my problem as it is right now.
Oh yeah. Me and Little Happy went to a Korean buffet today, and I swear I didn't think I was gonna make it home, dude.
Was it the one that we went to over there? That one?
Oh no, and it was down in the country. It was down almost Litchfield. And me and Pac-Man, I was running 110 on the expressway. I had the cold sweats. The hair was standing up on my neck.
Oh, yeah. That's the worst.
Dude, and then I couldn't even hardly walk in the house. I was squeezed so tight.
You did the duck walk. You did the duck walk.
Oh, my God, dude. I'd already grabbed the bottom of my shorts because I knew if I shit, I didn't want to drip at least across the fucking house.
It was just no. You was trying. It was the dam was trying to about the bus, wasn't it?
Oh my God, dude!
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know who the people was that had to go into me in that bathroom in Food City today after I came out, but I felt for them.
Fuck! I almost didn't make it on the commode. I was just gonna shit in the shower. I was gonna turn around and just shit in the fucking tub because I didn't think I was gonna make it down. Oh, it was fucking bad, dude.
Walking like you had shackles.
Dude, it was bad.
I know when I get that second turn in my stomach, it feels like somebody like twisting my stomach. I better be somewhere than like a
you
minute.
got only minutes.
Oh,
I gotta send this.
I think the worst ever though. I ate at Smithfield's.
I send you this. I don't know if you want me to play this or not.
I ate at Smithfield's Leaving Dig or Die, and I made it to Pilot Mountain, and then my stomach was bad, and they had to knock on the door at the Shell station. Are you okay in there, sir? I said, yes.
That's in bad shape today.
Korean buffet. Ugh.
You know the story of Stinky Pinky? Oh, what is it, man?
I've had some Stinky Pinky before.
Yeah, I'd like to think I have.
You better run.
And I didn't have to eat no shit for it either.
Oh, shit. God, could you imagine these fucking guys out there like that? Hey, send me a bag of your shit. I'm going to send you $2,000.
Like,
what the fuck?
I thought the story was gonna go like, I don't know, smear it on his body or jerk.
Oh
off with
no,
it or
this
some weird
motherfucker was
shit.
eating
No,
it, sniffing
yeah,
it.
like that is not
Oh, she said that, dude. I gotta find. I will find.
But
it.
I don't understand. Okay, I have to ask this: do you not get violently ill doing that? Because there's a lot of bad stuff in
Yeah,
shit.
bad bacteria.
I would think
Like
so.
bacteria,
I mean,
like that would
fuck
make
yeah.
you violently ill.
I would think.
You get food poisoning, in essence.
That's
Yeah.
like.
I'll never hear those words again in my life.
Eric, the one I know who Dean is, Stinky Pinky. I don't know the story though you're talking about, but I used to run around with Dean.
Oh, kill, kill, kill.
Get him.
Sick balls, sick balls, sick balls.
Get him.
It's like a marketing opportunity.
Hey, Mike, look at that message I sent you.
No,
it ain't bad. But it's,
right.
dude, it's fuck. I wanted to see. Somebody sent that for me to play. I was like, I don't know about that.
Mike's every time when we talked about that, Mike was looking for that Ohio pillow to come smother him big stack.
Oh my god.
The face that they use is for that meme.
Food poison. God.
I know, man. I couldn't even imagine. Chris, what are you up there looking at? You look like you're in deep thought.
Oh my god.
Well, just talking about some stuff for this weekend.
And
Terry,
listen-
Terry wouldn't
play
be
that?
happy. I don't know. Terry
And
wouldn't
listen-
like that.
and listening to the EAMs come across.
I'll put it in.
Where do you listen to that at?
YouTube.
EAM.
They were on the road and he couldn't find a place. Last place open, he destroyed the bathroom. Oh, I mean, it happens. Some of them bathrooms, though, I'd rather shit outside of the bathroom than shit inside. Same with them
Dude,
porta cans that Warren.
I shit you not. I shit you not. I'm not. I went to the race this weekend. Well, you know the moment hit me, you know, and I'm like, oh my god. So I was down there at the finish line where Patrick is. So I see they got like a building. So I'm thinking it's restrooms.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll drive up and yes, it's women on one side, and I roll in and I see the little trough, and then I go in, and I'm like, I look down and it's a compost fucking deal, and I'm like, there ain't no fucking way, dude. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I had to fucking look. And it's just fucking hole in the ground. It's just fucking hole in the ground.
That's it.
Then I'm like, the fucking toilet, the toilet seat was all cracked and everything. I said, I think I'm just about to fuck shit on myself. I could probably just shit in the fucking corner over here, and it would fucking just be about the same. And I'm like, oh my god. So then it kind of like sucked up, and I'm like, oh, maybe it went away.
Sucked up.
So I walk out and I happen and I just see a fucking
God.
I see a fucking they had porta potties there and I didn't even see them. And I'm like, oh god, thank God. So I fucking go over there. I fucking hope.
Oh my God. I tell you, I still haven't physically recovered from the dehydration of the Cash Days at the Hill porta potty.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man.
Oh, they were definitely
I
understaffed
died in
there.
that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't you see beside the porta potties was a good washroom?
Yeah.
Like an actual bathroom. That's what I used every time. And nobody knew about it. They were all standing in line for the porta potty. I walked around the corner and I'm like,
Go right in the bathroom.
Yeah, I went right in the bathroom, sat down, had a nice shit before I raced. I was like, this is great.
Yep.
That's why I did a wheel stand.
Hey, did you?
I lightened up.
Did you think about selling your shit too to somebody?
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I was thinking about getting a Ziploc bag. Offering it at the starting line.
Hey, the concession stand was right beside it. You just knock on the wall.
Yeah.
Got any bags?
Thank you.
I don't think thinking back now, I don't think I've ever shit in one of them where it just goes in the ground.
I don't know. I know.
Isn't that better than
I've
a
never.
porta potty?
No, not this
No.
one.
Oh.
I don't think I ever have.
On.
But what do you mean in the ground? Like they auger a hole and that's it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
They dig
And
a
they put a
hole.
wooden block around that motherfucker, and then put a
gross.
fucking.
I'd rather just go walk out in the woods and take a shit. Oh,
Well, there was no woods out there. There was a fucking.
Oh.
There's some cornfield. I guess I could add some. I could have added some corn to the corn. You hear me?
You heard me?
Have you not seen what almost happened to Alex Shadwick in the cornfield?
Yeah, you'd be out there squatting with your paper.
And a Vega comes
Fucking
at you.
Vega comes
Yeah,
flying by you.
It's a real outhouse. What that is.
Yeah. I don't think I really have ever used one.
No, me neither.
Somebody could make a horror movie based off of
Hey,
Vegas to be the new
And
Christine.
the sad thing is, I was like DEFCON like 9.9, and I was still like, I'm like, no, I would not shit here, no.
Yeah.
And then I backed off to like a 9.1, so I'm like, oh my god, all right, we're good. Maybe a second.
Did you see that video on Facebook with the stop and go traffic on the side of the highway? The guy's taking a shit right on the fucking, like by himself in the middle of the fucking median.
No, for real, you gotta find that.
Yeah,
shit.
it's
You
like
gotta find that motherfucker.
literally stop and go traffic, and you see this dude just squatting.
Sometimes, man, shit happens.
Hey, man, if you're stuck in traffic, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell you, I've came the bad thing is after going to Buc-ee's, I now judge everybody's gas station bathroom or place's bathroom by Buc-ee's.
Oh, no, you can't. Buc-ee's is like
you can't
your
do that.
house.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'm telling you, I've seen apartments smaller than the handicap style Buc-ee's.
I love
dude, they're
Buc-ee's for
great.
that.
I don't even have to check the seat. I know that some bitch is clean. I'm ready to
Because that
squat.
guy's in there the whole time cleaning.
Whole time
That's all he
spraying.
does.
Yep.
You go out, he goes in, cleans it up for the next guy.
Yep.
Wait, were you talking about
Buc-ee's bathrooms.
Oh, you
Each
know
are
where
individual stalls.
What's crazy is there's one event that I know of that actually happens. That's World Cup Finals.
What were they
In the
clean
shitters?
bathroom?
Yes.
Really? Well, they
They'll be
probably got to look at the amount
they-
of people.
They have somebody at each section porta, and they'll go in as soon as one person goes out and make sure it's all good to go for the next person.
Wow.
They're at
Because they got
Piedmont.
fancy racers there.
At Piedmont on Big Dog nights, they keep a guy in the bathroom.
Damn.
That's facts right there, man. That's facts.
That's true.
Damn right.
Get power squeezes, man.
I'm telling you, the only thing they could do to improve the Buc-ee's bathroom is put a TV in there or something to hold my cell phone up so I can watch something while.
So you can go hands free.
Yeah.
There's going to be a guy down at Street Rod National Saturday that has a trans I'm buying.
Oh, transmission?
Yeah. I ain't putting up no tranny, but
No,
transmission.
Could be buying a trans.
Is it Vietnamese or Filipino or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, I can get it from him. Just tell him to
comes-
holler at me.
She comes up to Happy and says, "Hey, you were at the Korean buffet."
Oh my god. Oh shit.
You ever heard
Yeah.
of Bangkok?
That's what Happy said.
Right.
That's what Happy said. He goes, the two girls said, man, if you have sex with us, it'd be like winning the lottery. And they said, yep. Happy said, yep. He goes, they were right. We all had 6 matching balls.
Oh my god, man. I couldn't imagine that either.
What? Touching balls?
Over there. And I mean, I've watched some of the shit on YouTube. Some of them men are fucking beautiful.
Yeah, facts.
Like, and you see them, and they said, like, you really got to check to know that. I mean, you got to reach down and do a.
Oh, you got to do
check.
You got to do a back from up, back and check underneath, and
no shit.
Yeah, you got to get a handful.
I mean, I hate to say it, but some of them guys, they're fucking gorgeous. Big
I was like,
fucking
damn.
fake boobs and beautiful hair and makeup. I forgot a big dick on him.
It's like,
elephant trunk.
Oh my god! Pull their skirt up. Got a big.
Oh
dong.
my god!
What the fuck? Jesus! Check that undercarriage.
Yeah, we got to
Right.
see if it's factory frame or not.
Definitely got a bolt on.
Yeah, definitely bolt on K members on those.
Bucky's bathroom attendant salary averages
And I bet you it's got an aftermarket tranny.
Guarantee it.
Yeah, Bucky's pays well. If you look at that thing every time you pump gas, the fucking manager there makes like $250K or something crazy.
Dude,
So
that's wild.
They're putting a tidal wave, one of those like 3-minute pull through car wash deals in our town. The sign out front says managers start at $80,000 a year and up to $200,000. I'm like, what?
Wow.
My buddy runs a car wash for a guy in Florida, and he makes a fucking shit ton of money. Like a shit ton. That place is washing cars all day. Like it's automated. It's the drive-through deal.
We got a fan submission for you.
Mine doesn't have that.
Chris's does.
I needed it earlier this week. Oh God.
Oh my God.
That's what that's for.
$174,000 a year at Bucky's.
Yeah.
Car wash attendant.
That's
I'd much rather fucking be a car wash attendant than clean up the
shitters
toilet seats for $18 an hour.
I agree.
I owned a car wash. It was not the lucrative. No shit. Wonder if it was just location.
Dude, they're opening.
Yeah,
up,
I think it's location.
A fucking car wash is like a fucking what the fuck you want to call it? It's like a money. It's like a money collect.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I mean, they did that to water to clean the money.
This will be the only one in our area, so they're got the market pretty hard on that style car wash.
They've opened 3 in not even. I wouldn't even say even like.
What a baby is crying.
Less than a quarter of a mile from.
Oh my gosh! Sexy, the way he moved around. I had to ask him to slow down, so I'm dropping my load too quick.
Load? What load?
Oh, you know, my thumbs.
Your English is off. You're talking about my sperm. Where would your sperm come from?
From my balls.
Hold on.
Thanks for Lipia's class.
Oh my God.
That was a good one right there. That was a good edit there. That was a good edit.
Damn it.
Thank God for The Hangover. Part 2.
I know.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Jesus. All right, boys, I'm out.
All right, man.
Maxwell out.
Not too far behind you.
Yeah.
Good seeing you all. We'll see you.
You too, brother.
I don't know when I'll see you. I'll see you all at some point.
Won't be long.
Yeah. If not, next Tuesday.
All right, brother.
See you,
Be good,
All right,
man.
have a good night, guys. See ya.
I'm gonna drag Ken out of the basement next week, and so we can get him on here.
So his race is where's that summer duck at?
So let me look back. It's a 4.5 hour ride for me. It's a damn little bit of a drive. But
What the fuck kind of name is Summer Duck for a racetrack?
I think the town's name is Summer Duck.
What is it in Kentucky?
No.
It's in between. Holy shit. Like, I'm literally right outside of Washington, D.C. going there. It ain't that far. You're west of Fredericksburg, north of Charlottesville, and Richmond.
Richmond what?
Virginia. So It's only an hour from Colonial Beach. Like I looked at it, I didn't realize it's that close to DC.
See, DC for me is a pretty good ride, I believe.
Like,
really, me too.
No shit.
Hold up, I'll send it to
Summer Cook.
A buddy owns 4 car washes and grosses about $180,000 a year. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they literally have built 3 car washes. They ain't even 0.5 of a mile from each other.
Really?
Yep.
Hell, I got 2 in my fucking little town that I live in.
I mean, this will be the first one we've had like that. Like we've got some of those like you pull into and the machine goes back and forth type deals. But this is the first one we've ever had that. Like I usually stop the one in Whiffle, or they've got one in Whiffle now. They've got one in King, and they've got one in Elkins. I'll stop at one of those and get the car cleaned up. In Shelby, the town up from Shadyside, hell, they're across the street from each other.
Dude, we got fucking 20 of them here.
Yeah, they're all the big ones with the fucking vacs and shit outside. And
Yeah, that's what we got.
That's what everybody's going to.
I got one here on my street.
It must
The
be
end of the street.
fucking. It must be.
You got
good
one in
money.
your own community? You put one in your own
That's
community?
That's the end of the street, right across from Papa John's.
I can't believe y'all.
it
I
is,
can't
ain't
believe y'all. I can't believe y'all let him live. Didn't live there with y'all.
It's in the damn Chinese buffet's parking lot where we went up and ate that buffet.
Oh yeah, it's still there.
They built one right there in that parking right. I mean, right dead in the fucking parking lot. It's got the free vacuums and shit outside.
Don't pay for the extra wash. It's just one button.
Damn, that wasn't much parking there anyway.
No, it's wild, man. Yeah, Kenzie's got like the month thing where it's unlimited.
Yeah, I got that. She still don't like that place, does she?
Hell no.
I don't even use car wash.
Hell, I think me and you went and ate there for a couple of times during that
Fuck
week.
yeah, damn right. I love that shit. You walk in, sit down, start eating.
I think I'm gonna get my buddy to he does the detailing, the ceramic, all that shit. I'm thinking about getting him to do a good clean, do that in ceramic, the truck and everything.
I think about
It only works.
Do that to hers too.
It only works if you're actually going to hand wash the car. It does not work if you run it through the car wash. I'm telling you right now.
Well, I'm lazy. Never mind.
And you gotta use the ceramic wash.
I used to be very particular and hand wash everything, but since time's become limited,
because the old ladies is black on black, like.
Oh yeah.
I used to do that stuff. I mean, I still do. It doesn't. It's not worth it unless you're actually going to hand wash the vehicle. It's worth it.
That was the one thing I was like almost in about buying a white vehicle because I know how I like to at least keep something decently clean. And I've driven it through the rain 2 days in a row. I'm like,
I like my white though, man.
Yeah, I mean, I like it.
Now I got fucking black, but I love a white vehicle.
I like the new white stuff, the newer.
I will say I was pretty happy that nobody was doing just the speed limit in front of me on the way back on 77. I don't look like a cop no more.
Yeah. But shit, we got them here.
F-150 cops?
Fucking right. We got a gang. We got a bunch of them, man. F-150s.
Damn.
I actually seen one the other day. He come flying by me and had his lights on in the grill and the windshield. I mean, they're all fucking narc agents, you know. But we got a bunch of them in all kinds of shit.
I ordered a bed cover for it, and Amazon lost it for a day. And FedEx lost it in tracking. And then Amazon, I guess, got with them. Now everything's back. I was supposed to have it. Yes, I was supposed to have it today. Now it's supposed to be here Thursday.
Soft or hard?
One of the trifold hard ones.
Yeah.
Damn,
they're nice.
You just don't sound right with saying with your mouth open like that, saying soft or hard. It's like you look like you take it any way you can get it, bro.
I be damn.
Jesus.
Dude, driving it back from Ohio into Shadyside with no window tint, I was like, I can't live this life. I have to go get it tinted.
Did you get the windshield tinted or no?
I didn't do the windshield.
I told him, I said he missed a window.
See, we still got to do state inspection and all that here. So they get
Y'all can't
shitty
have-
on that.
You can't have your windows tinted?
You can't have your front window tinted. You can have the
Oh.
other ones. They won't say nothing about it. But if you have the full, like he brought the damn window strip down like a third of the windshield.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would love to have front windshield tinted, but I can't
I
get that
love
until I
mine.
move from here.
It's the only way to go.
Dude, every car we drive, Kenzie's is like that, mine and Allie's like that. Just put 30 on it, and I don't even know if a cop would even fucking be able to tell. Really. But you can't see in that motherfucker when the sides are 5 and the windshield's 30. You can't see in that bitch.
We got, I forget what our law is here. Our percentages, I can't remember.
I think what is it?
The passenger window's got to be like legal, and then the rest of it.
Yeah.
Ours is 35% all the way around, and the factory. I got the back where the back's factory. I just told him to match it up, and he said, "What's 20%?" I said, "Go for it."
You just had the fronts done?
Yeah, I just had the fronts done.
Front 2 done.
No.
I like my shit black, man.
The people that'll like West Virginia will mess with you, but not as bad. They'll mess with you if they got you pulled over for something else. Now, riding 77 through Virginia or 81, they'll pull you over just for tint.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that's their way to pull you over, and then try to find something else to add to it.
Yep.
Oosh. Black as night.
Yep.
Once I get everything settled, I go to Carolina, like where the county I want to go. There's no inspection; it'll get everything.
Yeah, I know it's illegal for the front and Texas. I wonder what percentage is on the driver and passenger door. Can't remember what it is, but you can have everything. You can have dark as fuck behind it.
I don't give a. I honestly, the Audi has never been messed with, and I mean it's been 4.5 years, and I have 20% on the front windshield, and I have 5, and it's triple stacked all the way around.
You should be able to light a cigarette lighter in there and not be able to see it.
Yep.
That's the way I had mine like that one time too. I could have a cigarette lighter lit in the driver's seat and you couldn't see it from outside at night. It's just black. Man.
And my sunroof is 25% ceramic. So it still has a sunshade over it, but it's 20. But then I added to the factory tint.
Mine's 5. I had him just go ahead and do it 5 too on the sunroof.
They wouldn't do it.
Really?
They said that if you go I don't understand that. I don't know if it was like a safety, like there's something with the glass because there's so much heat. I don't know.
Oh,
did your boys do it at the audio place? That does yours?
No, I had
that one time.
No, I've just got a guy that just does our window tint.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I had a new guy do mine. I like the job he did on it. He did a real good job. It's clean, nice.
This place we go to, man, he's got a database on his computer, and no matter what car it is, it's like CNC laser cut.
Mm-hmm.
So it's no more hand cutting, man. And I mean, it fits like the whole factory window. You don't see the piece around the edge.
That's what I'm pretty sure this guy had. He did. If you seen Houston when he posted up the pictures of the Zephyr, like the window tint he had on the Zephyr and his wife's Tahoe, that's the same guy I had do mine this time.
Hell yeah.
He did a good job, man. Reasonably priced. I wasn't mad at that. Just dropped it off and he called. It's ready. Come get it a couple hours later.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have the machine that they have now that you can just put tint right through and it'll just cut right.
It's trick, man.
It's programmed right into the database of cars of how the dimensions are of the windows.
It's trick as fuck. It's cool. And he's like, dude, we can knock out so many. And it's not cheap to have a whole car done by the guy that does ours. It's like $350 to $400, depending on what it is. Oh. And he's like, man, I'm knocking out 5 to 6 cars a day.
Yeah.
And he's backlogged for 5 and 6 months. I'm like, gosh, damn, dude, you talking about, because window tint's not that expensive.
No.
You get the Sun X in a box, and I mean, that shit's not. I mean, you can do a lot of cars with a box of tint, a bunch.
Yeah.
I was like, gosh, damn, dude, you got a good racket going on here. You know, you're making $2,000 a day ish.
Yeah, that's a buddy of mine down the street owns a detail shop, and they do tinting and everything, and he says he makes between 2,000 to 4,000.
Yeah,
that's one thing I can say. That's a job in the automotive industry that's always going to be there because there's always going to be new cars made that need tint.
100%. 100%.
Yep. Yeah, you'll never run out of business on that.
That's true.
Dude,
never really thought about that. You know, honestly, that's a hell of a business. So
I felt driving that back from Ohio and stuff, like just people looking over at me, like it's almost like you feel naked. Like you can see right. I'm like, I can't stand it.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
It's not like I'm doing anything stupid or anything, but it's just one of those. I'm like, I don't like people looking directly in, like when I keep gear in the car and stuff like that. Just, I can't stand it. I don't want nobody to know, I guess.
Which JP, who are you talking to?
There was a guy asking about stuff for War in the Woods.
War in the Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Bill Monroe's is the campground.
I booked that same hotel again in Columbus, right there off the interstate.
If you're going
to the bougie place.
Yeah, Alex booked there too. Chris, are you going for the Quality Inn again in case we got to drive you back again on Thursday night?
Not as well. I gotta go to
Quality Inn. Is that next door to the oh shit.
Damn, they're already out of cabins.
It's across the bridge from Texas Roadhouse. I do know that.
Yeah.
Way up there then.
Yeah, it's in Columbus.
Yeah, all the way at the interstate.
Honestly, it ain't a bad drive back and forth.
It's not. I've done it for years. It's
not really.
What'd you say, Happy? Damn, they're what?
They're sold out of cabins. Big Stank said his brother got the last one.
Fuck.
Over at Bill Monroe's.
Hopefully, Jeff got his one.
I'd love to have a whatchamacallit, like the toy hauler or something going by them, but I think I'm going to take my time and really research what I want in that and find a good one.
I say we'll have our new one by then. We should have. Kenzie swears up and down we should be ready by the Gina Rose race. Have our new camper.
Sweet.
I'm trying to get a toy hauler too. The one I've been looking at is 44 foot, 2 bathrooms.
Gee, that's all you need. More fucking.
No shit. 3 bedroom or 3 beds.
You imagine Happy trying to drag that bitch.
Can you imagine that 6'0" struggling fucking motherfucker?
I know, man. That's the next thing. I gotta get a truck, but fuck. I just don't want to spend $100,000.
I was going to take my golf cart this weekend just to see how the difference was in pulling off the truck over the Explorer gas mileage and all that wise, but I think I'm just taking the damn scooter back. Just because we're doing that RC testing. I don't want to have trailer drag and all this shit and all that.
You got ramps to load it in the bed or no?
All the shit I got to put in the bed this week.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've unloaded a 4-wheeler out of a bed of a truck that was about that high before, and I didn't enjoy it at all. I'd rather just back up to my trailer.
Well, actually, I think the golf cart would probably be a little easier. I would think. At least you're sitting down for it instead of trying to ride it and trying to.
Oh shit!
When you're sitting down, you're just along for the ride. You're all fuck. Here we go.
I'd be the asshole that'd have a winch in the back of his truck bed just to pull his golf cart up in there.
You just got to find a little low spot where your ramps aren't so high, and then just drive it up in there.
That'd be easy at Shadyside, but I just don't. I don't really think I'm going to need it, man. That scooter where it's got that bigger motor on it, it goes everywhere I want over on that place and easy. I just throw my book bag on if I got to take something with me.
So you gonna have your bed cover on so you can have everything in the bed, or just inside the truck?
They're not. They've got. I looked at my tracking, and I've got to be on the road 9:30, 10 a.m. Thursday, and they're saying it won't be delivered, but it's saying delivered between 12 and 4 Thursday. So I said, So I'll just once I get to Shadyside, I'll leave a bunch of the shit there anyways, and then I'll reload it when I leave on Sunday after we get done with the RC test.
Huh?
That was
He
3
said it again.
times in one paragraph.
He said, "Fuck, motherfucker."
Hey, Limpy. Shadyside.
Oh, fuck, man.
These are these fucking jet pins. You need to fucking calm the fuck down.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, that's a good idea. She just had it delivered to the track. Damn it, man.
Yeah, he about died last night, I thought.
Yeah, look at this guy. Goodbye. Look at his eyes.
Gosh.
That's what Patrick said the other day at the KD. He said, "You could lay some dental floss across my eyes and I'd be blindfolded."
Oh, shit, man.
Dude, that was me last week with that medicine. And then when that shit wore off, ugh.
What's going on in Paris this weekend? That ain't too far from you, is it?
A couple hours. It's a teams race. They do. I think there's, I don't know, 4 or 5 cars per teams, and then they race. And I think, the winner gets however it goes. However they do.
Right.
Just like it's a bracket, but it's a teams bracket teams.
Gotcha.
And then it put a heads up. Small tire stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
There you go. Thank you.
I think we're having a good weekend.
Hope so, man.
I did notice they did change the weather a slight bit, saying that there's a possibility of a chance of rain. But I was looking at it's all during the morning on both days, and it's 0.05. I'm like, that ain't shit.
No, fuck.
That's where it's going to get hot this weekend. The high Friday's 97 and the high Saturday's 94. That's called.
Yeah.
Well, I know that, but it could be like a heat pop up too.
Yeah. There you go, Limpy.
Like a little pop up. Fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't saying shit about fuck.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 86 Friday and 85 here Saturday.
It's
Lows
supposed to be
in
hot as
70s.
fuck.
By the way, appreciate everybody that hung out on the cell phone live feed this weekend for a little bit.
Let's see where it's going to be tonight.
Yeah, this Friday and Saturday does not look good up here.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to look at, too.
Oh, fucking A, shit. Ooh.
It's a 70% chance. Like,
luckily, they're moving their shit towards tonight.
Columbus, Ohio. Oh, my God. You want to see mine, Chris?
it's probably not better.
Friday is 92%. Saturday is 80%.
Yeah.
I've got 101, 101, 103, 104, 104, 102.
Problem is with that
We're back
race
up.
is, let's see, the first one, it wasn't even supposed to rain,
Mhm.
and it rained like half an inch. And
Yep,
flooded
I
everywhere.
remember.
That was fucking horrible.
This
Then
is showing Saturday 0.14, but 80% chance of rain.
0.14.
Chris,
Yeah.
you stock back up on gear?
No.
I was gonna say, if something cancels, just head south. I'll have you down. You can set up.
I don't have anything, honestly. I just literally put a shirt order in yesterday.
Oh, dude, Con. after I turned off the live feed and we finished the finals and no brainer 275, dude, Ronald and that guy went. They were still going at it when I left, trying to lock that race in. That's whose grudge race I'm going to go to this month, dude. That shit's going to be worth it, just to hear them go back and forth, back and forth.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, dude, the Saturday night at Shadyside. Ronald Hollis and another guy, dude, they were going back and forth easily for 30 minutes trying to lock this grudge race in. And then Kenny Terry came there from the Jolene camp trying to lock Ronald in and all
I
this.
can't even
dude,
put this fucking thing in.
Dude, it's Happy. Happy's heard a lot of grudge talk. He knows, man. Just sitting back and listening to these guys going back and forth is great.
I love that shit.
Con, I know he locked in with a couple of other guys, and they'll be pretty entertaining once. I'm gonna try some different stuff that weekend with that grudge deal. So, gonna film and do coverage as normal. Gonna have live, but I'm gonna try something a little different that I need to test run before I go on that drag and drive deal anyway. So I can make sure it works right.
Man, I got so much shit to do.
Remember that Remember that shit you were talking about, Limpy, on StreamYard, where you said you were going to do the live feed where you could have like one in one place and then you'd patch in your other phone.
Yeah.
To have like the little side so you could be in the pits talking.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that with that Dragon Drive event, and I'm probably going to try it with that Grudge event since I can walk around where they're at and have service and just have somebody in the tower. All right, put it on the double, and then.
Yeah. But I tried to, and then I can't remember if something happened.
Hey, I can finally go live on TikTok. It's about fucking time.
TikTok won't let me do shit.
I can too. I don't know how to fuck with it.
I tried to upload a video to TikTok the other day, and I'm still on the nope.
Yeah, they finally well, I had applied and they denied it, and then I applied again, and now they approved it.
Nikki Bobby officially got me booted off of TikTok.
They went in the wall or what?
Nick Taylor?
Yeah, because I posted the video of him crashing at War in the Woods, and they said that was too much of a violent act.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, look at what I said earlier. I literally posted the finals of Cash Days of the Hill on Saturday, and they blocked my video.
Jeez. I don't ever put nothing on TikTok, though.
I barely use it now.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's like
all my videos have around 1,000 to 1,500 plays. That video has 177 plays. Now I posted the street race video of the wreck. It's only got 47 plays.
I had one.
How do you see plays?
It's on
when you're looking at it.
It's
your
on
profile, your main screen.
Yeah, see,
I've got one big video, but all the rest of mine are anywhere. I've got one that's 32,000, one 626,000.
See the KD one, 177. Rest of them,
they're not really showing it.
Yeah,
all the rest of them's 3,000, 5,000.
Oh boy!
But I've only posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12.
Breaking beans.
15.
Damn, Dustin.
Breaking beans.
It's like I'm looking like the best one I have on TikTok is like 175,000 views. And then the other ones were better, but they all got community guideline restrictions. The last video I was allowed to post on TikTok was Boston Lee taking flight at Dig or Die this past Christmas. And then they said, can't post no more.
I need to put more up on there. I just don't. I feel like I got a decent amount of followers for 50. I've got 15 videos. I got 8,600 followers, 121,000 likes.
I got I gotta do reels tomorrow.
I don't got nothing of that. Yeah, I started posting reels on YouTube, and it's crazy how much traction those
I
gave.
did too. There for a little bit. I did
do
for about a month or two.
I do 2 to 3 weeks worth of reels at a time, and they're lifesavers, honestly, because I feel they keep you an algorithm. That's about.
They say it's what it's going to. Did y'all watch what's his name's video? Matt Rice.
Yes,
I watched it. It was actually pretty good, man. The interview with him.
I'm behind on a lot.
They said YouTube. He just did it himself. Just said why he hasn't been making any videos lately, and he was down in his health on YouTube.
DNR or whatever. DNR
Yeah.
page. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He just was going through some health issues and stuff, and then switching jobs, and but he said YouTube reached out to him. YouTube themselves reached out to him and wants to work with him and do some stuff. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. He said, but he wants to make it, he don't want it to be like a job. Like before, he felt like he had to post stuff. He had to go to events. He had to travel the country to put up content. He had to. That's how he was making his money. He said, I don't want to have to. I want to be able to do it because I want to. And he said, and I think it would make difference in videos. You can tell if somebody wants to or they have to.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell a difference in somebody that really puts a lot of effort in the stuff and people, that's getting content out there. And I was like, damn, man, that kind of made sense though, for real.
I'll tell you, there's days where I get burned out. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sure, man. I'm sure.
And it reflects, and then I'm like, shit.
I couldn't do what you do. There ain't no way, dude. There ain't no fucking way I can stand there with a video camera all fucking day filming a fucking event standing out there.
I'll tell you, and that's something I've kind of like. It's almost been repetitive because I've seen a lot of the same this year. That's why I said, I haven't been to any grudge races this year.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to a grudge race. I'm going to check that out. It's not the highest profile grudge race. Don't get me wrong. It's not the biggest.
It don't matter.
I think those lower grudge rate, like I'm not calling it low, like it's not bad, but kind of, you have you have different forms of grudge racing groups.
You got Big Jake's race.
Yeah. And then you have a small hometown one.
Yeah.
I think that small hometown one's got a way different vibe to it and a different feeling. Like they're not the biggest money races, but those guys are, to them, those races are still as big as the biggest money races.
Oh, it's huge, man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna check out some of that, and I'm gonna move a little bit on some radial stuff I've been looking at. Just kind of mix it up a little bit.
I don't
still keep some core events, but that's something, like, I hate to say it, is in a sense, like, I love how No Prep's going. And I think there is a lot of cars and a lot of things going on, but there is online. I think there's too much of it on YouTube and stuff like that.
I could see it.
So, and you got to figure out now ways to bring a different aspect. And it's like in the coverage game, like I could switch it up, but then a lot of people on my page will be mad that switching it up. They don't like that style. They like how I've always did it. And it's just,
right.
I don't know. I'm moving more.
See that too.
It's such a, you got to just sit there and think, where do I go with this? How do I make it better? How do I not piss off the people that's stuck with years of seeing that?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to go somewhere and then 2 and 3 days later, there's 7 event coverages.
Yeah.
You got 6 or 7, man. I mean, that's tough. Like I could see it. I know getting it up first helps, being the first one to the punch sometimes help, but then sometimes it don't. Like, sometimes it don't.
Take my stupid self. Instantly got that video up from Cash Days at the Hill.
Yep.
Had a badass thumbnail to it and everything. I thought it had to be the first up. I had to get up super early, so it's in front of people's eyes early. No, should just stuck with my algorithm, how I usually do things.
On a certain day, posted on a certain day.
I should just stuck to the times that I normally post videos. Because then
it's crazy, man.
Somebody was asking me about this weekend. They said, well, how do you do this? And I said, let me tell you, there's really no rhyme or reason to it. It's just a lot of times it's throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks when you throw it.
Yeah.
I said, it's a risk, it's a gamble, but it is what it is. That's why, like, going on the Dragon Drive and doing the live for it, I think that's going to be something huge. Just,
yeah.
It's free. A lot of that shit's went behind a paywall now. I feel I'm going to have good angles. I don't know if they're going to have an announcer for it, so I've told them just to make sure they have me some information on the drivers and stuff, and I'll talk about it the whole time. I don't care.
Right.
Just give me some basic information on who's and what, like a list of the names, car numbers, what classes, and I can visually see who it is and then go from there on it. So
now, do you feel like doing nightly content, how like 1320 does Sick Week would do well? Or do you think they do so well with that just with it being Sick Week and it being 1320?
I think it's because 1320. They have such a big name built up. I think they could film two grandmas racing in electric wheelchairs and get 1 million views. Just because the people are going to watch it. They know that. But that's not slamming them or nothing. They put the work in. I did the first street meet and I did a video every day.
Yep.
But the problem was half the event we drove through rain and didn't get to race half the event, and we only got to 2 tracks.
Yeah.
The first track video did decent. The second one did better, but that's because the thumbnail was better because I had a big wheel stand that ended in a wreck.
Right.
So I used the wheel stand portion of it for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
I mean, what's crazy is for instance, I put up Tommy's Power Wheelie as a Facebook reel right after it happened because I was like, dude, that's some cool shit. We need to get that out. And it blew up.
Yeah.
But the actual whole video using it as a thumbnail, that video, I've never seen this happen before in my life. That video did nowhere near what the Tailgate, True Street, and 26's video did. Like, it's 3 times the views.
It's crazy, man.
And the only thing I can attribute it to is because Chris took a badass picture of Billy's truck and I used it as the thumbnail.
Right.
And I put it up as the normal time that I would on a Monday. And that's the video that got views. Which I can probably do some stuff to up the coverage. I can. But it's like I told somebody this past weekend, I'm trying to do 3 things at once. And I said, I got to figure out which is the route I need to stick with.
Yeah.
I said, it's like your mind tells you to keep expanding and doing more, to grow more. But at the same time, am I hurting myself? Do I doing that?
Yeah, I get that too. Where if you focus on one thing, it could be better than multiple things. I see that with a lot of stuff, though, just in life. And
I've got some new stuff in mind that I'm going to be doing to try to add more content throughout the week to not just be just a racing channel, just a coverage channel. So, I don't know. I'm going to see where things go. Like I said, I'm going to try some different events because when Spooled Media was made, it was built on radial racing.
Radials.
Ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
It was
Oh, yeah.
like
Fuck,
that.
I remember it. Fuck, I look forward to every one of them. I kept up with other radial races that we couldn't make back then through your channel. I mean, I watched the shit out of it.
It's like I said, I think I love the no prep stuff. I want to see this light prep slick stuff take off. I think it's the answer to a lot of shit right now. But, it's just, I got the next 2 months, 3 months, I'm going to be mixing up some stuff and just seeing what route we can go with things and watching numbers and all that good stuff. So,
yeah.
Red's Way nightly interviews, something close to that. It's not going to be nightly, but just something close. Something I wanted to do originally a long, long time ago. I've actually been listening to a lot of podcasts, just kind of gaining ideas. I haven't listened, I didn't listen to really a whole lot of Cooper's stuff, and now I've started listening to a bunch of it while I'm driving.
Really?
Yeah.
I've watched quite a few. But fuck, that's all I do. I don't watch TV. I watch shit on YouTube.
Like I haven't really been watching a lot of YouTube or anything. Just I've been staying busy, just trying to get stuff done and ready, and been messing with the RC shit because that season's gonna be really hitting hard here soon. And I'm now going to World Finals in October, and then going to Florida to race those now. And I think there's content that can be made in that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I'm just gaining ideas and trying to figure out what's going to be the best route to approach them on.
I'm trying to figure out my OnlyFans so that people don't see my face. I need to borrow Lippy's mask.
If you got a good editing program, you
Hey,
can
but
blur.
you just gotta cover up the Louisville on the stomach. That might give it away to him.
Where it's the OUI.
No shit, man.
Or the alf on the inside of your thigh. That was what I was told.
No shit. Chris, how you gonna cover yourself up on the OnlyFans video? You thought about it, or are you just saying fuck it, man? You're just gonna let it fly. You ain't gonna be shy.
I'm not that worried.
He just rolls in. He just rolls in with the green Chrissy suit on.
Right. Oh shit.
He said wear an Ohio State mask.
Did I can't remember. Did I ever tell that story?
No, let's hear it.
Did I tell that story about that girl that was gonna make an OnlyFans and she wanted me to help her?
Yeah. Well, I knew about it. That's why I was saying it. But
yeah.
No, but what happened? Did you do it?
No, we haven't done it yet. But
are you gonna wear an Ohio State mask?
Oh God.
I mean, it's great, and the money.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just imagine if the money takes off. Like,
I did tell you that because she asked me what was too much.
Yeah,
what was too much. What was
eating shit? Eating shit is too much.
Chris, am I correct?
Oh fucking Christ!
I mean, what would it be? Like what? Because you said she asked you what was your limit or whatever. Like what? That's an awkward question.
Like, would you like tag team with another dude and bang me?
That's what
no.
That's what
she wanted. That's what she
wanted.
No,
that was facts.
And
that's funny you say that because that was real.
I'm out.
And I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't want to see that.
Did she look at him and say, Chris, have you ever did the Eiffel Tower before?
No, but that was the first thing that came out was what was too much. And I was like, well, what are you asking?
What's
like
my safe word?
Ask me what it is, and I'll be like, either yay or nay.
Mine's keep going.
Oh my God, dude. I always say peanut butter because I'll never forget it. But Little Happy went to a haunted house and they told you in line that if you get really scared, you just start screaming peanut butter. And I ain't bullshitting you. The minute he walked in, the doors closed. He said, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. It ain't even started the haunted house yet, man. So, that's like my safe word for everything, man. It's just funny, man. Poor guy.
Peanut butter.
That's funny.
I'm fucking dead, dude.
Golly.
I have one more pinata farm, and then we'll call it an evening.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. She asked if you prefer a Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper Golden Shire. I mean,
don't take that dude to freaking Dr. Pepper. Trust me, you'll get. He wanted to shoot me that time at Decker Boys. All they had was this. They not have Mountain Dew. I didn't look.
Robert, good night, man. Hopefully we see you soon.
They have Pib or what?
Man, Pib.
I've been on this Sprite Zero kick.
Is that any good?
I can't.
Yeah, I can't taste the difference.
Really?
No, not at all. I cannot taste the difference, man.
I might have to try that because I mean, Mountain Dew definitely is fucking horrible.
Sugar water.
What's this from?
I think I already know. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. Not that one. Oh shit.
Hello. Yeah. I'm here for the gangbang.
I watched that the other night.
Oh my god!
What is that?
Old school.
Oh, I've never watched it.
What?
Oh my, what?
I've
Oh
never
my
watched
god,
it.
dude.
That's one of the greatest movies ever made.
I've never
That
seen it.
and what we got? Van Wilder.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I have seen that.
Waiting.
Dude,
Have you seen Waiting?
I'm telling you right now, Chris, make it a priority to watch Old School.
Oh yeah. Just the dragon.
Frank the
dragon.
Tank. Frank the
Tank. Wow, that thing's loud. Yeah, the Red Dragons had to remove the restrictor plate. But let's keep it on the down low.
Oh my god!
You're my boy Blue. Every time you ever hear that, you ever heard them saying "You're my boy Blue"? That's where that's from.
Mm.
What is it? At every party, he tries to re-gift. What is it? The toaster oven.
And he's like, "Wow, you just took it to the jugular, dude." Like, you crazy, man. You crazy.
I'm telling you, man, that's literally top 10 movie.
Oh yeah. And that, and when the Van Wilder, when they after they hit the bulldog, they gave him a little loving, little TLC.
The
they have they make the cinnamon rolls and stuff.
Oh my
And
god!
these are like and he's pouring it in his mouth, and you're all like, he's like, I've tasted this before.
Big Stank nose straight.
Oh, he's on it.
Dust in the wind. Dude, I'm telling you, Chris, you will watch that like literally one of the best movies ever made.
It's a must watch.
All right.
Waiting, Van Wilder, and
have you ever seen the second Waiting they made?
No.
Part 2. Yeah, they made part 2.
Oh.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Hold up. Get my laser show.
Fucking iPhone.
Dude, it did it on the phone. I tried it on the live feed this weekend. It did. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's fun.
But yeah, they made a second Waiting.
Have you seen Hot Tub Time Machine?
Man, a long time ago I have.
Chris, have you seen Hot Tub Time Machine?
I sure have.
Okay.
Actually, honestly, like within like it was recent, believe it or not. Because I mean that movie's been out for a minute.
It's on
Oh
Netflix,
yeah. It's fucking funny as shit. The first one, don't watch the second one, or there's another one out, something like
second one was okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the best scene in the whole deal is when they're in the bathroom after they got busted. And he's all like down on his knees. He's like, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. He's like, wow. Looks like Gary Coleman's forearm. Yeah. And he wakes up and he's like, oh man. Do you remember that when he got the hand soap on his face? Fucking funny as shit.
Dude, there's all kinds of like what's on Tubi. There's a bunch of old good movies and shit now.
That's funny.
All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it on this for the evening, guys.
Yep.
I'm ready to get a snack and then hit the bed and pack up in the morning. Oh, the one finger greeting.
Oh, I don't know. I was trying to see what it'd do. Didn't know
Hold up.
anything.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh,
they need to do something.
I think that's what. Yeah, there we go.
No, I knew that'd be gay balloons.
What was it? 2 thumbs down. I think it's a rainstorm. Yeah.
Hopefully that's not what happened this weekend in Columbus.
Yeah.
I think one thumbs up just gives me a thumbs up. I don't know. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, the bubble. It ain't looking good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully not. Hopefully it pulls through.
I want to see good. I want to see good weather across everybody. Yeah, good weather for everybody.
I wonder what brings on a rainbow.
Rip his lips.
Don't know that one.
Look at that one. Just look at the lips underneath that statch. Oh yeah, show us, baby, show us.
Wait, what? Are you talking to me? Sorry.
All right. But all right, guys. We'll see everybody next Tuesday. We're going to dig Ken out of the basement and bring him on the show.
Bullshit.
We'll talk about all the good racing from the past weekend and what we got coming up. So if you're in Ohio, go see Chris this weekend. If you're in the Carolinas, come see me. If you're in Texas, go see Limpy. And if you're in Kentucky, you
come
might
see me.
But all right, guys, y'all have a good one.
Have a good night, everybody.
Later, everybody.